The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11 and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
3 years ago, 8 clubs played the first ever European Cricket League. Now it's 31. We'll have 109 matches over 4 weeks, 1 European champion, and a great clash to start things off between the English club and the German club. That should be a good one. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a huge month of European cricket coming up because it is the 3rd ever edition of the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. ECL 23 is going to be the biggest ever with 31 clubs taking part, 30 domestic champions and of course the reigning kings, Pack Barcelona from Spain, who go straight through to Championship Week. So basically how it's going to work, every 3 days we'll see a group take place. 5 teams and there'll be 1 winner that will get to come back during Week 4 in Championship Week. So we have 5 teams here in Group A starting today. They'll have their group matches today and tomorrow, and then Wednesday there'll be Group A Finals Day, and the winner of that Finals Day does get to come back. Well, it's a beautiful place to play cricket. More about that in a second. First, we have the formalities and we have the toss for match 1. This is a real good one between Darmstadt CC from Germany and Hornchurch of England. Let's see what happens at the toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains. So the news from the toss is the English club Hornchurch. They've won the toss. Billy Gordon, their captain, says that he wants to bowl first. Well, that kind of makes sense to me. I think they would like to know exactly how aggressive they need to be with the bat in the second half of this game. Of course, it is T10 cricket, 10 over cricket. It's frenetic, it's hectic. There's going to be a lot of action. So I do think that's a reasonably good toss to win for Hornchurch. And look, they got here by winning the Vitality T20, the club T20 championship across the whole of England and Wales, beating Barton Green in the final. And I'm looking forward to seeing Mark Whitlock and Chris Sains. They do call them the Chuckle Brothers, but I do think they like to hit a long ball. I think they'll really enjoy this format. Also, watch out for Adil Malik. He's the brother of Shoaib Malik. He does have some T10 experience in the Middle East. I think that will become very important, and I'm sure he's been passing on a few tips to his teammates. Let's talk about Darmstadt CC though. They've got Azmat Ali, the German representative, as well as Abdul Shakur that we've seen before, and they are Bundesliga champions, and that is how they got here. Also, they are reigning T10 champions of Germany for 2 years running. So I think that they will be very at home in the format. It's one of those ones where I think you've got one team that has played a lot of the format and one that hasn't. So it's always interesting to see those dynamics. Let's talk about the weather today on the Costa del Sol. We are here at the beautiful Cardamom Oval, the home of European cricket, expecting a maximum temperature of 17. Currently it's about 12. I think it's going to warm up. Of course, we'll be under lights later as well. But yeah, beautiful day to get things started. And I cannot wait for this first ball. Rico Full is going to take you there. And Rico can't wait for this one. Match 1, Group A. It's Darmstadt versus Hornchurch. Hornchurch sending in the Germans. Let's get ready for the start of ECL 23.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Good morning, cricket lovers, wherever you are around the world, and welcome to the European Cricket League. This is where it all starts. This is the big one. 30 European nations, 31 clubs, but after 109 matches, there'll only be 1 champion. Who will it be? Of course, Pack Barcelona. They'll be here in finals week starting on the 20th of March. To see if they can defend their crown, but who will make it through the group stages. And we start with Germany taking on England. Yes, we do. The champions from Germany, Darmstadt, they're up against Hornchurch. And you heard a little bit there from Mr. Maximo. But look, a couple of players to look out for. Of course, national team players for Darmstadt playing in the German national side. Azmat Ali, he's going to be key. Abdul Shakur as well, and then of course everybody is looking forward to the Chuckle Brothers, Chris Sains and Mark Whitlock. The teams start to make their way down the famous steps of this Cardamom Oval. doesn't it look a picture as well? Absolutely splendid. And you can see that a lot of bigotries here. So a huge shout out to the Junta de Andalusia and Cricket España, of course, that are heavily involved in getting this event together. Massive moment and a proud moment for them. And yeah, Andalusia, what a place. Of course, we are in Spain. This is the province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. This is Cartama. This is the Cartama Oval. It is the home of cricket in Europe. And it's time for the Champions League of Europe to come together. Azmar Ali making his way out in the middle with Mohamed Umar. The umpires are out there as well. Umpires for this one, Jerome Peters is at the bowler's end. And at square leg will be Sulman Saeed, the Italian stallion. Yes, welcome to everybody. I know everyone's very excited about this one. A big hello to a lot of people in the chat that are tuning in. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's going to be an absolutely cracking event. It's going to be another historic day, another huge day for European cricket. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, Aibawan, wherever you are. And this is a lovely moment here as we see some of the key people there from the Junta de Andalusia. Once again, thank you to them for the huge support. Muchas gracias de Junta de Andalusia. Muchas gracias por tu apoyo por este torneo y por cricket in España, finalmente. We get ready to go. As we see Roger Finer there as well, the CEO of European Cricket. Out in the middle, presenting the ball to man who's going to bowl the very first ball of this European Cricket League. And it will be Billy Gordon to start things off here. So here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. First ball about to be bowled. And once again, it will be Hornchurch who, having won the toss, have elected to take the field. Darmstadt batting first. First ball. Are we going to get a cracking start? Billy Gordon. Good delivery, good areas. Testing, teasing delivery outside the off. Of course, going to be a lot of nerves out there. Of course, there will be for the start of this series. Gets one in the right place. A lot of noise out there, a lot of support from the Hornchurch players. Gordon comes once again. Bit more width, and this is played away, uppercut, and one bounce, 4 runs. The first boundary of this European Cricket League, and it comes from the bat of Azmar Ali. Beautiful shot from the captain. And uppercut, it goes towards the wide third man area. First boundary, and I think boundaries are going to be key here. Those of you that follow the European Cricket Network will know teams, it's simple, teams that hit the most boundaries end up being the teams that end up victorious. So good start from Azmat. What will the bowler do here? Will he change his line? Billy Gordon once again. Bit more at the stumps, attacks them, just gets tipped away to the onside. He'll take the single, rotating the strike, so we get a first look at Mohamed Umar. You're hoping that he's also going to be able to get himself off the mark, get a good partnership here. The outfield is going to be lightning quick, that's for sure. We've seen a lot of runs scored here at the Cartama Oval. Gordon to Umar. Umar plays it out nicely, good bit of fielding. Gets a slide and stop in. Ted Cooney doing the fielding. And look, magnificent kits for the team. I mean, look at the detail on those kits. Absolutely loving it. A good shout out to Nick, who's done a lot of work on the design of those. They're in the marks of some of our partners. Gordon once more. And asking the question, I don't know if there's a bit of bat on this. No, says the umpire, but just going down the leg side. One more time, thank you. Yeah, just straight down leg. You can see with the guard that's there, so always drifting. Bit of pad. Takes the leg by. Thank you to HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, for all of their support for the European Cricket Network. Width, doesn't quite get this right, straight back to the bowler. That will be the end of the over. So 7 without loss, and a great time to welcome back into the commentary box the man with the dazzling shoes. Those shoes, I needed my shades this morning, I knew I did. Not for the sun, but for those dazzling shoes. Is the one, is the only, is the legend himself, Mr. Maximo. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, Rico. Buenos dias a todos. Yeah, you can see these shoes from the moon, I think. But yeah, great to have your company. Great to be back. ECL action, the 3rd ever edition. Let's have a look at the clubs that will see 31 in total. So pretty much they're broken into 6 groups of 5. And these groups, they're going to be turned around so quick, just 3 days per group. So finals day, Wednesday for Group 8. Here we go with Ronnie Saunders. Tending to some off spin in over number 2. Pretty steady start, I think, from both teams. I thought we might see a little bit more aggression from Darmstadt in the first over. Obviously just finding their way as well. And yeah, Darmstadt CC, they are Bundesliga champions. They're T10 champions 2 years running.
And there it is. Is up in the air, but it's an opportunity. Fielder gets underneath it and puts it down. Oh, well, he looked like he was well comfortable there. Adil Malik, he had all the time in the world. I think he was thinking about having a cup of tea before it came to him, but he just gets it wrong. That's a huge moment, Vinny.
Yeah, so it's gone really, really high. Just quite casual there. I thought he was going to take it with his eyes closed, but down it went.
And then the next one goes all the way. Bolle, manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. The first Maximo of the European Cricket League, and it comes from the bat of the captain, Azman Ali of Darmstadt. Good shot.
Yeah, it's just compounding the issues there with the Maximo now halfway through the power play. Darmstadt getting into their work.
A good comeback from Saunders. Draws him out and then beats him outside the off.
Yeah, it was a good comeback. Anything kind of went away. It's quite breezy down there. I think for the most part, it's kind of bowler into the wind.
It's a bit fuller. Taking him on here. It's dicey, but gets there. And great backing up from Hornchurch. This is the standards I'm expecting to see from a lot of these sides here. Remember, it's the best club champions of Europe. So you're going to see that. Gavin Griffiths there, backing up beautifully. And good cricket all round. I think it was a good single, good communication between the two batters. And a good bit of work from the bowler as well, Ronnie Saunders, but he can't prevent the single. Lovely to see plenty of people in the fan zone. Cuts hard, gets through the fielder, 4 runs. 4 carreras. It's another boundary, the 3rd of the innings. Has a chance to get down to it. I get the feeling he's just caught his little pinky winky on that one, but it's still, it's caught my finger. It might be a little bit of sangre there as well, but it's 4 runs. It's too spicy for the fielder.
Yeah, Luke Edwards just couldn't quite get down in time. So end of 2, it's 20 without loss. Like I said, 5 teams in every group. This is Group A. So the 2 teams you see out there, obviously part of this group. Also we have Byron from Greece. We have the Stallions from Estonia and Independent CC from Guernsey. So they'll play each other in only 10 group matches, and the bottom team is gone tomorrow night. So it's a pretty brutal format. You don't want to be in that bottom spot. Of course, the top 2 get to have the benefit of the double chance on finals day on Wednesday. So here comes Gavin Griffiths. Now he's a late call up to the squad. And so let's see what he can do. I think he bowls at a decent clip. Already you can see Germany, they're not afraid to go after it. 3 over power play, of course, 2 outfielders allowed, and then there'll be 5 outfielders allowed after this over. So your 3rd over, often it's an explosive one. Here we go.
It's to Ali, and it's not a good start down the leg side. Wide ball called, the first wide.
Liking the wheels there from Griffiths, though.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's a warm-up ball, he's got a bit of pace about him.
Well, there's the fielder that said he was going to have a bit of problems with his pinky winky. Luke Edwards just getting a little bit of attention. I get the feeling that the seam must have caught the seam.
Maybe just a bit of a grass burn as well.
Good lines, good areas. And you're right, bit of pace there. But well played by the batter, Asman Ali. Made a good start here, moves on to 14 of the 9 deliveries that he's faced.
I want to say a big hello to everybody watching from the UK as well. They might be watching on Viaplay UK. Also, everyone watching on Star Times, Streamstar, ATN in Asia, Sportsmax Jamaica, Dubai Sports Channel, Sport in France, Sport 1 Ukraine, Swiss Sport, and Sport TV Turkey. Welcome.
Short stuff, a little bit of chin music. And there's another indication of that space. And he just beats Umar here by pure speed.
I ditched the helmet. Might be having second thoughts about that because that whistle's past his nostrils.
Yeah. Vinny, what a huge moment this is, though, once again for European cricket. Oh, I mean, what a platform this is, and European cricket growing all the time, but strength by strength. Fantastic. Going to be great to see all these teams again. Griffiths once more goes with a slower delivery, but it's a little bit too full. An acrobatic effort for the man in the circle, Billy Gordon, but he can't stop it. It's too spicy, it's too powerful. A little bit of masala on that one. 4 more runs.
Yeah, look, once he went the short one, you know he can't bowl another bouncer, so onto the front foot really quickly. That's absolutely smashed. It's a pretty athletic effort from Billy Gordon there at cover, but he found himself in the danger zone. Another boundary to Darmstadt.
Umar goes down the ground, and that's a really good shot. There's 2 men straight inside the circle in this power play. Remember, 3 over power play, only 2 men allowed outside. He knows that they're a bit wider. He chances himself, and this is a beautiful straight drive. Lovely shot. Yeah,
that's probably my favourite shot. Yeah, cleared the front leg, straight down the ground, sight screen smasher. One thing about this format, you don't have any time to settle. It's all action all the time. And Umar looking good. Griffiths gone for 10 so far, a couple to come.
This is an even bigger one. Oh, that is huge. That is a big hit. ¡Qué grande eso es! Eso es 6 carreras, una golpe dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
That's such a good shot. Honestly, straight pull, had no margin for error. If he gets this wrong, it's going straight up in the air. But he absolutely nails it. Maximo, straight as they come. Darmstadt building in confidence through this 3rd over.
Great shot. Well, he looks like a man you don't want to put down there. Put him down when he was on 1. Now straight down the leg side. And misses out on this one, Umar.
It's pretty lucky that didn't bounce onto the stumps, actually, because it just went past the bails at a pretty furious pace. End of the over. 17 off that one in total. The score is 37 without loss after 3. And talking about what's a good score here. Typically around 100 or so in ECL cricket, maybe a few more for some of the top teams. But, you know, it's a good start from Darmstadt, but the middle over is going to be super important. But have a look at that acceleration, 7, 13 and 17 in the power play.
There's gain in the right direction, isn't it? And it looks like they're going to take the pace off once more. So Adil Malik, man who was guilty of putting the catch down, now gets a chance to rectify himself.
Now he's the brother of Shoaib Malik, famous Pakistani cricketer. And he also has played T10 in the Middle East and had a lot of success. So let's see how he goes. Over number 4.
Oh, he's going to go towards the boundary, but they've got 2 men there patrolling it now.
Yeah, 5 outfielders now are allowed. So want to welcome everyone, of course, watching from the UK and from Germany, particularly for this game. Hornchurch, club founded in 1783. Rob Kemming was their first ever captain. No, I'm just joking.
A good bit of history. This is not a good delivery, but he may get a wicket from it, you know. Fielder, oh, well, he gets this wrong now. I wonder how much. Have a look at the flags in the background there. Yeah. The wind's blowing a fair bit. I get the feeling this is the wind has caught hold of this, and he's not able to get that out, but it's another opportunity, and that's Mark Whitlock.
Yeah,
puts it down.
That's one of the Chuckle brothers, but he's not laughing after this. Yeah, the flags are blowing in all directions, so I don't really know what to make of it. He's got a bit more work here. This time we'll be able to keep it to 1. They got 2 off the previous one. Yeah, if you look at the different parts of the ground, the wind's all over the place, so you can understand it's going to be a bit tough with those high balls. And the way this ground's cut out of the landscape, it is yeah, it's a bit of a vortex.
Well bowled, they're taking the single. This is good partnership from these two, from Ali and Umar. Not only are they prepared to take those singles, but they're playing some good shots as well. A healthy rate.
You can see that Malik, he's a handy operator, isn't he? And good wrist spinners on this pitch. They've had success. I'm thinking of bowlers like Saqib Zulfikar from the Netherlands last year. Even finger spinners like Clayton Floyd, for example, as well, the Netherlands. Pearce from the English 11 last year. It's all about the accuracy. Yeah, they do enjoy the extra bounce on this pitch.
Strain down the leg side as well, but this one will be go all the way. Clears the man out long on. This is a lovely shot. It's all about timing. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. Yeah, that's a good, clean, crisp strike. 6 more. Shukka Lagia.
Yeah, what a good shot. And yeah, that wasn't an easy one either because he was kind of fighting the turn, but it's the end of 4 overs, now 49 without loss. I think most batting teams, they'd be pretty happy with 120 plus, which is 2 a ball. That's the pace they're on at the moment. And Adil Malik bowled a pretty good over, but he went for double in the last ball. 6 became 12.
Hornchurch at the moment been guilty of not taking the chances that have been presented to them.
See there, the run rate starting at 7, and at the moment, 12 and over.
Be a wide, and how many though? Fielder gets after it as Whitlock once again gets there. It does well. 2 wides, just straying down the leg side of the 50 comes up in the start of the 5th over. Ronnie Saunders, the bowler. And this is another one that will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shukka Lagia.
Yeah, what a shot. And once again, clearing that front leg, making space, fearless. You have to be fearless in this format of the game. Yeah, that's a really good shot. Umar is dealing, isn't he? 34 off 13.
Yeah, great shot. Good timing again. Umar will go for another one. And the fielder is trying to get onto it, and he can't. It's a great effort. It's a great effort, but he just can't get anywhere near it. You can see he's just trying to clip this back into the fielder play, Gavin Griffiths. But it's a good strike. Hits it clean, out of the middle. And, well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai, 6 more.
Yeah, it took off from over the boundary anyway, so it would have been 6 anyway, but yeah, going for pretty much everything at the moment.
This one is sliced away to the man who's short 3rd man.
I want to have a quick hello to everyone in the comment section as well. Yuvraj Singh, he's contributed 1,000 rupees. Thank you, Yuvraj, that's very kind. Hello to Marnus, to James, to Shrug, to Kai, to Jay Corduroy as well. He's asking, is this AstroTurf? No, it's natural grass, and geez, they really know how to grow their grass here at the Cardham Oval. Looks beautiful.
Now, this is a lovely shot. I think just bounces just short of the boundary. But that's a classy hit, and these two are really starting to open up here now. Now it's a captain's turn. Absman, like the way he gets the wrist involved. He knows where the fielder is. Good field awareness. Nice, clean hit.
Yeah, I mean, 2 opportunities have gone down. They've kind of made their own bed to an extent here, Hornchurch. They're certainly getting a bit of an initiation as you approach the halfway point of this first innings.
This is played out. Fielder's got a bit of work to do. Should be no issues though, Vinny, on this outfit. I mean, it's like a lush carpet.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like a lush carpet. So you're going to have none of the issues with the ball bubbling about. You get behind it, you should stop it.
I just want to say hello to James, who's watching from Estonia. If you want to jump in the comment section, we always love that interaction.
Short, well hit to the fielder. Slight hesitation, but both the openers, they looked at each other and decided no.
Good communication. So Saunders goes for 33 off his spell, and it gives us an opportunity to say very, very good morning to you, or good evening, good afternoon, whatever the situation is in your part of the world. So many sound to hear Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. I'm here with Rico Full. Corey has arrived as well.
Yeah.
He's got a few stories about yesterday where he set all kinds of records with the Spanish team. We'll talk about that a bit later. But yeah, very warm welcome to you. You might be watching on Viaplay in England. Vidi Sandu and Rico going to take you through the morning session. And yeah, this is going to be a really good matchup because Hornchurch, don't you worry, they've got some big hitters of their own.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a cracking start from Darmstadt, but they know they have to keep going. They've got to maintain this because I think Hornchurch, they'll have a big part to play in this as well. I mean, what do you think? What do you think Hornchurch, I mean, what do you think they're going to try and keep them to here? What's the plan in their mind?
I think Hornchurch should, would they be comfortable chasing something like 120? I suppose it's just, it's different. You can be as experienced as you like, but it's a different experience to play in these conditions. Okay, unfamiliar ground. Darmstadt haven't played here either, but they've just played a lot more T10. Here's Whitlock coming on in over number 6.
And this gets whipped away, and there's going to be 4 runs. It's a nice shot, isn't it? A sweep shot, and it gets behind square. They just got to, I mean, Darmstadt now, I mean, they can throw the bat at everything, and they've got plenty of batters to come. So it's a perfect opportunity for these two to go big. And whoever comes in next, well, what a platform that's been laid for them.
Yeah, what a good shot that is. Seemed like footballs.
That sounds good, doesn't it? Really sounds good. Will be fielded. I'm liking the way these two are batting. I'm liking their understanding, looking at each other, running the singles well, and playing some cracking shots as well.
Hello to Louis Bruce. Nice to see you as well. Sending in a comment asking, are we changing ends after every group or after every week? It'll just every week, Louis. So we'll change around on the Sunday. Of course, you might notice all the overs bowled from one end here.
Down the ground, and it will go all the way. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well, I don't know, there might be Kristaps up there. Give us a thumbs up if you're okay, because this one's a cameraman killer. Crossbar challenge achieved. That was big, and it was still motoring. Are you okay up there? I'm a bit worried.
Hitting the ball well.
All right, there. So hello to Charlie Hunt. He's lurking as well. Hello to Wayne, to David Robson as well. And well, welcome to all the teams, all the officials, all the dignitaries here. I know that Jorge Gallardo, the mayor of Khartoum today, is here, and I think they're just trying to either find this ball or bang it back into shape, because that was absolutely smashed.
Well, I reckon it's I mean, behind us here in the commentary position, we are, of course, at what we call the hill end, as opposed to the other side called the lake end. This has gone probably a long way up the hill. And, got to try and find this yet. While we're finding that ball, also,
that one's gone.
Shamu wants to say hello to Manish Sharma. So, Manish Sharma, hello from Jammu. And hello to you, Rav, as well, who's a great supporter of the European Cricket Network. They're a happy team at the moment in their dugout.
Yeah, things can change pretty quickly. You never call a game in the first 5 overs. What theatre.
Ball. I don't know if it's the same ball that comes back.
No, I think they got a new one. Whitlock back on the rack.
Hit hard, but to the fielder. No mistakes.
Midfielder's going to be super important. I don't want to harp on it, but yeah, a couple of chances missed already. And now you can see it's come back to bite them with this opening partnership worth 80. Umar within reach of a half century.
And this one is going to go all the way as well. They're just getting it right, aren't they? It's 6 more. And it's a lovely shot, well played. And the captain saying, well, whatever you can do, Umar, I'm right behind you, buddy. 6 more to him.
What a hit as well. I mean, that one's not quite out of the middle, but they've got a bit of margin for error there. Hornchurch supporters a little bit shell-shocked, I think, at the moment.
Chance. Taken. Good catch. So they get the breakthrough. Well, I tell you, they may have been a little quiet, but they're up and about now, because that's the first wicket. The first wicket that Hornchurch take in the European Cricket League. And it is Whitlock that, well, he puts the end of this partnership that was worth 87, and it is Ali that will have to go. But look, the captain has given his team a fine start. 34 he'll go for.
Yeah, and it tried to force it off the back foot. Not an easy shot to get the elevation. It's rowdy Ronnie Saunders that takes the catch out there at deep cover point. And so Whitlock And maybe he's having a chuckle now because he gets the last laugh as Azmat Ali departs for 34. And after 6 overs, pardon me, it's 87 for 1.
Yeah, but I mean, those last few overs, and we saw an over of 17 from Griffiths over number 3. Took the power play, scored 37. Ronnie Saunders the over before. And he went for 20. It was a magical one.
So I want to say
for 18, so it's going well.
Quick hello to all of our viewers watching on Fan Code, of course, in the Indian subcontinent, and everyone watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Here's Malik back for over number 7.
And okay, this is a teaser for the fielder. 13, unlucky for some, and it's going to be unlucky for the bowler as well, because not for the first time Malik gets one skied up in the air, but the fielder cannot take it, and that's Luke Edwards.
Yeah, well, actually, Malik knows exactly how that feels because he was in that position, and it is blowing around. And he's going to get to his 50, actually, as well. Muhammad Umar, 50 off 19. Lucky to get there, but you make your own luck. Here's another one, and this one isn't going to get caught, Rico. This one's out of here. Maximo!
मोहम्मद उमर नु पहला बैटर यूरोपियन क्रिकेट लीग थे अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली. Shabash, and he says, I'm not done yet. I've got me 50, but there's plenty more in the tank as he hits the next one out of the ground once more.
Right, your luck.
It's played out to the man at deep square.
It's a tough one, though. I mean, that's 2 high balls that we've seen barely a finger laid on. And that's all to do with this wind. It's not an easy one to predict. If you look at the flags, one side they're going that way. Look at the flags, the other side they're going another way. It is swirling around. You can just tell.
19. 50 of 19. But remember, he was dropped, though. Dropped on 1.
Now the wind's blowing stuff off our table. So, yeah, it certainly is not easy conditions. Here's Abdul Shakur, who we have seen with the German national team. He's no stranger to this venue. See if he can get going at number 3.
Happy here. Now look, I'm liking that. He knows that he's got somebody out there at the moment, Muhammad Umar, who's hitting the ball big, seeing it like a football. So his role at the moment is just to take the single and give him back the strike, and get the feeling that Muhammad Umar will still fancy himself going after Malik here. Malik being unlucky, you got to say. Good delivery, sort of follows the batter there. You can see Umar trying to give himself a bit of room. And Malik says, oh, no, you don't. Follows him. Hey, lovely crowd here at the moment, isn't it? I mean, you mentioned a lot of supporters from Hornchurch, but I know that the word now around this Cardamom Oval, it's a good delivery, a little bit quicker. Fires it in, well blocked out. Yeah, I mean, all the locals know about the cricket now, don't they? And they come in busloads.
Yeah, absolutely. 7 overs down, 99 for 1. Yeah, it's a pretty good effort from Darmstadt to take 24 off Adil Malik. For me, I think he's the draw card of the Hornchurch attack. It's just a reminder, you can get in touch with us on social media. You can always follow us at European Cricket. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And also, you can get me at Mr. Maximo or Rico at Rico Full on Instagram if you want to send us a message, and perhaps we can read it out during the broadcast. Also, Corey will be here around the middle of the day. So, looking forward to what will be a really fun 4 weeks ahead. It's a celebration of European cricket. Don't know if the sound's on up in the fan zone, but give us a wave. We're over here. Hello to everyone. Anyway, Whitlock comes back for a second over.
Wide. It's a clever shot. So chase is on here and very well fielded. That's what we're expecting to see, especially from teams like Hornchurch. It's nicely done there by Luke Edwards.
Didn't really get it, did he? But this outfield, you do find if it comes from a height, it kind of plugs a little bit. It's a little bit soft underneath, so that one didn't really race away.
Firm, straight down the ground, and as soon as this gets over Whitlock, it's always going to be a boundary. Loving the footwork here from Shakur, loving it. He dances down the wicket like a ballerina, hits it hard and flat. 4 runs.
Yeah, straight is normally a pretty safe area. This is also pretty safe because this one's going to join us, fly straight over our head. Maximo! Shakur, well, there might be one he didn't middle. This one was absolutely tattooed out of the ground. Hundreds come up during this over as well for the Germans.
Day 1, match 1, and we've seen some big hits already. Cardomania, this is what it's about. Oh, that is sweet. That is big.
Uncorked all this energy, haven't they? Back to live action.
And it's another one. Ball! Bolle, bolle, shakalaka.
Yeah, a little bit short, bit of an overcorrection from Whitlock. He's got the treatment a little bit here, hasn't he? This one, very good footwork from Shakur. Gets back, gets deep in his crease, makes that look even shorter than it was. So that one ended up in what we affectionately call the jungle. It's come back with a bit of jungle on it.
Yeah, gone a long way, isn't it? Long, long way. And
I'm looking forward to seeing Hornchurch get after these runs, though, because they're going to have to be pedal to the metal, I think, from the get-go. They're on 153 pace at the moment, Darmstadt.
goes for it again. This time, it's another opportunity and no mistake from the fielder. Catch is taken. A good technique from Gavin Griffiths. And they take the catch. Shakur will go, but he's played the perfect innings, really, I suppose, when you think about it. As I said, the two openers laid a good foundation for him. He just came out and he just wanted to muller it. And a very healthy strike rate. Hit 20 of 6 deliveries before he departs to ball number 7.
Yeah, that's a good catch taken by Griffiths. And they've started to take their opportunities, but they're already chasing a fair few as it is. I would have thought about 120 would be a decent total batting first. And as Shakur departs, the score is 117 for 2.
Yeah, he gets a nice appreciative round of applause for his quick, fiery innings. And Whitlock, though expensive, he's the only man in his side to have picked up wickets at the moment. Both wickets belong to him. A ball to go in this 8th over, and it's Nazir that comes in to phase it.
Yeah, Adnan Nazir, also a big hitter. Whitlock, one of the so-called Chuckle brothers. Love that.
He gets one through. There hasn't been too many dot balls, has there? And now the bails come off, so I think he's making an inquiry here to the umpire, but I think there's a quick shake of the head.
He's all right. But Nazir swings and misses. End of 8 is 117 for 4. I want to say, yeah, quick hello to Jesse, who has sent in a comment saying he's new to this. How have the teams qualified for this competition? Well, the reason that they're here is because they're domestic champions. So every country has slightly different criteria. In England, it's the club that wins the Vitality T20. For the Germans, I think it's whoever wins the Bundesliga there, which is their limited overs competitions. And as it would be, Darmstadt ZC, they're also T10 champions of Germany. So every club you see here, they are domestic champions.
Billy Gordon back into the action, and he'll start with a wicket. This is a good catch. It's a very good technique, safe hands, and it's the wicket that they wanted to get, and it's the big man who will finally go, Mohamed Umar. And he just got away from the strike a little bit, and he wouldn't mind it, of course, because Abdul Shakur didn't waste any deliveries while he was there, but was at the other end. So he wanted to go for a big. He knows it's the closing stages of the innings. A nice catch taken there by Chris Sands.
Yeah, nicely taken. Just had to skate round to his left, so the catch has started sticking. Yeah, so the other champion clubs we'll see in Group A, we have Byron from Greece, we have the Talon Stallions from Estonia, we also have Independence Cricket Club from Guernsey. So a pretty strong group, Group A. Just feel like there's all this energy that's been kind of like wound up and it's getting released now. That's what I feel. You can kind of feel it around the ground. I think Darmstadt, slightly cautious start, I suppose, in the first over, but once they started hitting bombs, they've kind of just relaxed a bit.
Yeah, but a good opportunity here for Hornchurch. I mean, you were talking about, you know, they were sort of 140, 150 pace, but a good opportunity for them to hit that because you've got 2 new batters out there now. And can they put a bit of a squeeze on here? Maybe keep this to under a 130 score. That'd be a good comeback from them. Gordon starts well with his second. His first over went for 7.
Sent in Majid Nasiri, and he's listed at
well.
9, so he's coming a bit higher. For one reason only, I think. Here's Billy.
This is brutal as it gets hit over cow corner. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 más. You got it right. He's there for one thing only, and that's to go big. That's to hit hard. Cracking shot. What a start.
This is getting your eye in ECN style. It's just kind of rocked in on length, and Nasiri says centre please, and new ball please as well. 6 off 1, 10 balls to go. And if you think that Darmstadt are slowing down, well, that should be A bit of warning to you.
Yeah, and if you're new to the European Cricket Network, that's the norm. Batters come out and smack the first ball for 6, and then gets a short one, bit of pace. And he says, okay, see what you can do with this one. And it's, well, a bit of masala in this.
Yeah, good bouncer.
Yeah.
It's about 4 head high. But he's spent that one now. Can still bowl short, but just can't be over the shoulder.
Yeah. I don't think, I mean, that one was interesting because the batter was sort of arching a fair bit down. Slower delivery, clever. Good bowling, liking this, a little bit of the Bombay mix about this. You never know what's coming out next. Good bowling.
You don't want to get too one-trick pony either. He's kind of exclusively looking leg side there. It's very clever bowling by Gordon to take the pace off. So you can see how he's going to be really important at the end of the innings for Hornchurch. So Evan's asking how many matches are there today? Well, 5 matches today, 5 matches tomorrow. And then we'll have a 4-match finals day on Wednesday. That's Group 8, done and dusted.
Big swing, and this is okay, this is the 1-6, of course, but other than that, it's a nice over, nice and tidy. There's a few dot balls in there. Dot balls are gold dust, is what we like to say.
So I want to say hello to Keanu, who's watching, and hello to Ian Latin, who's watching, and Big D watching from Austria. Hello, Big D.
Hello, Big D.
Hopefully you're well. You'll see him for VNSCC later in this tournament. Last ball of the 9th.
And it's another swing and a miss, and of course, you know that I don't want to take a single there because I get the feeling that Adnan Nazir is saying, well, you're swinging and missing, so I need to make something happen.
4 consecutive dot balls.
Yeah, that's a very good over.
That over went wicket 6, ... So just like that, the pace comes down from that 150 pace to about 137 pace. Not on the last over here. See, Whitlock gets 2 wickets, but pretty expensive, 2 for 36. Gordon, for me, with that over, becomes the best of the bowlers, 1 for 12. Looks like Griffiths coming back to bowl the 10th. Great chase setup here already.
What a start this has been. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the big one. This is the Champions League of cricket here at the Cardam Oval. And it's we're doing it Cardamania style to start. Asking the question, but I think always drifting down the legs. But it's another dot ball.
Yeah,
so, like I said, if they can keep this to under 130, they'll be very happy with the way they finished this innings.
Griffiths comes on a bit quicker than he looks, I think. This one's maybe high down the leg side, but dot ball, that's what it's all about. With a really good over here, might be able to keep it about 130, and that actually seems a bit more reasonable for the English side after the start they had.
Yeah, you can see both these batters now, they're a little bit guilty of trying to hit the ball too hard, then time it. Timing is everything. Nazir trying to get off the mark. And, well,
they're thinking about changing it up. Just gone cold here, haven't they, Darmstadt? This is what a couple of wickets can do. We saw one big bang from Naziri, but there's been nothing since. Yeah, I want to also say hello to Max Hornbeck. He really liked Billy Gordon's hair. He said great hair from the bowler. Well, Maxie knows 1 or 2 things about that. He's actually a male model in the Netherlands as well as a cricketer. So that's big praise. Hello to Alex. He's asking why does the weekend on Wednesday? It's because we have more teams and more groups. So it's going to be a quick format. You play everyone else and then straight into finals.
They're going to have to try and take it on, but they can't. I mean, he's just swinging and missing here, and this is not helping the cause. Nazir's got to be thinking, got to go back to the basics here. I mean, singles are also runs. And how many dot, what's that now in the last? Is that 7 dot balls on the spin?
It is, that's 7.
From Gordon.
And it's actually kind of, apart from that 6, there's 2 wickets and no runs ever since 7.4.
Yeah.
So that's almost 2 overs where there's just been 1 scoring shot. It's crazy.
He's just got to get something on this, whatever it is, bat, pad, body. Got to rotate the strike. And this one may be called a wide. Yes, it has. He's over the head height. I suspect that he just dug this in too much. He's got a good bit of pace there. So that's a result. I mean, the ball will have to be bowled again. I mean, though he's coming out the crease, you can see the ball's always going upwards. There's no way that's going to end up going below the head. So
Clear
good call
there
from the umpires.
Yeah. Thing is, the umpires are under scrutiny as well, obviously, with the technology. And they can have some assistance from the technology at times. That was a good call. It's Tyrone Peters at square leg. Again, they've got so much to look out for every ball. They're watching for how many outfielders, how many infielders, how many fielders on the leg side, how many fielders behind square. and probably about 23 other things.
Well, finally gets hold of one, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. What a good hit this is. So this is more like it. He finally finds the middle of his bat, finally gets off the mark. And it's a case of boom, shaka, yeah.
Deep in the crease, pick the slow ball, hit it well that time. That's the one they needed. So they have set something in the 130s, I think. Unless we see something dramatic here, maybe 140s on. 2 to come.
Doesn't quite time it, but it's still going to take some stopping, and it's still 4 runs. Doesn't get the middle of the bat, but he gets enough on it. And you can see Malik there trying to catch up with it, but no chance. 4 more. So good comeback after a few dot balls. 2 boundaries, 6 and 4. And you know what the saying goes on the European Cricket Network, 6 and 4, hungry for more.
Well, you better be hungry for more, but you better be quick, because otherwise the restaurant's closing. This is the last ball. Seatbelts on, everybody. 134 plus this.
Yeah, he wears this one, but they'll take. I think this will probably be signalled as leg byes. I don't think there's any bat involved here. It's more body. And they do. They finish with a single. They take the score to 135. And though it's a good score for a very first match here, the first outing there for Darmstadt, it's also a good comeback there, I think, by Hornchurch.
Yeah, it certainly is. I want to say a quick hello before we go to the highlights. Hasbul Hussain, hello to you. To Siddharth as well, to Venkatesh Magashayam in the Czech Republic, Cameron Sanders, Abhishek Prajapati in Malta, and everyone else. Join us for the second half, because it's going to be a chase to remember, I think. Hornchurch had a little bit of tap there, but they came back well. I think we saw some of their death bowling skills being pretty important. I think they saved about 15 runs there with that massive run of dot balls. As the batters walk off, I think they'll be pretty satisfied if you offer the Germans 135 after being inserted by English captain Billy Gordon. But they'll have to come out and do it with the ball. As we get ready, and it was ready, steady, go. The first innings, 109 matches here over 4 weeks. Group A getting underway. Very proud moment. Hornchurch founded in 1783. And who would have thought one day they'd be here in Spain playing for a European title. And look, a couple of missed opportunities, but then some outstanding stroke play from the openers really set this up for the Germans.
Yeah, there certainly was. And but I mean, there was a few blips, weren't they, in the field from Hornchurch, and that what really cost them. I mean, they dropped Mohamed Umar on one. Malik wasn't able to take the catch, and he went on and put another 57 on the board. This was another one which went down unlucky. That was Whitlock, who couldn't quite get hold of it. Suspected that the air got hold of it. Well, talking about the air, there's quite a few that went in the air. A lot of sixes. Umar on his way to each 50, 58 of 23, 6 sixes and 3 fours. And Azman Ali, the captain, 3 fours and 2 sixes to him. When they hit it big, and it stayed hit. And they were a happy team. They needed something to happen. Whitlock, he came on and he did make it happen. He got the first wicket. And despite being a little bit expensive, he did pick up wickets, and he got the wicket of not only just Azman Ali, but also of Abdul Shakur.
Yeah, look, you see the intents there. Didn't always work out for them. And it's not an easy thing to come out in the last 2 or 3 overs, come out cold and start hitting sixes straight away. A couple of them were able to do that. That was a nice catch by Chris Saints down the short third man position. This one disappeared. It was embedded in the side of the jungle. But yeah, Darmstadt, they did get a little bit of a kick on that 10th over with the 6 and the 4. That just broke the run of dot balls. There were 7 dot balls in a row there at one stage. But really, all things considered, Hornchurch, I like it. They're going to have to be aggressive. They're going to have to learn pretty quickly what this is all about, with only 4 group matches and potentially finals. But just have a look at that Cardimer Oval. It's a beautiful place, the home of European cricket. And looking at the scorecard, 58 to Umar off just 23 balls. Azman Ali was good as well. The skipper, 34 off 18. Apart from that, Shakur with 20, Nazir with 10, Desiri with 6. But yeah, certainly there was a kind of a hidden maiden in there in the 9th and 10th. You thought they were going to get something high 140s. 135, a bit more reasonable, but still, England, they're going to have to bat really well. And I think the Germans, it's their game to lose.
It is, yeah. Billy Gordon, pick of the bowlers, really, as we see the bowling figures come up here. I think he bowled really well, very intelligent. I love the way he varied it, not just his line, but his pace as well. And then, as you know, the other two wickets fell to Mark Whitlock. And though he was expensive, he went for 36, and catches though were held off him at least, and he picked up 2 wickets, and all the other bowlers were a little bit too expensive. Adil Malik was unlucky. 2 of those chances were off his bowling. So you just get the feeling here though that this one is match number 1 of the European Cricket League, and maybe we're going to see quite a sensational run chase here, because Hornchurch, I think they're going to go out there and they're going to have a bit of a bash. They really are. But you just have to just suspect Darmstadt, well, they've got the runs on the board and plenty of them. So the pressure will be on the English club champions. Let's see how they respond. That's the mid-match summary. 135 for 3 thanks to a superb 58 of 23 from Mohamed Umair, and his captain Azman Ali supported him really well as well with 34 of 18. So 136 required for victory by Hornchurch. Join me, Rickerful and Mr. Maximo, as he come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match 1 of the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket, here in the beautiful province of Andalusia, Malaga, Cardamom. That's the Cardamom Oval. Volvemos in 10 minutes.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to day one of the European Cricket League. Yes, a big shout out to our partners. And, well, isn't that a magnificent sight? And, of course, a massive shout out to the Junta de Andalusia for all their support. And we are, of course, in the region of Malaga in Andalusia. And in Cartama, this is the Cartama Oval. It's where European cricketers' dreams come true. And Darmstadt is their dream of a perfect start going to come true. The German club champions taking on Hornchurch, the champions from England. Darmstadt have given themselves a very, very good opportunity to cause what some people would say is maybe a bit of an upset against England. And Hornchurch, 135 on the board, thanks to a super half century from Mohamed Umar. He scored 58 of 23 deliveries, and then was supported well by his captain as well, Asmad Ali, 34 of 18. Need a good start, need a good power play. Those of you that are new, 10 overs. All the overs are bowled from one end. That's all about just getting quick time in so we don't have a mess about with the cameras as well. 5 matches, we're bringing you a day. Well, your doctor says you need 5 a day. We're going to give you 5 a day. 5 matches, 10 overs, 3 over power play, and in that 3 overs, only 2 men allowed outside. So it will be Mansoor Khan who's going to bowl the first. Darmstadt making a lot of noise out for this. Want this. Bowling to the left-hander first up. Need to try and get the perfect start. Welcome to everybody around the world that's tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed the action so far. I know a lot of people on our chat have been loving it. So hello to everybody watching via fan code as well, and all the other networks that are covering around the globe. Here's the reply. Swings wide. Swings hard, but ball just catching the wide line. So trying to just sneak this one in. But you'll see that the umpire's going to be very consistent with these. If it's thereabout or touching slightly, it'll be called. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, and alongside me is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sanders.
Get the popcorn out. This is going to be good viewing. Yeah, Murray's out there. Saw him behind the stumps for Hornchurch out there with Hankins, 2 big hitters.
Oh, this one's even wider. So just you can see what he's trying to do. I don't mind that. But,
they got the field set for it as well. They've got like a third man that's in the circle. It's a bit finer. They've got a slightly square third man, more of a 45-degree third man down on the boundary. So just trying to hit that spot. Hasn't quite got it inside the line yet.
Straight at the fielder. In comes the throw. Direct hit. He'd be in trouble. Well, I think we get a chance to look at this side on, and I think if this is direct, that would have been the first. I think this is going to be, I mean, would have been called a wide again, but you can see the batter just wants to get bat onto ball. Yeah, it would have been gone.
This is another strategy we've been talking about lately. Sometimes if you bowl ones that are kind of wide, batters will chase them, and I say spoil a wide. It's kind of spoiled that because they just get one and it uses up a ball. Anyway, we get a chance to look at Hankins. So yeah, left-hand, right-hand combination. That's certainly something in the ECIW last week that was causing the opening bowlers to have a bit of hassles, just constantly having to readjust the line. He's going to come over the wicket now, Mansoor Khan.
Yeah, let's see if he prefers to bowl to the right. And he does. Gets it right on the money straight away. You get that with some bowlers. They just always have few issues with a left-hander. As soon as the right-hander comes to place, gets it in the right place. But I think Hankins just quite happy just to play the first one out. But of course he knows with the required rate of over 13 per over, he can't afford to see too many out. Chases on. Good running.
Liking the enthusiasm though. From the keeper, Kudratul Alfat. Just diving at that one. Want to say hello to Brian Damage, who's watching from Iraq. He said he's got his TV room set up again. His boss just walked in and started shaking his head. There's going to be a few weeks where the cricket's on all the time. Hello, Brian. Missing you here. But well, what do you think about this action so far?
Asking the question. I think this is more the sound of bat on the surface. There's definitely a sound there, but I don't think there's any contact with bat on ball there. But it's a dot ball.
Probably
Good
would have got a
delivery.
wide, except he just makes an early move towards it. That's why doesn't get the call. Mansour yet to be hit to the boundary.
Miss.
Yeah. So it's definitely uncomfortable. If you ask me about England's chances in here, I'd say you might win or lose the game in the power play. Because if that rate gets up kind of 16s, 17s, it's a long way back.
Up in the air, this is a chance. And he'll get a second chance at it. He gets a third chance at it. He can't keep hold of it. And, well, the same way, I suppose, that Hornchurch put a few down and gave a few chances. The same has been done there by Darmstadt.
Yeah, look, it did bounce up quite nicely for him in the end. Have a look at this on the replay. There's a bit of hot potato here. 1, 2, 3. I suppose what he doesn't do is knock it over the boundary, so be thankful for that, I suppose. 5 off the first over, not bad at all from Mansour Khan. See, even though he went a wide or two, he didn't bowl any balls that were too close to the batter. Nothing too straight that they could whack away. So his strategy working out okay.
Yeah,
And, well,
just
guess
not
what?
able to hold the catch.
12,
Hey, let's talk golden ball.
12 matches since the golden ball. That's our tiebreaker if there's a tied game. The batting team will need 2 off 1 additional delivery to win the game. If they don't do that, they lose. And our last golden ball was in Eliminator 1 in Malta on Friday morning. So that's 12 games ago already. Here we go with over number 2. And this is Shafiul and Niazi, who's going to go. And this would have been gone by miles. Not able to hit the stumps, but certainly Hornchurch having to work pretty hard for their run so far.
Yeah, they're causing them to hustle.
Hello to Ilyas Mohammed, who's watching from Kuwait as well. We've got viewers from all around the world. It's great to have your company. Hankins eyeing around for a gap. One of the 2 outfielders we got now, deep mid wicket and a deep square third man.
Well bowled again. Good areas.
We kind of saw Germany starting cautiously, but more cautiously in the first over, but they really ramped it up in 2 and especially 3. So, yeah, you can understand these guys wanting to have a little bit of a look at it, but it can only really be a little bit because that run rate already is creeping towards 15 and over required.
And this is a good hit. It was there. I think he just held back the pace a little bit, but that's been put away nicely. It's a good, firm, solid hit in the power play.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
got some of the Hornchurch youngsters down there as well. If they need an extra couple of fielders, I reckon they might find them here. It's a nice bit of work. Look at that. Clean pickup. Throws it back in.
As well.
He'll want to do more fielding. That means his team's hitting boundaries.
Edge and taken. Good catch. Nice sharp catch. Well, he may have put one down earlier when he had 3 attempts at it. This time, well, it was in his zone. It gets down, gets low, takes the catch, and the first wicket goes. Murray would depart for 7.
And then Nazir, we saw him fumble one earlier. This one was a bit more straightforward. It wasn't as high, but he does well. He takes it and rolls. It's kind of a de facto slip position. We've seen it time and time again because the edges do fly with the amount that these guys are swinging the bat. And Nazir, a bit of the WG grace about him with that beard, but he holds on to it, and that is the first wicket down. Niazi with the breakthrough. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, well bowled by Shafiul Niazi. He's got a bit of zip about him, hasn't he? Bit of zip, and he just rushes the batter through. And Paul Murray will go well caught there by the fielder. Nice sharp catch, gets himself in a good position. It's all about positioning, it's all about the balance. And that's what Adnan Nazir does there to take the catch.
Yeah. You've got to have a good pair of hands in this position. You can't really hide people here because a lot goes in that direction. But I like the way he protects the ball. He impacts with his shoulder, makes sure he doesn't risk having the ball sneak out of his hands. This is Adnan Malik coming in at number 3. Adil Malik pardon me. And I think I mentioned earlier that he's the brother, Adil Malik, of Shoaib Malik of Pakistan fame, but also a very good player within his own right. I loved his leg spin bowling. I think that he'll be a pretty important cog in this attack. Probably the leader of the attack, really.
Yeah, I'm with you there. He didn't have the luck really today, but yeah, he's going to be key. Down the leg side once more, just letting himself down a little bit here, the bowler. And after getting the wicket, he's straight down the leg side. And not what you want to do when you've got a new batter in. You want to attack him straight away and make him play. So a couple of freebies for Hornchurch.
Niazi straying a little bit down the leg side. It's still pretty blustery down there.
Once again, he's down there, so just losing his shape, losing his radar, Niazi.
The thing is, it's one thing to bowl wides when you kind of work into a plan, and we saw in the first over Mansoor was really going kind of wide off stump tactics and missed a couple of wides there. But yeah, these wides aren't as forgivable. They're straight and even. A bit lucky that one hasn't been tickled around the corner of the boundary, to be honest. Not the kind of hat trick you want.
Can he get it right now? Better. Just angles it into Malik. He drops a bat onto it, takes a single.
Let's keep an eye on that run rate required. Started at 13.6. It's got out over a whole point already. Not that they can't do this. We've seen some crazy ones where it's been up to about 20 and over. That's the exception, though. Normally talk about my point of no return, 18 and over. Once it goes above that, you rarely see it coming down.
Really?
Except for the other day.
Really? We saw it the other day. Oh, what a match that was in Malta.
Fast ball, the over.
It's once again not the best of deliveries, but it may get him a wicket. The fielder has to come a long way and puts the catch down. And well, Mansoor Khan did all the right things. He gets there, but not able to take the catch. And that's a bit of a dolly that he ends up putting down. And that's another opportunity.
It's an interesting one. The bowler did turn around, and I just saw Mansoor take his eyes off the ball for a little bit to see if the bowler was coming, and that just momentary distraction, I think, just put him off enough. So it's 15 for 1 after 2. I'm getting lots of questions about the robots, which we did order. We fundraised for 2 robot mascot costumes. So this is your status update today. The status is they have not arrived. I checked with the hotel. They said they could come anytime up to like March 11. So look, potentially we're going to have a bit of a wait.
What do you mean that's no good? You messed it up.
No, I did not.
This is going to be a difficult one, but they've taken a team catch. Stronger together. The catch gets taken. Oh, well, it rebounds off one fielder to another. You've got to be alert. You've got to be expecting it. That is a superb catch. Well, you see what the banners say there at the boundary. Stronger together. This was stronger together. Well, what a catch. What a team catch is it?
Unbelievable. And it's Niazi who comes around from the long off boundary and just bounces straight to Azmat Ali, the skipper. So what an incredible piece of cricket. I often say this, you'll only see this kind of action right here on the European Cricket Network. All action all the time. And you see, it's actually a really good reaction.
What a catch.
From Azmat Ali.
Oh, look at this. Oh, loving Spring Productions, take a bow. Our production partners. Ouch, that's going to leave a bruise, you know.
Unbelievable. I just love chaos.
No violence in the workplace. Oh, that is, look at that. Stronger together. That's what it says out there on the boundary fences. And that was, what a catch. What a moment. European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true.
We've seen some remarkable team catches lately. We even had one where one guy dropped it and the other guy dropped it and went back to the first guy. That was Mtita Warriors in Malta a couple of weeks ago. But
wow.
What a moment that is. And it's the end of a very important player. Adil Malik has to go for just one. This brings Saints to the crease. He's facing up.
Should the other fielder get an assist for that? He should have an assist in catches, you know. Asking the question. Too high, I think. Jerome Peters saying no, far too high.
Yeah, well, theoretically he dropped it. I don't know if he deserves to be rewarded. It's not like a boundary stop where you deliberately throw it away. Yeah, I think this one did seem to be climbing for me. It's right up the top of the pad. Yeah, that's heading over the top for mine. Anyway, saw one catch go down. Well, 2 catches actually already, but that was a remarkable one.
Been down leg side, and now a real misunderstanding, and it's going to be a wicket. Well, and I think that's going to be Hawkins.
Yes, Hankins is going to have to go. I mean, this often happens on LBW appeals. It was going down the leg side, but the batter was in his own world, and he didn't look at his partner to see what was going on at the other end. So Hankins, he just overcommitted. He was trying to come through for the run. Let's have a look and see how this happened. It does fly away. Hankins says yes. And look, lack of eye contact there. Lack of eye contact from Sains. And Hankins is sacrificed. So Hornchurch lose 3 in the power play. And that's disappointment for Hankins, who just could never get into his innings. The score is 15 for 3.
That's all about scoreboard pressure, isn't it? It's all about him knowing, right, we've got to get going here. And George Hankins, he commits, can't get back. And Darmstadt, they don't mess it up. They read the situation well. They send another one back. They need something here, need a partnership. Yeah. Where's it going to come from?
Just watch number 8 here, Sains. He's looking at the ball and he gives him a perfunctory glance, but that's about it. So yeah, eye contact super important in these conditions.
So we're going to miss outside the off. Mansoor Khan. They've had a few issues. Mansoor to the left-hander, but he's bowled well to the right-handers. That niggly length, just short of a length, getting it through outside the off stump. Fuller this time. This should be pretty close. And just see what the umpire gives there. Was there a bit of bat here? No,
I think it's just going down leg side. Just with my initial reaction, certainly an element of doubt here.
A little bit straighter.
Certainly comes back a bit. It's a pretty good shout. You can see middle and you can see off stump. Probably benefited out going to the batter there, but yeah, certainly a couple of times we've seen Sains playing down the wrong line. And here's rowdy Ronnie Saunders. Let's see what he can do. I need someone to do something quickly.
Oh, well, he gets beaten outside that off-stump corridor as well. So it's good bowling here. And Saunders can't get anything on it.
Yeah, Sam Nick saying this is pretty comprehensive. And Hornchurch is getting a bit of a T10 crash course at the moment. That's the end of the power play. 16 for 3 after 3, so not quite run a ball pace, and that's pushed that rate up already to over 17 and over required.
Well, you'll see just that one run of this last over, and of course those 2 wickets as well. So.
Second last over is where Hornchurch came back into the game and actually followed into the 10th. There were 7 consecutive dot balls. It looked like they'd be chasing something like 150. But in the end, 136. Obviously, still a lot of runs to get. This looks like it's going to be Parway's Akudzada to ball over number 4. So now already you're out of the power play, so you can have up to 5 outfielders, and that's exactly what they've gone for. Here's the 4th.
Bit leg side-ish, and the chase is on for the fielder, and a desperate effort, but can't get hold of it. Abdul Shakur diving. Kafi's cautious to get the field on there, but Joka Lagi out 4 runs.
Gotta love the energy though of Shakur, who really wasn't going to give up on this ball. Hurled himself at it, but it's no avail. Desperately needed boundary coming off the bat of Chris Sains.
Sains. Just slightly over-pitched did Hakuzadi. And this time down the leg as well. Fielder comes in from square. Tidies it up. Single taken.
Yeah, need someone to come out and have a real heater. See, definitely time to think for Hornchurch. How are they going to get out of this mess?
Yeah, it's worried looks on their faces, of course, with that rate now. It's gone past the 17. Good delivery again. Just haven't been able to get these ones away, have they? There's been a number of occasions where the ball's just been outside the off stump there and batters have played and missed. Dot balls hurt you. That's what we're seeing here.
Saunders.
Nice looking shot. It's going to test the field. And gets a stop on it. Batters, did just take the 1 there?
Yeah, I didn't want to take on the 2. It was a good stop. Never got too far away from the fielder out there. That's Mohamed Umar. Batted well. Yeah, Germany. You can see why they're T10 champions.
What a delivery. Tucked him up a little bit. Unfortunately for the batter, there's nobody really at short square leg, so they'll just get another single. So Darmstadt well on top in this one, match number 1 with the European Cricket League here in Spain, Andalusia. This one's going to be called wide. It's a slower delivery as well, a bit of a grunt, but it goes too wide.
Yeah, Hakazada doing pretty well as well to keep things under control. And they'd over 3 a ball already, past the point of no return. Not even halfway through this innings.
Got him! Oh, that's a beauty. And yeah, he wants to celebrate, and so he should. Look, this is very clever bowling from Akuzada. He's kept the ball outside off stump religiously. He's gone a little bit too wide on one occasion, and then, well, that's the one. That's a surprise one. It's full, it's straight, it's on the money. Chuck the foot style, another one. Bites the dust.
Yeah, and it's always a good default plan. I think full and straight, force the batter to make the issue. Kind of yorks himself there, Saunders. You see that he kind of moseys down the pitch. Ball bounces between his feet. That's Yorker length. And Akuzada, he's impressed. Why not? They waited a long time to get out there. All of these players, they're going to be celebrating. It truly is a celebration of European cricket. Right now, Hornchurch not much to celebrate. 24 for 4.
Yeah, not too much happening their way at the moment, but we know things can change quite dramatically in this format, and they've got a lot to do. And as Vinny said, point of no return, we often refer to as once the score gets past 18. Well, it has. They need past 18 and over. But it has been done. Just somebody has to go out there, maybe get a bit of luck, hit it big, and then this match becomes alive once more.
Hello to Kroom in the chat. Said need to get Billy Gordon in there quick. He's the only chance Hornchurch have.
He gets his wish, Vinny. He gets his wish.
Yep, right on cue. It's a bit of a shame that he has to cover up that hair. It's already won over quite a few viewers from around the world. But yep, there's Billy. Now it looks like it's going to be Umar Khan to bowl. So yeah, we'll see some slower stuff. Kind of need that magical over. Normally we say if it's 20 or more, it's a magical over. It's a tough one because you're forced into playing shots that you probably don't want to play yet, but you kind of have to. It's no good kind of looking good and making 100. You've got to go for broke here.
Chris Hans, what can he do? Tries to clip this away and just strain down the leg side, gets a bit of the pad, take a single, rotate the strike. So let's see, Billy Gordon gets set to take guard and face his first delivery.
Yeah, just kind of angling, wasn't it? Saints, he has played outside the ball a few times so far. Oh, here's Gordon. Last chance saloon really already. The skipper's got to clean up a big mess here.
It's a wide one and gets caught wide as well.
Yeah, typically you'll see anything that even touches the line, it will be called a wide unless there's some significant pre-movement from the batter. So you've got to get the whole ball inside that tram line. That one wasn't. Good call from TP.
Short. Takes it out through the covers, gets it through the gap. Sweeper. Eventually does his job, gets a throw in. Just a single taken.
So James is asking, are we going to see the in-pavilion Brains Trust graphics this year? He's talking about the camera in the player tent area. Yeah, we'll see a bit of that.
Hit firmly and will take some stopping, and that's well done by the fielder. Covers the ground well, gets the body behind it. And that's Shafiful and Yazi liking his work already. And they're liking that as well. Plenty of people around watching, enjoying the sunshine. A little bit breezy, but we're going to have highs of around about 12, 13. Well bowled, just holds this one back. A little bit slow coming, the non-striker.
So much energy out there. Throw almost killed the keeper on the way back. But that's, yeah, certainly it's going to be interesting to see Hornchurch, if they do go down here, which looks like they will. They'll come back in the third game of the day against Independence.
This is a nice looking shot, and this one will go all the way. Balle, and the first Maximo from the English Hornchurch side, and that's a good hit. Nice, clean, crisp. They need a few more of these, and quickly.
Just what the doctor ordered. Dr. Gordon to the rescue. He picks that one up off length. It's the end of 5 overs, so the score is 35-4. I want to welcome you into the commentary box here. We're in the dream box. As Rico would say, we are your good time crew. Any sound to hear, Mr. Maximo? Rico's here with me. Corey Ruckers will join us shortly. Corey's already around. He's telling everyone about that game yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to hear from Corey, but come on, get your leg up. I want people got to see these shoot.
All right, hold on. Can you do that?
Come on, higher. What are these about?
There you go.
Come on.
You got it?
Look at that.
All right.
What's the story behind that? You've done your hammy now, haven't you?
You know what's really annoying is that a big thank you to the Andalusia European region of sport, but I wish they didn't take up so much of the bottom of the screen.
Those shoes are something else. Where did they come from?
Yeah, special order.
Yeah. I see your shoes got here, but not the robot.
True.
Edge, and he's going to probably get 4 runs, is he? He's going to run away in his outfield. Yeah, 4. Watch yourself there. So we're going to see quite a few players having to pull the handbrake. And if there's a handbrake failure, going over those the barriers there.
Yeah. Try and stay this side of the fence. I've got the ball retrievers there. You need a bit of luck, to say the least. This game's already gone, I think.
Who's Walker likes your shoes? Wowzers, he says.
Hi, Louise. Yeah, I saw Ken earlier. I wandered down to Molly's Roadhouse down the road in Coen here yesterday. And they do the Maximo burger there. So Mick and the crew, they're shut today, so expect to see them all here. It's going to be a good crowd today.
This is a lovely shot. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Doesn't really middle it down towards the bottom of the bat, but it flies with the wind and out of the ground. Hornchurch certainly saw a few of these disappear over their heads in the first half of this game, so Sains gets one back.
Yeah, liking that shot. Gets down on one knee and he pumps it over the mid-wicket boundary. So, sorry. What's his reply going to be? Tipped away. The fielder not able to pick it up cleanly. So, good running, good understanding between the two batters. They've made up their mind here now. They're going straight away. Gordon, the obligist.
Let's not forget the German club back in 2019. We had a great shot of our crew here at Spring Productions.
And this one will be a 6 as well. Well, that's a lovely shot over deep extra cover. Beautifully timed hit. Gets it right. He knows that fielder there in extra cover is inside the circle. Once this gets over him, 6 more. So they're fighting back here, and all of a sudden, after a bit of tiki-taka, the boom-boom are starting. What about that, man? What a bit of fielding, one-hand pickup.
Yeah, but look, that's exactly what they need to do. End of the over as well. So 53 for 4 off 6. Billy Gordon, I think you've got to bat him higher than 6 based on what we've seen so far. You just don't have a lot of time to wait in this form of the game. It looks like it's going to be Akudzada who's going to come back to bowl over number 7. Yeah, so what I was going to say is it was SG Findorf from Germany. They were runners-up in the first ever ECL back in 2019. They made a dream run to the final, and they went down to VOC Rotterdam in a memorable final. They won't want to remember it, but yeah, Germany have history in this form of the competition. And MSC Frankfurt, their representative last year, they just got knocked out in the last over thriller by Albi Zalmi in their group. So they performed pretty well during the week as well. So Kazada's done this a few times, push it down leg side. Yeah, so the Germans, like I say, they've got pedigree. Oh, there he is. Well, Corey, he's on the hype.
He's on the hype.
So yeah, big thank you. We have an official energy drink here. Hype comes in a variety of flavours.
Delivery, swing and a miss.
Yeah, so I'm a little bit worried because I know that Corey, I think the 3rd game he'll be coming on. And so, yeah.
Why don't we say cheers to Corey? I mean, cheers is on the hype.
he's on. No.
You know he's going to, oh no. Don't go on Corey now. Not now. Yes.
Oh, dear.
Good stop, outstanding. Well, that's a bit of hyper fielding for you. That's nicely done. Good work there. So diving. Oh, yeah. Let's have a quick
cheers
to you.
Yeah, cheers. I'm actually going to save this for Corey.
Hyper,
I've already had my hypes. Anyway, we'll bring the hype. Akudzada.
Oh, this is a lovely shot. Straight down the ground. Well, that is hypersonic as it goes all the way for 6. There's a bit of hype all around this ground.
Yeah.
Artemania looking good.
Sounds had a bit of a nervy start, but he's gotten with the program now. And this is just missing the block hole length. Back to live action.
Oh, that's nicely played. Hook shot.
This is kind of what we've seen at Kartama when you get to this quality of cricket, where if you go full but you don't quite get your Yorker, batters are so good at driving up and out of the ground. Just like that shot we saw from Saints. I see quite a few supporters here. Good to see them in their team colours as well.
Akudzada gets his wicket. Very good bowling. He knows where the cameras are. He's sharing a little bit of love. And we're loving the action. Hope you're loving it as well. And Akudzada picks up his second wicket. That's really well bowled after being pumped for a massive 6 down the ground. He gets the line right. Takes a little bit of pace off this one, Vinny. And unlike in that's about bowlers using the loaf, getting it right and getting the wicket.
Yeah, and a nice catch behind the stumps as well by Olfert. And it did seem like a slight little cutter, which just took a bit of pace off the ball. Gordon, he did everything he could do, but he nicks off in the 7th over. In fact, that's the end of 7. The score is 63 for 5. Yeah, bowler, well, he's happy about it. Why not? He's bowled well. Akudzada, a couple of breakthroughs. And unfortunately, the skip up, he goes, but not before. Pretty entertaining 14.
Yeah, he gets a good, nice round of applause from the spectators. But yeah, I think we're going to see more of him, but unfortunately, he gets done by a good one.
Yeah, so you can see Billy Gordon listed at 6. I think he's got a bat higher.
Okay, back to the action here. So Umar Khan, and he's going to be hit big down the ground. Oh, this is a great shot. Que golpe eso es, que grande, que guay, que dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Así me gusta. Boom, shakalaka. Lovely shot. Well, Khan, he played a few of these himself. Okay, now this is the miscue. Should be taken. It will be taken. And he gets a wicket. He gets thumped down the ground for a massive 6. And then he picks up the wicket of Chris Sands. Chris Sands was just starting to get going. He was starting to look dangerous. He was finding his rhythm. And it is, once again, Umar Khan that gets the wicket. And Umar Khan here will be eyeing up a player of the match performance at the moment.
Yeah, no doubt. It's a good reaction shot there of his teammate. And yeah, he's happy about it. Siri does the rest. And the Hornchurch, never easy chasing such a big target. They've had to go for broke. Looks like they're going to come up empty here. That's 6 down now, 69 for 6.
Yeah, good knock though from Christopher Sands. I mean, 34 of 18. It's 4 6s once he got going, and the 1-4. It just means that him going now, leaving 2 new batters really out there to try and get things going. Gavin Griffiths and Edwards there now as well.
So Edwards gets a bat. I suppose blessing in disguise. More of the Hornchurch guys are going to get out there and experience the conditions, kind of get a taste of it with the bat. Umar Khan, 1 for 16 into his 2nd over.
Pushed out and long off will come in and do the stop.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the hype energy drinks. Surely there's a maximum that you're meant to consume, and I'm worried that he's hit it. He's hit it before noon.
Unfortunately, that's well bowled. Quicker delivery, nicely bowled and well taken. I like the work by Olfert behind the stumps. So unfortunately, Corey's found my hidden stash of the energy drink. So I'm going to have to move him before he comes back into the commentary box. Up in the air, another opportunity should be taken, has been taken. Nice, easy catch by the captain, Azman Ali. And that's going to be the end of another batter, and it's going to be an unfortunate one because I think it's going to be Griffiths who's going to go, and he's going to have to depart without without scoring. So it's going to be our first one of these, I think, Vinny. It's going to be the first.
You do that so well. But yeah, Griffiths liked his bowling. Obviously had to go for it. Wanted to go for it. Didn't quite get it. Nicely taken. Asmad Ali takes this one without it bouncing off a teammate. Yeah. 70 for 7.
First duck of the European Cricket League as well. And there'll be plenty of those as well. Yeah, plenty of boom booms and boom-blastic shots. Action, entertainment, excitement, a frenzy off. And I'm certain there's going to be a bit of drama as well as the new batter comes out. And it's going to be Whitlock. Whitlock was successful with, no, expensive, was successful with the ball, picked up 2 wickets. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
Chris Sains and Mark Whitlock, apparently they're called the Chuckle Brothers. So let's see if he can bang one out of the ground and have a bit of a chuckle. He'd enjoy it. Last ball for Umar Khan.
At the moment is Khan, of course. 2 wickets now to his name, and that's the last in his spell. And this could be out. I get the feeling, well, this is going to be close. I think that it's all about the feet. I think the bat is in the air, but does he get his feet down? Does he get inside the crease? Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, it should be an interesting one. I've gone upstairs for this. So when you're running on the grass here, if you try and slide your bat, it can backfire. Let's see what we got. Oh, I think he actually hits the stumps. Oh, he's in anyway.
He's in a long way.
But
he does get his bat down, so
yeah.
Obviously by the time I'm looking at it, the bat comes back on the... So, yeah, he gets it quite
no dramas anyway. So, yeah, that'll be the end of the over. So, it's 8 overs down, and the score is 71 for 7.
Yeah, good spell from Umar Khan, 2 for 18, and that to go alongside the 58 he scored of 23. Certainly, I think you could probably say that there's probably not too much doubt about the player of the match in this one. Good performance from him. And now, with the ball, it's going to be another guy that's bowled very well. Shafiq Al-Niazi to bowl his second. Clipped away, just wide of the fielder. And if you don't stop it, he's going to go all the way, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. You see the margin for error is so minute for bowlers. This one's just kind of angled in slightly towards the stumps. Gets a fair bit of bat on it. Akadzada had a swipe at it, came up empty.
Yeah, Shafiq Al-Niazi just a little bit too much down the leg side there, and that just gets helped along the way. And oh, shout out to the ball retrievers.
Oh, what was that?
That one got banged back into the panners. It didn't quite come over. I don't know who that is out there, but gets it a little bit wrong.
Yeah, well, they are retrievers, but maybe some of the throwing back needs a bit of work.
Yazzie, better delivery, better areas. And,
bold here, he's bold.
Yeah,
watch this.
The bail is down, he's gone, he's got his man, and he doesn't realise. He's saying, have a look at the bails.
He's saying, hey, I'm not LBW, I smashed it.
Liking it. Well, he doesn't like it, does Whitlock. He's saying, what do you mean? I hit the bat. How can he give it LBW? He said, it's not LBW. Have a look at your stumps. Up in the dundee there. Well, there it goes. Yeah. The bell comes off. He has no idea. No get back. He still doesn't know the bell's come off. Then he's saying, what are you talking about? Oh, can I keep me? Look, out of the that ball. The minute batter, the lucky can up in a picture there. Come to dundee there. And bail is off.
Actually, he says it and still tries to run and play a bit of poker face about it.
He does.
I don't
know. He doesn't
know.
realise he's looking at the ball.
Okay.
He's looking at the ball. When he gets back, he's saying, what are you talking about, umpire? And then Tyrone Peters has to point out the fact that the bail has come off. The ball went back, and it all happened so quickly. The Whitlock didn't get a chance to see it. So Niazi gets a wicket and gets his second. He gets a wicket of Whitlock.
Yeah, so we certainly got a bit of entertainment out of Whitlock, didn't we, in this first game? We'll see him a little bit later on, along with the other Hornchurch guys. I'll play match 3 as well today. Mark James gets a bat. It's been pretty clinical from Germany, really. I wouldn't say they've won every aspect of this game. Certainly there was a period, 9th and 10th overs, where English were on top. Also middle overs here, Billy Gordon got going, Sains got going, but been few and far between the highlights for the English. But I mean, we do see this from time to time. I mean, obviously a lot of very good cricketers in the English lineup, but they just need to play more of the format. Yeah. But the format this time being so quick, you can't spend too long finding your feet.
Yeah, absolutely right. I think you're on the money there. They don't have the benefit of absorbing a few bad performances.
The English 11 in the ECC last year, the Euros of cricket, they lost their first 4 games. And if it was the current format, they wouldn't have even made it through to finals. As it is, in that format, you played 8. And so they did end up making it through and ended up finishing second.
I mean, if you look at the sort of, if you like, the basic disciplines, I think in the field, Darmstadt have been good. I think the captain, Asman Ali, has set a good field. The ball's going to the fielders. The bowlers have more or less bowled to it as well.
Yeah.
And it's been a very good polished performance from them. You can't take anything away from them.
Very professional.
And once again there, you see the length. It's a good length. And whereas a lot of Darmstadt batters were able to get under a lot of deliveries to hit the maximos, you've seen a lot of fuller length bodies delivery set, especially from the seamers. They bowl well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 79 for 8 after 9. Coming up next, more cricket coming your way. In around about 25 minutes, we'll be back to take you into match 2. This is Byron of Greece against the Talon Stallions of Estonia. Now, it's the first time Estonia's ever been represented at a European Cricket League, so it's a big moment for the Stallions. They've got their captain, Saifur Rahman. This guy, he's a unit, I'll tell you that much. He's listed at the top of the order. For Byron, though, some familiar names in there. They're led by Aslam Mohammed, who we saw leading Corfu last year. And look, as you can see, a lot of Greek-looking names in there as well. And yeah, looking forward to that match. It's about 25 minutes away for me. I don't know, maybe Byron, just considering they've got a slight bit more experience in ECL, but it's a real toss-up, that one. Stay tuned. Second of 5 matches today. Last overtime. It's going to be Nasiri to bowl it.
Yeah, good start from him.
Yeah, James is watching from Estonia. He's saying Stallions all the way. Giddy up, James.
Went for 18 off his first, the most expensive over that we saw. But now he's just toying with the line there, and the Italian Stallion, Suleiman Saeed, on it straight away. Our men in black. Big shout out to all the team here.
Shout out. I mean, umpiring's been excellent in this game. I'm sure we can expect the same. And they're one group of people that work so hard at their performance and reviewing and improving the processes, because it is such a quick game, such a fast-paced game. So the umpiring has been top class.
There's wide again here. There's Nasari. Wide call once more.
Yeah, Wayne saying the question is, will Hornchurch come good in time?
Down the ground, and it does carry, but not taken. And he does well once again, Abdul Shakur, to get to it, but he's not able to hold on to it.
Definitely had a sideways glance at the other fielder. But I mean, if you're going to drop a catch now, it's probably a pretty good time. We're into the 10th over. Won't mean too much at all. Tell that to Nasiri, though. Could have had a wicket.
He's toying with that line. I mean, the one before, which almost got him a wicket, that probably would have been quarter wide as well if the batter hadn't played at it. But he's got this in mind. Really well bowled. And this definitely catches a little bit of the bat.
Yeah, just deflected away from the middle of the keeper's gloves. Can't really call that a chance, to be honest. Yeah, David Robson watching from Estonia. And yes, it is true, the Stallions, they were runners-up in the one and only ECS in Talon in 2020. That was won by the Hippos, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Robbo?
This one's just dropping short of the fielder.
So that's going to be great to see them out there for sure. Yeah, so they have some T10 experience. I suppose not at the Champions League level or the international level. But, yeah, tell you what, you're going to see some big units next game. Don't miss it. We're starting in about 25 minutes.
This has been well hit, but straight at the field, unfortunately. Just going to be another single, and with that is the end of the very first match in the 2023 European Cricket League. And Hornchurch, they'll finish their innings on 87. So well short by around about 49 runs, and it's a good victory for Darmstadt. So Germany getting one over England on this one. Darmstadt, the champions of Germany, getting the victory, and you've got to say, Vinny, do it comfortably.
Yeah, they were just at home quicker than England in this game. That's what we'd have to say. And they had the attacking approach with the bat. I think it probably was a good toss to lose in retrospect that Hornchurch sent in the Germans. Don't forget that. But in the end, pretty comprehensive in match 1 of Group A. It's Darmstadt CC of Germany, 135. Hornchurch of England, 87. The margin is 48 runs. And And so Germany, a lot of smiles from them, and they'll feel very, very confident that they've got one over Hornchurch, and they'll feel, with that win, they would really be shooting for a top 2, potentially a top spot as well. And Hornchurch, a few smiles from them. Definitely a learning experience. Don't spend too long learning though, because you might be on the plane home a bit earlier than expected. Coming up next, Byron versus Talon Stallions. We're about 20 minutes away from that one. Stallions winning the toss and electing to bowl. So we'll get to see the Greeks first up in match 2. As we look at some of the highlights of this second innings, Darmstadt CC, 135 on the board, and England, they never really got going in this power play. They weren't quite able to get run a ball pace. And although we saw a couple of chances go down early, that one was taken by Nazir. And really, a bit of a clinic from the Germans.
Yeah, it really was. Nazir, he was guilty of putting one down, but when he got a second chance, he didn't let his side down. And how about that one? The team catch, stronger together. Well, I'll remember it for a long time, because that proves the last for a long time. What a catch, what a moment.
He was hovering, wasn't he? Just in case there'd be a rebound, just trying to stay out of the fielder's way. But the ball came his way. Azmat Ali, it could be a chance for the HCL Software Player of the Day right there. Got to say, I like the energy, the theatrics from Abdul Shakur down there. Yeah, but it's a tough spot to be when you come in and you're new to the crease, but you don't really have any time to settle. And that's kind of what we saw, as it was a bit of a revolving door of English middle order batters that came and went. Sainz 34, he was a shining light. Even he took a little bit of time to get started, finished with 4 Maximos and a 4. Billy Gordon with a 4 and a 6 in there. So look, for sure, the elements are there for Hornchurch to improve and to still make waves in this group, but I think they know how tough it's going to be now.
Yeah, they do, and the thing is, like a few people have been mentioning, it's all about how well they can respond. They've been out there, they know what it's all about, but I think in this one, Darmstadt, they were in control all the way through, and good highlights there as well, but once again, I think the bowlers executed their line much better. They were full, they were right up there, and as a result of it, they were picking up the wickets. I think Akuzada bowled really well for me, a really good spell from him, full length deliveries. Niazi as well, getting the ball in the right spot. Well, that was a bit of a comical moment when Whitlock is saying, well, what do you mean I'm out? But the bell did come off. So the first match is done and dusted. Well, look at that, you beauty. What an area shot, what a place to be, this Cardamom Oval. And remember, you can come on down if you're in the area. Come down, it's a road between goes from Cartama to Coyne.
Yeah. 7059, if I'm not mistaken.
7059, that's the one.
Sainz 34 top scores, but he stuck out like a sore thumb amongst the single figure scores. Only Billy Gordon, the captain, got to double figures apart from him. And a few wides in there, maybe something Darmstadt want to work on. Some of them were offside wides that were kind of going for that wide hole, but yeah, a lot of them just stuck down the leg side as well. But still, 87 for 8. They keep Hornchurch quiet, and a very, very good start for the German club champions. Plenty of good performances with the ball. Nasiri was a bit expensive in the end. Could have had a wicket, but it was dropped in the last over. How about that for a hat-trick? Exactly the same figures. 2 for 18, 2 for 18, 2 for 18 for Niazi, Akuzada and Umar Khan. Mansur Khan, I think, started off, had a maiden in there as well, which snuck under the radar. He took a wicket maiden in the third over. There was just a leg bye off that over. Well, Rico, what a start. That's 1 down, 108 to go. And yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see Greece and Estonia coming up next.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be fabulous. But you're right, what a great start it was. We saw an exquisite performance from Darmstadt with the bat. I think they were destructive, they were clinical, and then in the field, well, there was a few hiccups, but I think the bowlers bowled very well. Their captain, Azman Ali, will be a very happy man indeed.
He certainly will. Well, we'll take a quick break. We're back in about 15 minutes. Take into the second of 5 matches today. Don't go anywhere. 2 new teams coming up. Plenty more action from the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sound to here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. And Corey, oh, he's hovering around. He's hyped up. He's ready to go as well. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and this is the European Cricket League.
how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. It's the home of European cricket and we are underway in ECL 23, the third edition of this tournament. So Group A continues. We'll get to see two new teams now to the competition. We've got Byron from Greece. They're taking on Stallions from Estonia. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
One.
We'll call. Andalusia. Andalusia, it is Andalusia. We're going to bowl first.
So it is the Estonians that win the toss and the Stallions decide they want to bowl first. So probably similar to the English team this morning, they probably just want to have a look, see exactly how many they need to chase and how aggressive they'll have to be in the second half of this game. And so, yeah, the Stallions, they qualified here by beating the Strikers in the Estonian final last year. So I know they're really loving the opportunity. And actually, Estonia are the first country, or they're the only country this year that are a new country to the competition. So all the other countries have been represented before. So a real proud moment for the Stallions, no doubt. Byron, though, they are led by Aslam Mohammed. He's a familiar face. He was with Yet Corfu in the tournament last year. And look, he's getting on a little bit, but you wouldn't know it. He is a very good stroke maker. Expect to see him somewhere in that top four. But I think for Byron, they'll really want to send a message that they're a force to be reckoned with. And remember, only 4 out of 5 teams here in Group A make it to Finals Day on Wednesday. So great opportunity for these teams to get off to a good start and get the 2 points. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Fool will take you there. The news is the Stallions. Well, they're galloping away. They've won the toss and they're going to bowl first. Over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for match 2.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu, looking amazing out there in the middle. And also looking amazing is this Khartoum Oval. And what a feast that is for cricket lovers. And nice to see plenty of people in the fan zone enjoying a few victorious addresses, I'm sure, as well as the entertainment. As the umpires get ready to take the field of play here for match number 2. Ian Rummage and Nilkesh Patel make their way out into the middle, and followed by the Italian Stallions, who win the toss, and their captain Safiur Rahman deciding that they will field first. So what we're going to see from Byron here, I think Ahmed Mumtaz and Virak Ali looking to give them a good start, and well, you know, they'll be boosted knowing that in match 1 it was a team that batted first and put the runs on the board that went on to win the match. Let's see how this one goes. 2 teams with their dashing kits. Once again, a big shout out to Nick from the ECN, who's been working on these and designing them. Don't they look absolutely fantastic? As you get ready for the second match in this European Cricket Series, the European Cricket League. And it looks absolutely brilliant. And, hello to everybody watching from around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, eyeball 1. And I hope you're enjoying all the action that we've had so far. Ready to start once more. So here we go. Ready for the action once more. And it's Prayan Giwala to bowl first. First over from him. And it's a wide one. Goes too wide. Gets a good bit of swing. Panaya. Verkali, the opener, up in the air, and well, gets it over the infield. Not get to the boundary, they'll take a couple. and get away with it in the power play, I suppose, with those fielders inside the circle. So doesn't hit it cleanly enough to get himself off the mark. It is, as I suspected, Mumtaz that's out there with him. Oh, well, this is going to go all the way down to the boundary. With that, in European Cricket Network, we call a minimo. It's not quite the maximo. It's not a 6, but it's a 5. Minimo it is. It's a Gandhi ball down the leg side. And Faraz Abbas diving desperately. There he is. That's to pick himself up. Can't get to it. It's not a good start. That's better. That's the areas. He's able to get his radar right straight away, but yeah, 5 wides. That's going to hurt you. Firmly struck, 4 runs, beautiful shot. 2 wide from Giwala, but he gets himself in a good position and plays that away nicely, really nicely played. Holds his shape. And a little bit of love being shared there by some of the players for the Byron side. And liking that one. Yeah, we like that. Stand up and applaud. Good hit. First boundary of the innings from Ali. And now, well, this is even wider. So having all sorts of problems at the moment, Higiwala. He's gone wide outside the off stump a few times. Big time wide down the leg side, 5 of them. And when he gets too straight, he gets clonked for the boundary. Getting a lot of swing. Well, uses his size. What's that? A size 9. Puts it down on it. Gets lucky. This could be nasty. Just have a look at this. Puts a foot on it, and oh, that could have caught him on the ankle. That would have hurt. He'd be hobbling around, he would. Gozerio gets a good shot in here. Once again, nice one to play in the power play. The chase is on, but they're not going to stop it. There's 4 more. Well, they're going to be giving some more love out there now. And stand and applaud. Pumping the air in delight are the players in the dugout there off Byron. A nice hit. Stand and applaud. End of the over. He's had all sorts of problems. And it's well, it goes magical as well. There's 21 come off the first. Too many extras and a good time to welcome back into the commentary box is Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, so this basically will be filled in as we go along. We have 6 groups taking place over 3 weeks. And the 6 group winners will join Pakak Air Battle They automatically qualify for Championship Week starting 20th of March because they are reigning champions. So, yeah, stay with us. It's going to be huge. And Group A, we'll know in just over 48 hours' time exactly who will be going through. Right now, the Germans, after that first performance, could be the team to beat. Start of a new over. And this will be an in-swinger to get us going. Yes, it's Giwala, actually, finishing an over. Thought he can't bowl 2 in a row. He doesn't. So that's the end of the first. It's 18 without loss. Yeah, so certainly getting some good movement on the ball there, Giwala. But I think Byron will be very happy with that start.
Yeah, it's finishes well, though. At least he gets a fuller delivery in. And did struggle, though, with his line there. One thing, though, Vinny, that we noticed, I mean, we spent a couple of minutes out there in the middle, but, I mean, we know that it's windy on the outskirts, but in the middle, that wind really picks up. You feel it more, and that's going to affect some of the bowlers.
Yeah, it's super windy. And the thing is, you can't even really tell which way the wind's going. It's blowing around. We saw quite a few of the players in the first game have some trouble with the high ball. I think it's going to be a challenge all through the day and, of course, into the night as well.
Yeah, Ram Krishnan tasked with bowling the second.
Starts with a very good one, doesn't he, Ram Krishnan? So, yeah, just need a bit of a steadier here. The Estonians.
Good delivery. I'm liking the shape away there as well. But can he continue to control that swing?
Just getting the field run. Of course, just 2 outfielders allowed in the first 3 over. Knocks this one to the leg side, will get a run. Again, when we see teams out there for the first time, it's almost like all this energy has been forced into like a bottle, and then then they open it and it just comes out. It comes out in a variety of ways. There's a lot of chat out there from the Estonians straight away. Obviously, the Greeks, Byron, letting their bats do the talking so far. Krishan loses this one down leg side. Lucky, it's only a wide, could have been more. Yeah, I want to welcome everyone, no matter where you're watching from around the world, whether you're watching on Fan Code in the subcontinent or our YouTube channel or one of our international broadcast partners. Great to have your company. Gotta say, big fan of the uniforms as well. A bit of the Power Ranger about the Talon Stallions. Goes leg side and gets it past the field. This will be for the Mumtaz. Finally gets one that isn't a wide and he puts it away.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, isn't it? Doesn't try and do too much with it. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. Just it's another sort of ill-directed delivery, you have to say. It's been a little bit too much down the leg side, and this just gets helped on the way. 4 more. Also, I want to say a special thank you to, and a warm welcome to all of our Estonian viewers, as Estonia are represented for the first time in ECL cricket. They're the only new country that are here this year. Really happy to see them involved. Oh, this one doesn't really get up. Nice take by Faraz Abbas behind the stump on the second bounce. He actually reside in Estonia and haven't really gotten a chance to play too much cricket, although I am affiliated with the Talon Hippos because I got told I had to. But yeah, certainly hoping the Stallions make an impression this week. This is whacked, and it's away from the fielder as well. Cuatro carreras, Mumtaz gets the second. This made a really crisp sound off the bat. Krishan just kind of rocking up, bowling something full, but not a Yorker, and it goes to the boundary. Well, the side from Greece, Byron, were put into bat, and at the moment, they're enjoying themselves. They're punishing some wayward bowling. They've made the most of 8 wides that they've collected.
Kush is saying Estonians should be used to playing windy conditions. That's probably true up there. It does get pretty cold. You know, just spending a bit of time with some people around Estonian cricket when I was up there. And they say that sometimes we do try and start in April, but then the snow's a problem on the fields. So normally May is the start of the season.
So tell me about this, the Hippos.
The Talon Hippos.
Why Hippos?
They've got one of the great logos. It's got a big pink hippo as the logo. Stu Hook, who still I think has the best average in ECN cricket of 228 because we only had the 2-day series there. I'm sure he'll be watching. Hello Stu and everyone up there in Estonia. Whacked. This will take some stopping as well, and he won't, or will he? This will be an interesting replay. Yeah, I mean, I thought for a second he ran the wrong side of the line, but maybe not. I thought that this one was going to spill over. Let's have a look on the replay.
Yeah, they may want to look at this. It's all about his legs. Where does his legs go?
Yes, I'll have a sneaky check. There we go. And that's fine. There's where I think we might have trouble. Does that hit him there?
I reckon it's rolled. I reckon that's actually rolled over his back and back over in. So, yeah, I think he's over. I think the ball is touching him while he's over. I think it's going to be 4 runs.
There. It seems to bounce off his leg. So I think that's 4. Yeah. And I think it's been called that way. So at the end of the over, it is 32 without loss. Well done. Good camera work from the guys there. Good effort, though. But, yeah, just got himself in a bit of a muddle. So third over coming up. It's going to be Obaid Anwar to bowl it. Some great shots from around the Kardama Oval. They've got some big plans of what they'd love to do here over the coming years to really turn it into a top-notch cricket facility. And, of course, it's our 4th major tournament here. Time for over number 3. Clocks off the pad. They'll get through for a leg bite. Anyway, so tell us how your journey was from Malta. Of course, you're in Malta for the finals of, or the final week or 2 of that tournament. What a finals day, what a final series in Malta. It's crazy.
It was a crazy finish. I mean, of course, Elimination Friday was something sensational. A lot of good matches there. Finals day, well, we had, the run chase, that was incredible by the Southern Crusaders against the Royal Strikers when that 18 rate was beat. It was quite incredible. Foot fielding gets lucky.
That was risky. That was either going to get stopped or it was going to get booted into the crowd. Luckily, it was the former. Yes, so a bit of information from David Robson in the chat. He's saying the Hippos comes from the Tallinn Hippodrome, which used to be the Estonian national cricket field in the middle of the horse racing track.
Okay.
Yes, you did tell me that before.
I was going to say there had to be a story to it. You wouldn't just, a cricket team wouldn't just say, oh, you know, the Hippos.
Ragnar is in the chat. I'm a big fan of your work as well, Ragnar. I was talking to Terry. Might have to recruit her, I think. Missing. Leg bite coming up. Good practice of hitting the stumps, though. Also, who else we got in the chat at the moment? We got Christopher Carr saying up the Hippos. Stuart Hook saying hip, hip, Hippos. Sada saying save the Hippos. Hello to Romeo as well, who's pretty complimentary towards Stu. Yes, Romeo, I still haven't forgotten you in the ECS in 2020.
There's
yes.
a lot of hippo talk, but while we're talking about saving, don't forget today's International Polar Bear Day. So
okay.
Do your bit.
They probably have some of those as well.
Of course. It's all about awareness and the awareness of facing the polar bears, the climate change and all of that. So do your bit for them.
Yeah.
So slight delay here at the moment, but just bowling in the wrong areas at the moment, I think. The Italian Stallions just being too much leg side. He's got to try and focus on getting the ball, pushing the ball outside the off stump.
Yeah, so just a slight delay here. I think should be getting on, unless we got some sort of late no ball call or something. Maybe not. Maybe just a technical delay. While we're here, though, I want to say yasu to all of our Greek viewers as well. Of course, we have been in Greece before as well. We had a series in Corfu back in late 2022. Always love dealing with the guys from Greece as well. And yeah, I want to say a very warm welcome, and we might as well come into the commentary box and we'll say warm welcome during this technical delay. Any sound to hear, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full. So yeah, tere to our Estonian viewers, yasu to our Greek
yasu,
viewers.
yasu,
and
everybody.
I'm a fan of food in both of those countries. I've spent time in both those countries. Welcome.
You are a fan of food, full stop. It doesn't matter where
Correct.
you are.
Yeah, that's true.
How do you still get into those suits?
I've
That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
What's the secret?
I've got my strategies lately. It involves having one large meal a day, and I mean large. I had the Sunday roast at Molly's Roadhouse yesterday. Big hello to Mick. I know they've got it on there. They always have it on the TV. Yeah. So, yeah, really looking forward to seeing what these two teams bring. But then also independents from Guernsey, we'll see them in match 3. And they've got a pretty tricky one against the English first up.
Look,
the English, they're the story of the morning. They couldn't really compete toe-to-toe with the Germans.
That was quite amazing. But I want to just, you asked me about my Malta experience. It was fantastic. What a finals day. Well done, of course, to Gozo Zalmi winning on debut. But look, talk to me about the women's ECIs. I mean, that was sensational. What an event.
Such a success, honestly, and it meant so much to a lot of those players. I mean, we had that big upset, of course, where Italy beat the Netherlands in the ECIW on the last ball. And these girls, there were tears. I said, please no crying in the danger area, I said, because there were tears everywhere. Incredible experience, and we'd like to have more of it. Back to the action. Good news. And yeah, straight back into the action, not wasting any time, still in this power play. I think Muhammad Ali goes bang, and there's 4 more to the total.
Muhammad Ali? Ali?
Well, that's a knockout.
Muhammad Ali did used to go bang a lot of time. I don't think it's in Muhammad Ali, is it?
Yeah?
I think it might be Ahmed.
Yeah.
Mumtaz out there along with Burke Ali.
Yeah, well, Muhammad Ali is full name. That's going to be big trouble.
It's going to be another Minimo, I think. It is. It's another Minimo. And that's just, we've had 2 of those already. The extras just keep on going up. They've got to sort this out.
Yeah, big trouble. And it's missed by a long way. And the keeper had next to no chance of getting there in time. So, yeah, bad enough. If you're conceding boundaries are good shots, you don't want to be giving bonuses.
This is another one that's going to be called a wide, and you can see, because of the issues the bowlers are having, the captain, Safiur Rahman, is having to set like a field, trying to protect the wicketkeeper, really. I mean, I'm just wondering if the bowler's having so many issues, whether the keeper should probably just stand back. I mean, I know that Faraz Abbas is trying to do the job for his team, but I think he's better off going back and trying to stop some of these wides. Another slight delay here. Not sure what this is about now this time around, but just, I mean, You're talking about, I mean, I talked in Malta about the semi-final 140 was chased, and what a match that was. But what a match you had when the Italians beat the Netherlands.
It was crazy.
A game.
18 off the last over. Amelia Bartram, the hero. That was crazy. Obviously, Netherlands, that was the only game they lost. They ended up winning the whole thing. But I was just really impressed with the level of cricket. I was really impressed with the enthusiasm. Okay, one of the things was that we had Gibraltar, who were fairly inexperienced, I suppose, to say the least. They'd had a big hiatus from cricket, so even the experienced players probably hadn't had a lot of cricket. But you know, it was a real success. Now we do apologise. We've got a slight technical issue here. And it gives us a chance to say a warm welcome. Maybe we can say hello to all of the spectators over there. Hello, guys. I hope you're having a good time. I know we've got a lot of people from Hornchurch in. We've got some Guernsey supporters in as well, I saw. Some German supporters. I'm sure we've got a few Estonians and a few Greek supporters as well. So, yeah, big warm welcome. And we hope you're having a great time. I hope you're having a great week here at the Costa del Sol. Isn't it great? Every time we come back here, Rico, it's bigger, it's better, and it's even more organised as well.
Look, what a place to be. I mean, the Junta de Andalusia, I mean, their support is fantastic. We know that. And they love the cricket. And they were here this morning as well. Had a lot of the key dignitaries here. Andalusia is such a fantastic place. I know that. I mean, you love the food. I know that.
Correct.
But it's a vast place, but there's so much to do in Andalusia. So if you ever get the opportunity, come on down. And of course, once again, let's remind everybody where we are here, because the fan zone is buzzing. We'd love to have you here. So
we can look it up on Google Maps as well. European Cricket Cardamom Oval.
Yep.
It's on the A7059, halfway between Cardamom and Coen. Looks like we're almost ready to go. Again, apologies for that slight delay, but you can see there's some of the Hornchurch supporters. Again, they'll be hoping they can take some points away from day one. They've got a pretty tricky one against Independence CC coming up. Independence have some good players. A fair few of the Guernsey national team. I remember I covered them in the T20 International Tri-Series with Norway and Spain. It's almost a year ago now. They've got some very good players. Yeah, again, occasionally you'll have some of these slight technical difficulties with the systems. And what we want to make sure is that everyone knows what the score is. Everyone knows exactly where we're at in the game, and that's why it's probably worth taking a couple of minutes to sort this issue out.
Why don't we have a look at some of the groups and some of the other teams that are coming up? Of course, this is Group A, and have key teams involved in this one. We got Hornchurch, of course. We can see they've got a lot of spectators here. Independence from Guernsey, Darmstadt. We've seen them already looking good. And then, of course, we've got the team from Estonia here at the moment playing against the team from Greece. So, but these are the groups. Yeah. Which one excites you?
All of them. But I think something about Group A, just because we've been anticipating it the most, because we knew it's the first cricket we'd see.
Yeah.
The question was how quick Hornchurch can adapt. Not quick enough to get a win in the first game. I know they've got a big game coming up. But looking ahead, I mean, every group's got something to look forward to. VOC Rotterdam, the defending champions in Group B, which some people think is a group of death. You've got Farmers from Jersey. They'll be better for the run. They were here last year. Svanholm, they are, I think, apart from VOC, they're the only other three-time ECL club. Also, you've got Indo-Bulgarian, Bulgarian Express in there, and AUM from Malta, where we've just been. Group C, plenty to get excited about. Royal Tigers Budapest did almost everything but qualify last time, but they've got Belgium in their group this time. That's going to be tough. Fossum from Norway, they've got some good cricketers there. Alton were a bit of a surprise packet last time as well. And Lathbury Lightning, I've just been there, and they are there. They can't wait to go.
There. We know some of the players that they've got, so that's going to be. I'm liking the look of Group F. I reckon Group F, that any one of those teams can do that.
Goes across.
I'm liking the look of that. So look, there you go.
Good
Andalusia, it's the place to be. Absolutely fabulous. A bit of everything. It's a place that gives you everything. The climate. I mean, you go up into the mountains. You've got the skiing as well. Get up into the Sierra Nevada. What a beautiful place it is. Spain is a lovely place anyway. And now, of course, here in Cardamom, it's getting known for, it's the field of dreams, isn't it, for European
Sure
cricketers?
is. I mean, just let me tell you a little bit of background about how clubs get here. I mean, any European cricketer that's playing for a club in a domestic competition could end up here.
Yeah.
And all you have to do is be part of the winning club. And so this is the pinnacle of their club cricket journey. You cannot get a higher level of European club cricket than this. And well, there we go. We got a little bit of a good luck charm there as well. But what's even more magical with this Cardamom Oval? I mentioned every time it gets a bit bigger and better. I know there's been some improvements with the lights here. We'll flick on the lights later on. Of course, we go into the night and pretty much the whole of Game 5 tonight.
Isn't that a magical moment? Isn't that a magical moment when you get to say it'll be some point in the fourth match, right?
Yeah.
When the sun starts to go down behind those mountains, the sky turns orange, and then the floodlights come on.
It's
and
very, very beautiful.
I mean, it's an amazing moment, and it always makes the hair stand up on the back of my back when you see that. It's a really magical moment. And listen, I want to know these shoes. Did you
I
do
want to
that
know
yourself?
how you've got so much hair on your back that you can feel it standing up.
I can tell.
Do you mean the back of your neck?
Back of my neck. Well, it goes from my neck down to my back.
Cobain
Or
Anwar
the other way around.
finally
It's
gets
there.
to continue, and it's almost going to
no.
carry. It doesn't, and it's a bit of a face palm there for Mamoun Al Manan. He gets done by the spin here. It's a bit of a leg spinner. Spins back towards him. So, credit to Byron. There's been a couple of interruptions, but they've never really lost speed through this power play. And yet another boundary. And Anwar not getting it quite right.
Yeah, and Al Manan had to decide, I go for the catch or try and stop it. In the end, ends up doing nothing.
Good comeback. Managed to sort this out pretty quick. Hello, Lily Panda watching from New Zealand. And I also want to say hello to everyone that's saying hello to me. Cameron Sanders saying, did I hear Vinny mention the Bulgarian Express? I know he's a huge fan. So yeah, Cameron's watching. It's always a great time. Jump into the comment section, say hello to us. End of the power play, 49 without loss. And big thank you to Yuvraj. Well, he's also donated a little bit. He wants another brrrr out of you on a Maximo.
I'll work on it. I think there may be a few. And the way that Byron are going at the moment, 49, looking good. But being helped by a little bit of wayward bowling from the Stallions. I'll give you an extra count now. 15 already, 14 in wides.
Yeah, you take those out, 34, it's a bit more par. So there have been a few gifts. This is Chiti Ekanaka, who's going to bowl over number 4. Also want to say hello to DC, who's watching from Columbus, Ohio, since 6 in the morning. He's saying he loves tuning in. Hello to you. Hopefully you're well. Got quite a few viewers in the US. Good time slot for them as well. Slightly later start. Well, he says I've got zero patience, but he might be gone. And it's out. And Estonia have their first wicket in ECL cricket. Ekanaka, change of pace, change of luck, as Mumtaz tries to take on the outfielder and loses 49 for 1.
Yeah, this is a really good catch. It's all about the balance, isn't it? And Ekanaka, good from him. So they get their first wicket. Well done to the Italian Stallions. Team from Estonia. He goes for it, doesn't he? Gets down on one knee, but doesn't quite get the power. Good technique, good catch. And smiles on the faces eventually. So trying to bring the 50 up in style was the batter, Mumtaz, but loses his wicket.
Yeah, the technique. I wouldn't say it was 10 out of 10. A bit of the crocodile about it, but doesn't matter. Disappears into the safe hands of the fielder. That's Rifat Khan that takes the catch. Mumtaz makes a spirited 13 with 3 boundaries. He's the first wicket to fall here in match 2. It's 49 for 1. Hello to Ninja as well, saying he's loving the current format. He thinks it's more competitive because of the shorter group stage. It's just 10 group matches. Then the 5th place team is eliminated. The top 4 play finals on Wednesday. Of course, the top 2 get the double chance.
Yep.
So, make your impression quick. 2 games a day per team. And how good is Ekanaka fielding? He's got 1 ball, he's got 1 wicket.
He's looking pretty good as well. He looks like somebody's just come straight out of a Bollywood movie, doesn't he?
Whacked first ball, this is going to be 4. Well, this is a guy, Aslam Mohammed. I won't tell you his age, but let's just say he's getting on a bit. You wouldn't know it with a shot like that. Classical cover drive to get him going.
Tell me his age. Tell me.
I'll tell you. I'm going to...
That's a lovely shot. I mean, he's absolutely creamed this through the extra covers.
Captain Yet Corfu last year when he was here. He is 51 years of age,
He's
52
young,
this year.
He's young.
I knew he was north of 50. Aren't you about that age?
That's a
Why aren't you playing? Come back and just sneaks in.
This one not so good. That's what he should have been doing. It's not what he did do. He sort of backed away from
Straight
it.
away they put the deep cover back, so they're trying to make him hit somewhere else. And he does. Back carts. Good fielding, I like that. Get down, get dirty.
I'm loving the slide here. This is a bit of the bum slide. Takes the stop and gets the throw in, liking the action.
I mean, Estonia has a beautiful ground in talent, so the Estonians, they'll be used to a good surface. Tries to heave this, Vic. Comes up with nothing but fresh air. Yeah, hello to everyone once again. And Dave Robson saying Chetty is an excellent bowler. Potentially some more wickets coming up. Well, he's been good this over. Little yabba dabba do to finish us off. And at the end of 4 overs, it is 55 for 1.
Good over. I needed 6 from it, 6 runs, which was a boundary from the first ball that Mohammed faced, but he bowled well. He just varied his line a bit.
Yeah, good control.
Gave the odd one a bit of flight and held it back. That's nice. That's what they've got to do here. They've got to get back into this match somehow, get a few tidy overs in.
Hello to Kush Brumba as well. Hello to Neville, who's watching from Harvey Bay in Australia. I know we've got viewers from all around the world. We love to hear from you. Lily's still trying to work out where I got my shoes from.
I reckon they're homemade. I reckon they were the blue pair that you had before.
I've been there with the glue and the blue glitter.
Because you've been home, you've nicked some of your daughter's glitter and glue and you put them together. I reckon. And you know what? We always know where you've been, because wherever you've been, there's a trail of blue glitter everywhere.
It's also good if I kick anyone in the backside. Anyway, here we go. There'll be a clear trail. 5th over, and they're sticking with spin. This makes sense. It has changed the feel of this innings at the moment. Kirkala gets a single, moves to 23. Zahan Khan in over number 5. Absolutely smashes it, but doesn't get the elevation. Straight down to Ram Krishan. That long on. Yeah, let us know where you're watching from around the world. I'm loving all of the diversity in the chat as well. It's a bit too wide and called, plus I get an extra. So again, this has been the issue for the Estonians somewhat. That one I don't mind as much. I feel like that's one you're trying to sneak inside and you've just missed. The one's down the leg side, a bit less forgivable. We've also got to watch the clock, right? Already, the adjustments have been made for those delays. So yeah, that clock is pretty much spot on. You need to finish your 9th over before that runs out. Change of angle. Wall of 3 now from deep cover to long off. Just a single. Yeah, Conrad in the chat from Portugal saying night games should be interesting. Certainly will be. Hello to Tarek, who's lurking as well.
Yeah, Conrad Green Shields. Shorter delivery, being hit pretty well and gets it over the man in the mid-wicket area, short mid-wicket. As soon as it's over him, there's no protection out there that can stop it. 4 runs, good shot.
This is where they took the guy from that's gone to deep cover, so there's nobody back on the leg side square. So if you've got a little bit of length to work with, that's where you're trying to go, and you're probably going looking for that if possible. You've got all 5 outfielders kind of in an umbrella. Push them, but they'll get there. Well, here we go. It was a matter of time until we had our first bat plug victim. And if you try and slide your bat on the grass here, I'll say this once for everyone. Run on the pitch if you're going to slide your bat, because I hope we got this in time. It is a proper bat, and it's the obligatory slip on the bat as well. It's going to be 4, though. Picks up the bat. Does Aslam Muhammad, and he gets 4 more. So Zahan Khan, bit of an unlucky one for him, but it does cost 4 runs. Yeah. So if you're going to slide your bat on the grass, do so at your own peril. You might end up with a bat through you.
Okay, let's see a few of those.
We should do a running count of bat plug victims. That's the best one so far today. It's the first proper one.
So the bat almost comes back and knocks him over, trips him up.
How good does this ground look? All the flags. We've got the 2 giant balls back as well. We've got the robot tent as well. We just need the robots.
So which one is the robot tent? Exactly. Because I might as well take camp in there. With this one, he smashed it to full toss, and it will go all the way. Bolle. There you go, Yuvi. That one's for you. That's a Gundy ball, and it gets pumped down the ground.
Yeah, and they've got this kind of southern cross field, and so that kind of goes to where a normal long on would be. Don't know if he was on the line, if he would have been able to make a play on that ball. And so Ekanayaka just getting the length wrong. That first ball. Yeah, so they've pretty much got to field a straight, and I mean straight. And then that pushes the long on, long off a little wider. This is Corey's brainchild, this field. And I know that Richard Cox, who coached Punjab Lions Nicosia last year, he's coaching Talon Stallions. He's a very clever operator. Apparently he's a level 5 coach, which is like being a black belt 12 degrees past that. And he's got a notebook, and I've got no idea the level that he's writing things. I've got no idea, but he's the mastermind behind that straight fielder, I think, because it just throws you off as a batter, because you're always taught that straight over the bowler is safe. Straight over the umpire's hat is safe. It does change the angle slightly. So yeah, they've got 5 outfielders all in front of the wicket, which means you can bowl full, and essentially you're challenging the batters to go over those fielders. Brought things back a little bit here, Stallions. Kanaka having as easy a time in this over. Now they'll make a change. They put the deep square back. They bring the cover up. This is what they did earlier to Aslam. Now Viracon strike. Again, straight down, but I tell you what, this is 4. And they just push that guy around a little bit to the left to cover the outfielder coming up at cover, and it's going to cost them 4. Yeah, that's well struck. Well, the Greek team, they're enjoying it so far. Another powerful strike for a boundary.
Yeah, and you can see the captain, he's thinking, well, look, you want it.
Change. Does it have the distance over? 88 for 1.
Yeah, they're going great guns, aren't they? To 4 and 6. A good clean hit. And they're piling on the Stallions. The Stallions need to find a way to gallop back into.
Deep square leg back just threw the balance off. And I think it was a bad ball that got hit out there. It was a ball, I think, that was too short for the field that was set. So they kind of ended up with the plans unraveling in that over. It's it, Maximo! What a shot. Yeah, hard to believe. This guy's 51 years of age. Apparently, he's back ostensibly to take a wicket, but instead he goes the journey.
About the length, isn't it? Just a little bit too short, and really, you've got to get the ball right up there. I don't think we've seen yet in this innings one delivery where a batter has to try and dig out. We haven't seen those Yorker length deliveries. Just been bowling a little bit too short.
All right, goes and reaches it wide, and it's good fielding by the stumps. So it's also a skill to spot a wide and leave it alone. And Aslam Mohammed didn't need to go after that. But I mean, obviously you're going to have a hitting mentality when you're going out there with the bat. Apologies if we had a slight issue with the connectivity. Hopefully that's been sorted out now. Hello, Lorne Burns, who's in the chat as well. Hit pretty hard. Got this umbrella field. Just be a 1. And one's lurking. I haven't talked about it much because I'm waiting for Corey to come on, but there was quite a remarkable T20 international between Spain and Isle of Man yesterday. We'll talk about that for sure next game when Corey's on. And as a Spanish cricket supporter, Rico, you've been living, what, 23 years now probably in Spain?
What a story.
We've seen some crazy cricket, but that scorecard, we might as well say it. Spain bowled out Isle of Man for 10 and then chased it in 2 balls.
Yeah, it's huge. And I think what it is, I mean, not just for Spain, more on that after this delivery.
Switches up. Yeah, it's good.
I think it's just big news for European cricket in general because it puts it once again in the limelight.
In the spotlight.
And that's like everywhere, isn't it? Everybody's followed it. It's been all around the world, that news.
Yeah.
And yeah, well done to all the Spanish players.
Kiwala gets bagged down to the ground. Maximo! Rinse and repeat. The Greeks are here and they're making some noise. The 100's up as well. End of the 7th is 102 for 1.
Well, that's a big shot as well hit. And well, I think that's that Oscars is in the tower. Oscars, are you okay? Every now and again, just give us the thumbs up, Oscars, or whoever's up there now, because this one again is straight down the ground. And I reckon this has clouted that tower.
That's full, but not quite hitting the block hole, and that's what happens at this level.
Oscars, you there? You good? Okay, well we're good.
We hope so.
You can always get in touch with us.
Send us some messages. I'm gonna check my Instagram inbox very shortly, and if you are watching and perhaps you can't get in the comments section, that's a great way to get in touch. You can get me at Mr. Maximo on Instagram, and you can get Rico at Rico4. Don't forget to follow at European Cricket, and also you can subscribe, European Cricket Network on YouTube for all the highlights, all the player of the match highlight videos as well. And you can even go back and watch some of last year's as well. If 10 hours isn't enough today, you can go back and watch some of last year's ECL. Maybe see some of the teams who are returning. Anyway, 100 on the board after 7. Always feel like this is bonus time now. You got nothing to fear. You got 9 wickets in hand. And a go back to Zahan Khan with his off spin in over number 8. Uh-oh, that's trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Maximal, 6 more as Vic Hartley brings up his 50.
Well, what a hit this is. Oh, yeah, you're not worthy. And he's loving his moment out there on the big stage. This is what it's all about for these players, isn't it? It's all about putting them on the big stage, being watched around the world. It's their moment to shine. What a shot to bring it up. Well, he's got 6 on the back of his shirt. Well, that was a big 6. It goes all the way to the other part of the ground. That one is not coming back.
Yeah, well batted. Doesn't look like he's finished yet either. Again, you miss, the batter's hit. That's what this format's all about. James Stewart's happy watching from Estonia. He's so thrilled that Estonia are involved. It's a good adjustment though from Zahan Khan. Just needs to get off the wicket to the right if he's going to bowl around the wicket, but yeah, he just says, okay, I'll do that. He probably won't. But let's see. Yeah, good adjustment, a little bit quicker. Made Vic reach for that one. Up to 109 now, quarter of the innings to come. Yeah, Venki, nice to see you in the chat, watching from the Czech Republic. Zunair, watching from Estonia, I believe. Yeah, we're bowled again, up in the block hole. Oh, I think he's already in here.
Gets in okay, well backed up by the fielder.
In the old days, technically this is out because he jumps and he's nothing grounded, but this is something that has been clarified. Tries to get funky, does. Tries to bamboozle the fine leg fielder again. This time he doesn't fall for it. Just a single.
This is on course of what Darmstadt did in the first match. It's that sort of rate. They're looking again to get to maybe a 130 plus score here.
It's on the charge. He just chips it. Doesn't escape the infield. It's good proactive batting, but also good adjustment from the bowler. Didn't bowl too badly, Zahan, but hasn't had too much to show for it. None for 24 of his 2 overs. It's 112 for 1 after 8. Now, one thing that I am certainly noticing from some of the clubs that we haven't seen before at ECL level is they've done their homework. They've now seen enough of this cricket, played enough of this cricket to have the approach. And you see the batters have just been pretty much going for broke all day.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what I think a lot of the players in this format have learned, is that really you go out there, you play your shots, and if you depart, because somebody else is going to be on form. Somebody else is going to be able to get you to the score. You don't want to hang around, and you don't want to be too worried about giving your wicket away, because that's when the dot balls creep in. That's when you don't get the big scores on the board. So that's been the approach here from Byron, and so far it's been working.
Just a single to start the 9th. We have an expression here at ECN. I think you came up with it. I think it all happens in the 9th. Expect it to be a pretty exciting over. Ram Krishan gets the responsibility. This is also asking for it, and I think he's going to get it. Maximal! Ram, again, you look at this length, it's not quite a Yorker, but almost. It's a very comfortable ball to drive up and drive out of the ground. I think the wind's assisting this slightly as well. Swings his way into the 60s.
Yeah, it does. Well, Ram Krishnan comes on and he gets rammed for a big 6.
Slightly better because he pulls it back a bit, but also probably a bit of a premeditation from Vic. There's no deep point. I think that's the kind of ball that he could have sliced away over point, but hindsight's 20/20.
It's moved on to high score, individual score now, Ali. We saw a fine 58.
Well, it's good for your confidence as well to get runs in the first game for sure.
Away, because you're on song, and it does the team. It's confidence for the team as well.
Over and a half to play here. Spoils are wide, just one. Krishan, pretty happy, I think, that the batter elected to play that one. But yeah, what are we looking at here? Potentially 140, 130s maybe. Let's see. Does slice over the point, as we said. It's kind of plug a little bit. They're going to come for 2. And they're going to get 2. So that's good running. Again, 51 years old, Rico. What a machine.
Yeah, he's. I like the way he's thinking about what he's doing. You've got the power there from Berg, and then you've got Arslan, who's just picking out these spots quite cleverly at the moment.
Touch and go. Umpire is satisfied with that one, so it'll be the end of the over. 122 for 1 after 9. Krishan goes for 24 off his 2 overs.
Yes, only just the 10 runs in the over. This is what the bowling figures look like here. So Giwala, the most expensive, 32 he goes for.
They were all in double digits, though. I mean, no one's really been able to keep it quiet. I know that Eknaik had a good start, but he went for, I think, 19 in his second over. Stu Hook in the chat. Hello, Stu. Hopefully you're well. He's saying this is all good, just giving something for Saif to chase down. Well, Saifur Rahman, the captain of the Talon Stallions, he is a beast. I'll tell you that much. Oh, trouble. And that's out of here. Maximo! Well, again, this is the overcorrection when you're going for the York and you push it too far up. And this is, for me, that's getting close to a no ball. If it's waist high or higher, I think they might have just said that's all right, but borderline.
Yeah, it's pretty close to being, but another one that's been absolutely thumped out of the ground, and that's in the danger zone.
Yeah.
So we know all the snakes and scorpions out.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. There are snakes and scorpions out there. I wouldn't be wearing shorts if I'm retrieving these.
More of the same, or is it? Fielder goes back and caught. So 6 and out for Virk, who finally perishes in the 10th over, but he batted very, very well, didn't he? Nice catch by Aditya Panwar down at long off. So 6 and out situation. Byron lose their opener, but not after he's done a fair bit of damage on the scoreboard. It's 128 for 2.
Yeah, Zishan Ali picks up a wicket, so there's a bit of a highlight for him coming on to bowl. He's only over. Doesn't quite get hold of this. Nice catch taken without any trouble there for Punwar. But what a good knock that was. He batted very well, the Virk Ali. And, well, I know it's only match 2, but he holds that individual highlight of the highest score so far by a batter. And he batted well. I like the way he batted all the way through the innings, more or less, just 4 balls to go when he goes. And they're very happy with the impact that he's had here so far. And
No doubt.
I think he certainly enjoyed every moment of it as well.
Fun fact, that Virk Ali actually also plays for the Paris University Club in France. That's who Shazad, one of our ECN behind-the-scenes wizards, plays for. So I think Shazad must know firsthand how destructive Virk can be. Kazim Mohammed comes in at number 4. Doesn't have too much time to play, of course. New batter on strike. 4 to come. Right off the toe of the bat, just 1. It's probably not a bad single, though. Gets Aslam Mohammed back on strike. Aslam Mohammed, first time we saw him on ECN, he's playing for Yet Corfu. It was a 3-over game, shortened because of the wet outfield. I think they finished on 57. Goes for it, doesn't quite get it. Another catching opportunity and is taken. This time it's Rifat Khan out there. So a couple of wickets late in the piece as Talon Stallions just bringing him back from the brink. That's 129 for 3. Good innings though, 30 from the skipper.
They've caught well in the deep, give him that. That's it. Swings hard, but once again, I think this is all about, this is the thing, we've mentioned this a few times, haven't we, Vinny, that sometimes if the slower bowlers get their length right, they can be pretty effective. And it's an interesting one because a lot of people think with the 50-metre boundaries that the slow bowlers are not going to be a good option. It often works the other way around. The slow bowlers get the wickets, but you got to bowl a good length. And maybe, I mean, we saw that. I mean, I think Hornchurch, they didn't quite bowl, their slow bowlers didn't quite bowl the right length to Darmstadt, so they got punished. But here, once again, the slow bowlers get it right.
There is a length.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of length that it is, what I call a challenge length. Because, okay, if there's a miss-hit on an elevated shot, it's probably going to be caught. But if it's not, you're going to go for 6. That's the risk you're taking. It might take a wicket, but I mean, a lot of the time it won't. Look how deep in the crease Arslan is. He's out with 2 to play. Slices one away. Will they look for 2 here?
Should do, shouldn't they? Should be. Oh, he puts the big stop
I
sign
think
up.
Kazim Mohammed is pretty determined to face here.
It's not bad though. Zishan Ali gets one over. He's picked up 2 for 7.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he decided he wanted to face last ball here. Last ball coming up. Seatbelts on, everybody. Oh, great take. Down leg side from Faraz Abbas. He's had his work cut out for him in this 10 overs. I like that he's proactive coming up to the stumps.
Yeah.
I think the bowlers haven't helped him out with some of the balls that have been speared down leg side, but that was a really good take technically. Stayed low. So 131 plus this. 132, I'm guessing. No hustle. Oh, didn't need a throw.
Yes, it goes.
Now they'll probably get 2. Fumble on the backup, going to the keeper. Wow, did he make it or not?
Well, there's going to be a run out somewhere, one end or the other.
I think he made it in. They're probably 2 and run out. He just came to a complete stop. Like he was standing on the base in baseball. I was like, what's? He must be in. Either that or he's going to have egg on his face. We'll have to have a look at this one in the replay.
It looked like he just got inside and stayed there, so to say, look, I'm in. Watch this. Yeah, he just.
Oh yeah, he slid his
gets
bat.
So
Yeah, but he seemed to be
gets in.
completely still.
And then
So-
then the keeper says, well, all right, never mind this side.
There you go.
Let's go the other
Bit
way.
of fast motion replay. You only see
love
this
it.
here on ECN.
I love this. And
And
watch
then-
this. He's thinking, hang on a minute. What are you doing over here? And throws
Look,
it to the other
that's
end.
the approach, though. Go for every run possible. They do. Probably didn't need to throw that. But anyway, 2 off the last ball. The final total, as I carry the 1, it's 133 for Byron. 133 for 4 off their 10 overs. The target will be 134. So similar kind of target set that we saw in the first game. It was too much for Hornchurch. And really, the Stallions, they're going to need a huge one, probably out of their skipper, Saifu Rahman. And potentially Aditya Panwar be up there as well, I imagine, for the Stallions. But really, Greece, they were going full Greek tragedy here in the power play. Some big bombs as they motored to this score of 133.
Yeah, I mean, they batted well, but they were assisted by some inconsistent bowling as well. We saw 5 wides on 2 occasions, 19 in extras at the end of the innings. So they did tighten it up towards the end. That was unlucky from the fielder. We had a great effort to try and stop it, but the ball catching the legs of the fielder as he was hitting the rope. This was, well, that was one of the minimos, one of the 2 minimos that we had in the innings. And a nice little shot there from our String Productions group as well. But the batting from Burke Ali was the highlight, really. He batted really well. Some sensational shots being played by him. And he ended up with 67 of 31 deliveries. And Aslam Mohammed, 30 of 19, helped his team's cause as well. And, they certainly were enjoying themselves. Burke Ali, that 67. And it was 5 maximos and 6 fours. And Aslam, on his way to 30, was 2 and 2, 2 sixes and 2 fours. But they were up and down a number of times, because there was quite a few that were up and over, and oh, they loved that one. Oh yeah, and both the batters enjoying themselves. Well, that one was huge. That ended up over the corner first and the other side of the ground, and that balled up his 50. What a lovely shot it was. And yeah, a good innings. Enjoyed himself out there, but you just have to say that the Estonian side, the Italian Stallions, just bowled a little bit too short. They didn't get their length right often enough. You can see there once again, it was always in the swing zone, always allowing the batters to get under it. This time around, the catch, I have to say the catching was good. We saw some good catches there from Rifan Khan and also from Pumar catching in the deep. So they did assist, and I suppose a good highlight there from Zishan Ali. Came on to bowl his 1 and only over in the last one and ended up picking up 2 wickets. But there you see Burke Ali, 67 of 31, good knock from him. He made a good partnership with Ahmed Mumtaz, and Mumtaz was caught well by Rifan Khan, and then Aslam Mohammed came out, the captain, and bashed 30 of 19. So 133 for 4. The bowling figures, like I said already, it was just a little bit short, a little bit wayward, and 6 bowlers were used in total. And the most productive, Zishan Ali just got the 1 over, 2 for 11 for him, 1 for 25 from Akaneka, but all the others didn't quite get going. And Prayan Giwalo, the most expensive, 32. But one thing they need to work on is those extras. I mean, 18 wides there, one leg behind. And the other thing is, they did well to get in their time as well when you're giving so many extras away. So this, the mid-match summary. Estonian champions, the Italian Stallions, 134 required for victory. So very similar to the score that we saw in the first match of this European Cricket League. 135 is what Darmstadt.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the Cardiff Oval, where once again we've seen a team that's been put into bat perform well. And Byron, they put a healthy score on the board, 133, thanks to a good performance from Verkali, 67 of 31, and another good batting performance from a captain. This time Aslam Mohammed, 30 of 19, has helped his team put the runs on the board, and there will be, well, applying a fair bit of pressure, I would imagine, on the Stallions, the champions from Estonia. The batters make their way out. Teams led out there by the umpires for this match, Ian Rummage and Nilkesh Patel. And, the news on the openers is that Faraz Abbas will be out there. Joining him to start with on the non-strikers end will be Safiur Rahman, the captain. So looking to get themselves a good start, and it's all to do with the power play, I think, here. Get a good power play. Once again, it's going to be a similar sort of chase that we saw Hornchurch falling short on, so they're requiring around about 13, over 13 and over. So you want to be sort of close to the 50 mark at the end of the power play, so that can they take full advantage of that restriction on the field, just 2 men out. Here's the first ball, and it's Farhan Azim, fires it in, a fair bit of pace, and don't take the single. A bit of hesitation from the batters here, and you can see that it is Faraz Abbas saying, I didn't hear, I mean, kuch nahi suniya. That's why I didn't go, he says. No run. That was a quick delivery as well. Came down pretty quick. Azim. Well hit, great bit of fielding. Great bit of fielding, sensational. And Costa Vasillas there. Gets down, makes a stop. They'll get just a single. Rika Full here, and alongside me, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, Vinny.
Yeah, good to be back. Some really good bits of work. Firstly, the keeper, Nick Katechis, who was able to prevent a single first ball, and then it was Vasillas. Costas Vasillas. So one thing I always love about covering Greek cricket is some of the real Greek-sounding names that we get to show on the network. Anyway, here's a big man, Safiur Rahman. This guy absolutely slams it. Has to work hard for his first run, but gets there. So yeah, I think the key here for the Talon Stallions, they need their top order to fire. I think they know what they need to do. I mean, the pace is around about 27 per 2 overs they need to be going at. So not really the opportunity to play yourself in too much. Interestingly enough, Farhan Azim also plays for the Paris University Club, as well as representing Byron. This time, a little bit of a cut. Has to work hard, does work hard. They'll get 2. I mean, that's 3 times now that Greece have thrown themselves around to save runs.
Yeah, isn't this outstanding? This is what you got to do. This is what makes the difference for me. I mean, how about that? And that's really, really well captured there. And, well, that's a Nick. What a good stop that is. Nick
I think he's fine. Knocks the ball away before the foot comes down on the rope. But, yeah, Azim certainly gets them through. Trouble in the air. Can anyone get there? Oh, not really. It's off the fingers, off the knee of the fielder that was coming in from square leg. And that's Spiridon Vasilakis. He kind of hung up there a long time. I thought straight away it was maybe a keeper catch, but it was always kind of blowing away from the keeper. And I tell you what, there's a perfect finish into the corner. Anyway, making things happen.
He does well to get there. I mean, I suppose you say that's half a chance, really. Sliding in, trying to scoop the ball before it hits the ground. Good effort.
Azim hasn't gone to the boundary. 5 off 5. This one's chopped out. A lot of work for the outfielders. They'll converge. They'll keep it to 1. Pretty good first over for Byron as they restrict the Estonians. It's 6 without loss after 1. Now it's a matter of time, I think, with 109 matches, Rico, in this European Cricket League, that we could have a golden ball somewhere along the way. I mean, it's been a golden ball bonanza so far. We had 5 golden balls in Malta. That's a record by, I think, at least 2, including a crazy one in the eliminated 1. We saw a couple of drop catches in the outfield off golden balls. So 13 matches without a golden ball. I think it's going to go off at some point. We just had 1 golden ball last year. Do you remember what it was?
Last year was the one with you and Corey, right?
No, that was here at in the internationals, France, Belgium. The one I'm talking about, it was Star CC from Luxembourg.
Yeah.
Their only win to stay alive in the tournament against Helsinki Titans.
Yeah, and the Tigers were well on top.
Oh.
It was one way, and all of a sudden, how the tide changes.
Anyway, let's go with over number 2, Qasim Mohammed to bowl. And he gets muscled down to the ground. Maximo! Well, watch out. There's an orange alert. There's a Saif alert. This was a powerful pull. He just stands. He delivered 6 runs.
Wow, what a big shot this is. And this is what he does. When you said there's an orange alert, well, remember today, well, be careful if you're in northern Italy, especially in that town of Ivrea, because this is where they had the Battle of the Oranges.
Well, is that right?
There we go. So there's an orange alert over there as well. Hello to all of our Italian viewers. And yeah, have a good time throwing oranges at each other.
Smell a field change here, but they got to bring one more up. There's still 3 outfielders. They bring the fine leg up. I kind of thought they might do this. They've put a man out pretty much right where that ball went. Nico Kavouris, the fielder. Yeah, we're looking at right there. Anyway, Qasim pitches up, drives, gets 1. So yeah, so to stay at this kind of 13 and over, 1 boundary and over doesn't really cut it. You kind of need 2 boundaries and over, I think, to keep up with that required rate. 6 and a 4 or something like that. But yeah, you can see Byron, they're going to have to work pretty hard to defend this total. Hello to Nick Boo in the chat. So it's Nikos Bouzis maybe. Hello to you. Short and pulled, bit of a top edge, hanging in the air a long time, caught, and Vasilakis takes the catch, and the Greeks are wrapped with themselves there as Abbas took on the hook shot, didn't quite get out of the middle. Qasim, he gets the wicket. It's not Saif, but it is Abbas who goes for 4, 13 for 1.
Yeah, and well, a lovely moment there as they're high-fiving and hugging each other. Vasilakis makes no mistake. Takes the catch.
I mean,
wasn't he delighted about it?
We've seen catches going down all day with the wind, especially when they get up in the slipstream. They blow around, and that's well done by Espiridion Vasilakis. We saw him get fingertips to one earlier. Couldn't quite turn it into a catch, but that's a good one. If you can break through this top order, and I think you're well on your way to winning the cricket match. 13 for 1.
Yeah, good catch. I mean, all of these shirts, of course, have a bit of grizzly about them. Yeah, Grizzly Bear Sports, a proud partner of the European Cricket Network. So you'll see the old grizzly on the back of the shirts. And these shirts and the kits look lovely.
Yeah, I've got to say, I'm a big fan of the Power Ranger type V on the Talon Stallions.
There's the old grizzly.
I'd like to get a bit more horse on there. They are Stallions. But anyway, something to think about. Qasim Mohammed comes in. Zishan Ali, the new batter. He whacks one away. Oh, what a stop. Really, really good stop for the big man, Ahmed Mumtaz. Wow, I felt the earth move then. And what a brilliant, brilliant piece of fielding. Oh, well, that's 4 stops now I can think of where the Greeks have prevented a boundary.
They've been good, haven't they? They've been good. Yeah, round of applause all around. This is such a good stop. How many times, just like that, have they plugged the ball out? And that was a cheeky one.
It was a little bit cheeky.
That was a cheeky one.
Yeah.
Say no more.
I'm just happy the ball didn't lodge anywhere it shouldn't. Couple to come. Smashed. See you later. That's out of here. Maximo. Saif goes large. We can see how important he is to the health of this chase. He gets one off a length and he takes Mohammed down for the second time in the over.
He's a big unit, isn't he? I mean, just look at those shoulders and you know if he hits it, it's staying hit and that will go all the way. 6 runs. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es una 6 carreras más.
One thing I can tell you about Group A, and I'll tell you it right now, it is wide open. All players, well, all teams have players that are match winners, no doubt about it. Saif is an absolute beast at the crease. Last ball coming up has been a wicket, but there's been 2 sixes in the over. And it could be 3 as this one's elevated over long off. Maximo! He does have a wicket, but also the second goes magical. And the Stallions, they are right in this. It's 26 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, good shot, good hitting. He just needs to keep his team in this, and that will help. And it wasn't that bad a delivery, but yeah, there you go. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 más. Nicely done, and where are we at now? So look, that's a magical over. 20 come off that one. I mean, he gets a wicket, but it still goes for 20, 26 for 1.
Yeah, looking at this, you can see 5 teams in Group A. They'll only play 4 matches each, and then we make the cut. I mean, Hornchurch at the bottom, obviously they're the only team that have played and lost so far. Seeing these 2 teams, Guernsey as well. We'll see them in the next game, taking on Darmstadt CC. So top 2 get the double chance as well, so that's super important. Mohamed Mumtaz picks himself up off the ground, gets ready to bowl over number 3. Tempted, back away and slice over the offside, missed out.
Yeah, we haven't seen probably, I think, in this match so far, I haven't seen that too much. We haven't seen bowlers consistently bowling in that corridor outside the off stump, making batters sort of have to play on the offside, making them cut and making them drive. So if you can keep that going, that would be good.
Mumtaz again. In fact, I think they might have just. Okay.
Yeah.
He's put saliva on the ball, and this is a bit of a no-no these days.
No, I didn't. He said no, I didn't. Yeah, he did. He did.
Probably didn't even realise he did it. It's so unconscious.
He's still saying no, he did it. He did.
But the thing is, you saw it, and you poked me, and then the officials saw it.
Yeah, but
welcome to 2023. Here's the next ball. There's the back away. This time finds the gap, 4 runs. Really good shot. Zishan Ali opens his boundary account with a beautiful looking shot. And there's Terry O'Connor. Well, they wanted to see him in the chat. And Venki made the request. There's Terry O'Connor with Estonian cricket now. He'll be happy with what he's seeing here, 4 runs.
This sounded glorious. The sound of the ball hitting that willow echoed around this magnificent Karma Oval. Nice shot, and I like the way he moved his feet and got into position as well. Made himself a lot of room and put it away.
Up in the air, away from the fielder. Has to make the stop. So, just a single. So, yeah. Terry, of course, formerly worked with Czech cricket. Now he's working for Estonian cricket. A lot of his Czech friends in the chat right now saying that he needs to test the beer. I don't think Terry will be on the beers for a little while. I think he's quite busy. Now here's Saifur Rahman. Phil G saying in the chat, reminds him a bit of Matthew Hayden with the way he carries himself.
But listen, the beer is pretty good. Victoria Cerveza is the favourite beer in Malaga. Shout out to them as well, our beer partner. We'll have a few of them at the end of the night, I'm sure.
Reasonable amount. Slow ball, goes after it. Chance though, big moment in the game. Going, out of here. Maximo! Well, that just kept on going. I thought there was no chance it was going to carry. And Fahad Azim, was a good effort from him to back. In the end, even if he'd gotten there, he'd run out of real estate. 6 runs to the Estonians.
Yeah, well, look, this dropped dangerously close to his head when he's lying down. I mean, but you're absolutely right. That just kept going. But the wind keeps changing direction.
I think the wind, for the most part, is the way that ball was hit. I mean, I think without the wind, there's no way that's carrying. Mumtaz looks nonplussed. Short, goes after it again. This time it's a keeper's catch. and it's taken. So big moment in the game because Saif was motoring. He was 27 off 7, but now he's going to go, and Mumtaz might finally smile. It's 37 for 2.
Well, that's a nice moment there. The wicket-keeper, he gets picked up because, no, that was important. That was a big one. And that was, I think that's Zeus Nimtiaz that was lifting them up, saying, yeah, we needed our wicket. They did need that wicket because, well, Safiur Rahman was hitting it big, but he'll depart for a quick fire 27 of just 8 deliveries.
We mean quick as well. 27 off 8. Great catch by Nick Katechis as well. I think he's been pretty good behind the stumps, and Saif, he got away with that last one, went for 6. This time, trying to force it. And look, credit to the keeper. That's a lot more difficult than it looks on TV. This wind has been playing funny business with all the fielders, those high balls. And he was pretty relieved that one came down in the mitts. We haven't seen the last of Saif as he departs. It's 37 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, I mean, interesting, all that hitting that we've seen, and we've seen plenty of hitting. In terms of the rate, they haven't really made a dent in it. It's staying still at around about that 13.22 mark. And it just goes to show that what every batter, when they come in, what they've got to try and maintain. They've got to try and keep that strike rate of boundaries going.
New batter at the crease, Rifat Khan. Plenty to do. That pace, I want to say about 27 per 2 overs. They want to be about 54 or 4. So they're not really miles behind the rate, but they have lost the captain. Mumtaz still has 1 to use in this over. Big hello to Ashik and to Romeo once again. It's well bowled. Haven't seen enough balls in this area today. That's just a genuine block hole. Rifat does well to dig it out, and that's the end of the power play. It is 38 for 2 after 3. Also, I'll say a quick welcome to Keanu as well. Says Haydos is gone. Yeah, I definitely think the Matthew Hayden comparison is pretty fair. Likes to pull those balls instead of cut, although it was his undoing in the end. Christopher Carr said, will Stallions survive this or collapse? We'll find out. Hello to David Taylor as well, saying the beer is good there. It certainly is. Look, plenty of solid structures there. Just the 1 over in the first innings that wasn't double digits. And that's why I've got a more than healthy run rate there. 13.3 gets them to 133 as we get ready for Farhat Azim to come back in the 4th. He bowled the first over. Wasn't a bad one, only went for 6, didn't go to the boundary. So they're really going for the kill here, Stallions. Looking to pick up 1 or 2 wickets this over. Would have been a wide, instead he gets in the way. The leg by coming. Yeah, and nice to see Phil G back as well in the chat.
Yeah, I was going to say, they won't mind giving the singles away here, will they? It's boundaries, you've got to drop. I think this is all about bringing back Azim here, get a good over in here, really take that rate up to around about that 15, 16 mark, and then just try and contain the match from there.
I like it. He's a genuine wicket taker, you can tell. And yeah, if you get 2 wickets now, it's hard to see any path back for the Stallions. Lifts in the air, catching chance, dropped straight through the hands of Shabir Arslan. Well, now we might have a run-out chance. We don't. Yeah, well, a few errors here. I think first, get the batter backing away. I just don't think that's the percentages here. That ball would have been speared down the leg side if he just stood still. But then we saw again, Arslan not really making solid position. He was on the move. But then, if this throw comes back on the full, I think there's a chance that could be run out. But yeah, thumbs up. All's well that ends well, I suppose.
Yeah, he says, it's okay, I'm here so far. But he does give a chance.
Oh, again, another back away. Can't deal with the extra bounce of Azim.
That was quick, really. That was a quick delivery. I mean, the first couple of deliveries he bowled in over 1, I thought to myself then, this guy's got some pace about him. And that one, you see, after the catch was dropped, it's fired him up a little bit more.
Yeah, certainly true. Hello to Maxi Hornberg again in the chat. Nice to see you. What do you think of the Dutch women's team last week, Maxi? We're turning a few heads. Hello to Shrug as well. And Charlie Hunt, good to see you in the chat, saying Azim's got some wheels. Yeah, this is one finally, I get with the program, realise anything misses leg stump is called a wide. I mean, unless it's between the batter's body and the stumps, absolutely anything down leg side to be called a wide. So that's why I think when you're backing away, by that I mean kind of shuffling to the right of the TV picture, you're just creating more of a zone that the bowler can bowl.
Yeah.
I love the national flags above the ECL logo on the shirts as well for all the teams. Full toss, hit into the gap, and this will be 4. So just missing his spots there, Azim. It's a pretty good shot. You can see Zishan Ali, he's no slouch with the bat. Slight error from the bowler. Good cricketing shape there. Whacks that one straight over, covers head, 4 runs.
Yeah, we've seen him play this shot a couple of times now, Zishan Ali. That's his way to go. That gives himself a bit of room to play outside the offside. But that was just slightly over pitch, and his placement was good.
Shrug just asking if Charlie's skipping classes. He's meant to be at uni. I won't tell if you don't, Charlie. This one gets very wrong. That just makes the block down leg side. But yeah, it's such an exciting day, of course, opening day of a tournament here at Kartama. We have 2 major tournaments a year on ECN. One of them is the ECL, what you're watching right now, the Champions League of Cricket's the top clubs. So the club-based competition, top clubs in Europe. 30 domestic champions and the reigning European champions. And we'll be back, of course, in September and October for the ECC, the European Cricket Championship, which is like the Euros of cricket. That's international teams, but both very, very high quality. Glances, finds the fielder. So yeah, just have a look at that run rate required. I mean, it hasn't gone too far. It started at 13.4. With that, it'll probably go to about 14. But yeah, cannot fall off the pace. I guess the Greek team, they're probably thinking, look, if we can just get one tight over in, an over of 6 or less, then it's going to get out of control pretty quickly, that run rate required. Nice ball, the over coming up. Full toss. Just whipped away, but they won't get more than one here, or will they? Slight fumble, but never got too far from the fielder. So that'll be the end of the 4th over. Talent Stallions are 49 for 2.
Yeah, that rate will go now slightly higher. I think that was the plan. I would think if they were able to pick up a wicket or 2 as well, even better. But it's all about trying to take that rate now to around about that 50 mark and then control the game from there. Azim just overcooked a few of his Yorkers a bit, ended up being full tosses. And, well, there's a bit of action going on there. Vinny, over to you.
So here's the thing. This is the heart rate. So as long as that white line, if it's above the red line, that's the required rate. So that if it stays above there, then they're ahead of where they need to be. If it drops below it, then they're below where they need to be. So you see right now, they're just a little bit behind. So that's just the run rates of every team, both teams. Yeah. We've wanted the heart rate. Probably still got a slight adjustment to go. Probably need to get that left axis to 0. It's jumping a bit all over the place, but it's actually pretty simple. It just basically shows you who's winning at any point in time. Shows you if they're ahead of the rate or not. If they finish ahead of that red line, they've won the game.
Captain to come on to bowl.
Yeah, does it all. Aslam Mohammed. Look at him.
Had a good bat, 30 quick fire runs.
Yeah.
Looking to
hit him well. Straight into the stumps. They could probably get 2 if they hustled, but well, it's a bit of a mess, to be honest. Have a look at this, because Reebok can't, if he wasn't holding his glove or something, I don't know what's going on here. But they never looked. See, look, he's still trying to sort himself out. He's got his bat under his arm, and he's, not the greatest running, but
a bit of a wardrobe change, isn't it?
It's a good slow ball. He's got a few tricks as well. I mean, he's nothing more than medium pace, but he certainly rolled his fingers down the right-hand side of the ball that time and beats the batter.
Bold. He's got a bit of a purpose about him, hasn't he? As Mohammed.
A few people saying who they think are favourites for this tournament. A lot of people saying Pakar could go back-to-back. Well, bowled, right up in the block hole. Yeah, I want to know whatever Aslam Mohammed's doing, I want to do what he's doing. Tell you what, I'm about 10 years younger than him, but I think he looks younger than me. He plays better than me. It's quite impressive. Full toss. Just if you're going to miss the Yorker, we say this often, you're better to miss it full than short normally, because the full toss is a bit of it's an awkward one to put away. No. Yes, haven't seen those called today. That's probably fractionally below the waist. Remember in the ECN matches, if it's waist high or higher. There's the grunter from Aslam. Probably just the one. Now they're going to take on a 2. Good throw might have him in trouble. Oh, this is close, you know. They're going to have a look at this. I mean, this is closer than you think. Firstly, I love the grunt slower ball from Aslam. I forgot he does this, but you could think it was Sharapova out there when he bowls his slower ball. But this is going to be very interesting. They've gone upstairs, and it was a weird throw. It kind of bounced. It took a bit of pace off it. I think he's just home. So, yeah. Good camera work as well.
Yeah. Takes the barrels off, but you can see the batter there. Good technique. Just slides and bat in. So he's at home, and we're at home as well.
We are.
Home
55 for 2 after 5.
Looking forward to being here. I'm loving it. Loving being back here. And we've got the best view
honestly,
in the house,
and not just the ground. We get to see the beautiful area as well. We get to see the crowd again. Big hello to all the crowd. Hopefully you're enjoying the action so far. And just settle in. It's going to be huge. We have 6 groups, each one of them in 3 days.
Yep.
And then we'll have our final 7 teams, which will take part in the championship week. So it will be great. We're in the dream box here. Corey will be joining us for the next match, which will
we are going
be
to
a good one as well.
Good time crew, and we're going to have some fun. And have some fun with us. And I'm sure you will. We're going to have some cracking matches.
Yeah, and if you're in a time zone where it's getting late, put some coffee on, because it's going to be a long night. Okay, don't go anywhere as we get ready for over number 6.
Yeah. Going to be Vasilikas. It's going to come on to bowl this one. And what's that rate at now? So it's gone past the 15 mark, 15.8. So they've achieved what they wanted to do. Good over from the captain.
Oh, I had no idea where that had gone. But they will get a single. Single's not going to help at the moment. That run rate's gone to 16 now. 80 required off the last half of this innings.
A lot of noise. You know, one thing I love about being up here, Vinny, is being able to not just see all of the cricket that's being played, but seeing the teams warming up in the background as well, getting ready for the next match, of course. Just loving it, loving the action, loving the view, loving being here. And, interesting action this from Vasilikas, because he sort of leaps into the air and then delivers, doesn't he?
Lumbers to the crease, but yeah, I mean, left armers always seem to do well in this format of the game. But yeah, I love the diversity in the Greek side. A lot of different backgrounds. So just be one right off the toe of the bat. And, you can see there, Rifat Khan wondering what happened here. So I mean, there's no lack of.
Well, he's letting everybody know what happened.
No lack of intent here. Just have a look at this, right off the cue. Couldn't do that again if you tried. All right, I've got to go here. It's well bowled. Oi, down he goes though.
It's a lovely length. We were saying, weren't we? We haven't seen too many of this length, but that was perfect.
If you want to know what I was reacting to, have a look at this. The bowling a bit good. The walking backwards not so good.
Yeah,
there's a bit of Saturday night, 2 o'clock in the morning about that. But anyway, he's all right.
A bit of Victoria Sylvester about it, I'd say. But anyway,
well bowled, and you can see the wheels of Khan falling off the Stallions at the moment. Spirit on Vasilikas. He's been in the action, hasn't he? Had a chance earlier, tough one. He couldn't quite grasp it. He took an important catch to get rid of Faraz Abbas. Now he's got an important job to do with the ball. It's well bowled. I really like his full. He's in stumps. He's not really offering the batter too much in the way of length to get after. And right now, this Byron team looking pretty impressive, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, look, this left arm over action, I'm liking it. Vasilikas is getting the ball, and what I like about it is the angle he's creating, he's getting it full. I think if he can maintain this, he's going to pick up some wickets, you know.
Shot, picks out the fielder. Spiros Nikokavouris out there. Yeah, I mean, Greece has a proud cricketing history. You know, I used to play with Marcus Stoinis, who plays for Australia now, but I know that he's played in Greece before. I know Theodoropoulos, former Australian first-class cricketer. Played a bit of cricket in Greece as well. So we get to the end of the 6th over at 60 for 2. And so, yeah, I'm always curious to see what kind of a team they'll serve up. And right now, they're doing the business. And the other thing is just 3 wides in the first 6 overs. They're not giving too many away for free. Cypher Rahman was a huge key, wasn't he? Panwar, thought he might bat a bit higher. Still to see him. Here's over number 7. It's Mumtaz coming back. That's with a full toss. They've gone for this slightly more traditional field. They've got the deep square leg back, and then they've just got the 4 straighter outfielders. So deep cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket. So yeah, certainly Byron have executed these full deliveries. And Stallions, and that's the kind of ball that if you're really in top shape, you might be able to drive that up and out of the ground, but it's just not happening for them at the moment.
Yeah, they haven't been able to get underneath these, have they? Fair play, getting bat on ball, getting singles, but they haven't been able to go the aerial route. Once again, but the bowling's been good. That's the difference for me, the length that the bowlers have bowled. And it's very much the same, isn't it, the pattern the first match with Darmstadt taking on Hornchurch.
Yeah.
I think Hornchurch were just a little bit short with the bowling and they got punished.
Thing is, every fast bowler wants to bowl short because they want to hit the batter and look like a hero, right? But you can see even these low full tosses, they're not easy to get away. And at the moment, and you can set a field to that then.
Yeah.
I'll say hello to Conrad, who's back in the chat. Said they're cutting it close with time, and we'll keep an eye on the time. You can see the timer there. You must finish your 9th over before that runs out. That's a good observation. Hello, Conrad. We'll see him in Group F. Right now, we're going to see a boundary. It's a badly needed one as Zishan Ali goes bang over extra cover. Cuatro carreras. And the Stallions haven't had too much to crow about lately, but they do get a boundary there.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Uses his feet well, gets a nice good swing into that one. And gets it wide. The man that's in that long off position. So gets one, but they need a few more of those. I mean, this point, the rate now, Vinny, it's beyond your point of no return.
It is. Well, good throw might have been trouble here, but it wasn't too much on it from the infield. Don't think he quite had a grip of the ball there. 7 overs down. It's 69 for 2. Well, if you're a fan of T10 action, you've come to the right place because we have 109 matches in this year's ECL. 31 clubs, the most ever in a Champions League. And it will continue with match 3, Independence CC from Guernsey. First time we'll see them out there. And they've got some very good players in their lineup. We've got Tom Nightingale listed to open. You've got Ollie Nightingale as well. Up in the air, could be trouble, and it is. So the captain does the job, comes back, Aslam Mohammed. And the first ball hits straight down to Kasim. The Stallions trying to get on with it, you can understand that. But that is the 3rd wicket now, 69 for 3.
Yeah, Kasim Mohammed taking a good catch there, and then afterwards says, hey, that stings a bit. But it's all smiles again because they get another important breakthrough. And you can't take anything away from the batters. They're trying hard now, trying to make things happen. Zishan Ali played some nice shots, didn't he, on his way to 25. 3 4s, wasn't able to get any maximos in, and that's been the difference as well. That's one thing I know you focus on a lot, Vinny. You know, the team that hits the most. I mean, it might sound obvious, but you hit the big shots, hit the maximos, you're going to win the match.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. Some players in the Guernsey team I'm looking forward to seeing. William Peatfield, love what he does with the ball. He really bustles through. You've got Nathan Letitia leading them. You've got the Nightingales in there as well. Matthew Stokes' class listed to open. And look, Darmstadt CC, they were a runaway freight train in the first game. They were sent in and they banged 130 odd against the English team. They've been sent in again. So 3 tosses, 3 teams wanting to bowl. 2 captains, I think, regretting it. Let's see what happens in match 3. Starts in about half an hour. Wide to start the innings of Aditya Panwar, who comes in at 5. Yeah, so Shrug was talking about the Pakai Care squad. I don't think that's been finalised yet. But what I will tell you is that Daniel Dorkaye and Christian Munoz-Mills, they were planning to play for Pakai Care. Up and over and out of here. Maximo! Good batting. Panwar says, what's the fuss about? Remember, I had him listed as opening in my sheet. They went for Abbas instead, so we've had to wait to see him. But, yeah, Stallions, they'll be very happy with this. First ball he faces the tournament, disappears.
Well, I want to know who's holding the camera in the cube there, because I think they just saw the live flash before their eyes.
Got a real close up. It's a long way across. Closer than you think, I think. Probably just going down, but no real appeal of note. Oh, look at this. Yeah, just missing probably, but I'd be asking. Oh, well bowled, again full and straight, and no run. Yeah, so, but now Sporting Alphas are in due to that slightly unusual situation that's going on with Cricket España. So Sporting Alphas are in, so I'm pretty sure that Munoz Mills and Doyle Kaya will play for Sporting Alphas, and they won't be able to play for both. Full toss.
What's the height on this? Like, this looked a little high to me, Ben. I like to have a look at this again, and maybe the umpires will as well.
Been a bit uncharacteristically lax on the full deliveries.
Yeah, let's have a look at
Guess
this.
he's out of his crease slightly. Yes.
The thing is, though, you've got to look at the pace of the bowler. Is it really coming down?
Probably not. Anyway, they've been consistent with those, I will say that. But yeah, if there's doubt, normally they get called. Haslam's been a bit of a machine in this game, hasn't he? Again, I think he's good for the experience to have played here before. Whipped away. Just a single. Panwa will move to 7, and he will retain the strike. 8 overs down. The Stallions are 80 for 3. Yeah. Okay, let me talk you through this graph. Ready? Because I know it spooked you the first time. We'll probably see it in a second. So it's called the heart rate graph, and so you can see the line of the Stallions will be the white line. Here it comes. So if they're ahead of the red line, then they're ahead of the rate. And right now you can see they're behind the rate.
Yeah,
that makes sense?
We don't need that to tell us they're behind the rate.
Yeah, but sometimes,
really.
you know.
You wait till Corey's in here. Corey is going to ridicule that. He hates it.
What a catch.
I love this. What a catch. A bit of a jalebi catch there. It takes the catch, rolls around on the ground, and, well, 13 has been a lucky number, hasn't it?
Yeah, what a fantastic catch. It was down, it was low, it was to his right. And right now, Byron having a good time as they get a 4th wicket now, 80 for 4.
Yeah, high fives all around, and so it should be. What a good catch this is. I mean, we've seen catches go down today, but some of the ones that have been taken have been good. This is nice. Look, he's got some work to do. I like the way he gets in position, and I'm liking the little tumble, a little bit of rock and roll, or shall we say catch and roll. And high fives all round. It will be Panwa, who will have to leave the centre stage. He goes for 7.
Yeah, good effort from Panwa though, had the right approach. Banked his first ball for 6, and he goes soon after. Okay, I've got some updated info from Corey, who is lurking around the ground. He says that DDC, Daniel Dorkaya, will play for Pack Eye Care, because he's not allocated to any club. But Christian Munoz Mills, because he is an Alphas player, he will play for Sporting Alphas. So
yeah, I mean Christian Munoz has been. I mean, he's been with Alphas, you know, from as long as I've known him. So yeah, he's, you know, of course he's going to stay there with him. Of course, the Spanish team captain, and what a proud man he must be at the moment. I mean, I've known Christian for a long time. He's a great leader. He's a lovely chap. He really is. And he's given Spanish cricket a lot as a captain, and he's been rewarded by some sensational results lately. And I'm sure that Corey will talk more about it when he's on. But well done to you, Christian, if you are watching. This is in the air. It should be another. It will be another. And arms aloft from Qasim Mohammed, who picks up his 3rd wicket. 3 for 21. No mistakes in the field. And they're throwing their bat, they're having a go, they're trying to make something happen, they're trying to get to a sort of respectable score, 10 Stallions. But yeah, once again, interesting enough, Minnie, opposition's putting teams in, and the teams batting first are victorious.
Yeah, I mean, Guernsey, that's what they've chosen to do. We'll see if they regret it, but right now, runs on the board, holding up. The wickets continue to tumble here. Talent Stallions now 81 for 5.
Qasim Mohammed, he's having a good outing at the moment. It's up 3 wickets. All done to him. First man to to pick up 3 in the series. And a few 2 first, but not a 3 first. That's the first one. So, I don't think he's done yet. He's got eyes on more. He's still got a few deliveries to come in his spell. 3 deliveries, that is.
A few people just talking Oeiras, the Portuguese club, in the chat. This is out on this. Kazim coming around the wicket, just cramping Ekanaka for room. Looks like a good bowler, actually. Ajithya Ekanaka, off spinner. Took a wicket with his first ball in ECL. Yeah, so Brendan Bardenhorst, a bit of chat about him. We did see him at the ECS last year. And we'll be in Portugal straight after this as well. We'll spend a couple of weeks there. I know that you and I will be going to do that. A 2-week series. Goes for this. Does he get it? I actually think this is fine. It's going to be an interesting replay.
His foot does eventually go past the line, but he's released the ball by then.
It was like catching a big fish and he didn't want to throw it back. Because he did really well to take it and he just couldn't quite balance himself. They'll have a look at it, but we'll just have a look at his foot here. For me, he doesn't touch it. It'll look like he's close. Like there, you actually can't tell. then he kicks it.
He's released it by the time. I like that. I like how long he holds the post for. It's a bit like he takes it and then it's like, he goes, gear, 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 gear. And it's the shame thing is that because he was so off balance, well, he couldn't look where anybody was, and he couldn't throw it to anyone. Look at that. There's a bit of matrix about that. I'm loving that.
For me, there's doubt there. If there's doubt, it goes to the fielder. He may have just been nestling against the rope, but it's probably all academic in the end.
It's a great save. It is. And matrix moment. Okay, this one, he's taken one already. He's not going to drop these. No, he's got safe hands. And Kazim Mohammed will take 4. 4 for 23. Well bowled. But some of the catching, I mean... Hey, safe hands.
We've seen
your money and he's going to take that.
Outfielders having lots of problems with these high balls today. It's Spiros Nikokavouras, really good fielder. You can tell that, and he was just cool as a cucumber. We know the Greek lifestyle's a bit laid back and making it look easy, and they like it in the dressing room as well. That's the end of the 9th over as well, 84 for 6. Byron feeling good about themselves. Look, talent Stallions, certainly you can see there's some talent there. The problem is just the power of this target. I mean, if they were batting first, okay, they probably would have been a little bit less crazy. I could see them making 100, 110, and then going out and defending it potentially. But yeah, scoreboard pressure has been telling so far on the opening day of ECL.
I've been impressed with the bowling. You know, I've been impressed with the lines they bowled. I've been impressed with them getting it in the block hole. They just... I think it's the perfect line to bowl when you know you've got those runs on the board. Pitch it up there, you know batter's got to try and go after you. You're looking, the moment this inning started, you're looking at 3 boundaries and over. That's not easy to do. It's another chance.
Unbelievable.
And Jalebi catch. Wow. How about that? Well, that's a highlight. Well, come on, write it in your pad. Put it down. Send out the message that we got another sensational catch going to be seen all over the world on social media. And it's our man, Ahmed Mumtaz, says, I'll show you a jalebi catch. And he was never dropping that, was he? He was never dropping it.
He wasn't. And yeah, it's just right in the middle of the hand. He's a hard guy to go over or around. Ahmed Mumtaz, he sticks up the mitt and says, yep, that'll do. So a bit of a one for the highlight reel there. He just gives it a blow, saying it probably stung a little bit. That's I like that. Tell you who doesn't like it. Here's the batter, Ekanaka, who's got to go for a duck. It's 84 for 7. What a catch, though.
Yeah, great catch, which results in a Ekanaka. But look, they just got to go out there and have a go, and that's the plan. But a great catch, a great moment. And a good moment. I really like the bowling of Vasilikos. And he's going to get another 2 in 2. Vinny. 2 in 2. That means we could see a hat-trick, the first in this European Cricket League. I said I like his bowling. I like it even more now. And when he bowled that first over, I said the way he's bowling, this lad is going to pick up a lot of wickets. Here we go. Well, look, all the hat-tricks we've had so far in the 2023 season have all been during internationals. And Tariq, he took 2 in an innings.
Yeah, and always nice when you get to do it yourself as well. Neskiwala, who attempts that flat bat. It's got to go. So the wheels are off now, really. So, will we have the first hat-trick of the ECL 2023 right here? And last time we had to wait all the way to Group D Finals Day at the end of week 4 to get one. Tell you what, you got a pretty good shot at it.
Yeah.
Now, who we got coming out here? Mamoun Al-Manan. If I was him, I'm blocking this. If you can't win, at least ruin somebody else's day. I'm
Come on, get the Yorker in this, Spiros.
I'm blocking
Come
this
on,
one out
Spiros.
for sure. Vasilakis, he's been a real
I love this ball.
real live wire.
I like the little skip here. Here
Yeah.
he goes. Hat-trick ball.
Here we go. Yeah, smart. Might get run out, but that won't count for a hat-trick. Anyway, up to 85. Yeah, Byron, lot to like about their cricket. I mean, they've shown in the field, they've really been energetic. They've probably saved 10 to 15 runs in the field with some of their athletic stops. Their bowling, I think they've bowled to a plan, and they stuck to their plan a little bit better than the Talon Stallions in this game. Bit cold in there, so Ian Ramage in the background. He's Scottish, so he should be used to it. Yeah, that's good. Well, it's good, except it gets past Virkali behind the stumps, and it's going to be 4 byes. And well, I will say, can't really blame the bowler for that one. Vasilakis again hitting his block hole length.
Yeah.
Bit of charity there, 4 to the total.
Yeah, the keeper, Nick, can't get hold of it, gets through him. And, well, a bit of a nutmeg there, I think. Gets right through his legs, and then, well, now you see it, now you don't.
Yeah, snuck out the back door. Anyway, yeah, Vasilakis really liking what he's bringing to the table. Left armour again. Just not easy to get under him, is it? What we've seen so far.
Oh, wow, you see a lot of left armers. Left arm over. They straight on the legs a lot. He hasn't. He's managed to, look, once again, always gets it on the money. Don't need to really be trying it that hard at the moment. Quite well mannered. So we're almost there at the end of the second match in this European Cricket League.
Vasilakis just 23 years of age as well. So it's great to see him getting an opportunity at this level. Last ball coming up then. And off the glove. And into the keeper's pads. And a single. And they may try for 2. Well, we've got 2 at one end here. And a few repercussions here. It will be Zahan Khan that'll get run out. That's the way it goes. In the end, it's Byron that get the win. Final score, Byron from Greece, 133. Talon Stallions, 91. And look at, some bright spots for both teams. I think Talon Stallions, obviously going to be relying a lot on Cypher Rahman to hit some runs on the top of the order. They certainly looked there or thereabouts because that run rate required pressure. Just got up, got out of control, and there was no way back. I mean, 91's not a bad score. You'll win some cricket matches with 91, but really, the first half is where this game was won and lost for me, Rico.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, I think the batting side, batting first, runs on the board, too many runs on the board, which put them in a dominant position. It's very difficult to be looking at that 13 plus per over. As I said already earlier, you're looking for 3 boundaries per over. It's going to be difficult to do. As we just have a quick look at the teams for the next match. The Independent CC taking on Darmstadt.
Yeah, Guernsey represented here by Independent CC. They'll take on the Germans, who knocked over the English pretty comprehensively this morning. News from the toss that the Guernsey captain, Nathan Letizia, he won the toss. And Indies are going to bowl first, so the Germans will get a chance to have first use of the wicket, a bit like they did in match 1. As we get ready to roll the highlights, the Stallions, they needed to get a galloping start, didn't they? It was a bit of hard work. This one was almost taken in the square leg position. Vasilakis couldn't quite hold on, but yeah, really, Cypher Rahman, he impressed me while he was out there. This one was taken. Hey, the Greek team, they just looked really composed in the field, taking their chances.
Yeah, they did. They held some good catches, and it was a disciplined performance from them as well. Look, they knew that they were going to get a bit of retaliation. Cypher Rahman certainly delivered that as he hit the ball big with some big sixes. 27 of just 8 deliveries, but they knew they had to get him out. And, well, this was almost there. But he batted well. Zishan Ali as well also put a good contribution in. But they were swinging and swinging hard. And, well, that's how important that catch was.
Yeah.
It was the big one.
Kirk Ali, easy to pick up. He also liked to pick the ball up out of the ground when he was batting. But, yeah, really, I think for Talent Stallions, they'll be better for the experience as well. You know, probably not really the depth that we've seen of some other teams as far as the hitters went. But, I mean, also, it's their first time in these conditions. And I think that's invaluable experience. That was a nice catch as well, taken down low by Contentious. And you can see, gets a big hug from Kostas Vasilas. The Greeks, well, they were handing out the tragedy. Really liked the fielding of Spiros Nikakavouras.
Yeah.
Really, it was a team effort in the field. This is one there. Was he on the rope? Was he not? Again, benefit of doubt goes to the fielder on boundary stop. Didn't want to throw it away, but had to. Farhad Azim also bowled with a bit of pace in this innings. Another good catch taken out there. And you can see that the coaching staff, they were pretty happy where we're at. And then how about that for a bit of a show reel for Ahmed Mumtaz. He sticks the big palm on that. And then next minute, we had the bowler Vasilakis on a hat-trick. He wouldn't get the hat-trick, but they would get the win. Byron, 2 valuable points. And when you only have 4 matches in the group stage, Rico, every win, every match so important. And Stallions, let's just say, there was a bit of confusion and a bit of an awkward walk-off as well for those two. Anyway, I'm sure they'll sort their issues out. And we'll see them again a little bit later in the day. As we look at the beautiful Carter Oval from above. Not so great scorecard as far as the Estonian supporters. They were only able to get 91 in the end. 27 to Saifu Rahman, the captain, leading the way, but he went after only 8 balls. 25 to Zishan Ali, played some nice shots. Rifak did get 10, but couldn't really get going. And again, okay, the 4 byes and the 3-leg byes embellished the extras. Only 5 wides in 10 overs. I think that's pretty good going. Greece, there's a bit of a ruthless streak about them there, Rico.
Yeah, definitely worse. I like what I saw. I think I like the batting. I like the performances there. I think their captain is going to be key. But when you've got the like of Verkali up there, where anything is possible. But with the bowling, I like the lines they bowled. It was disciplined, and I like the support they got from the fielders. They took and held some very good catches. Yeah,
no doubt about it. 4 for 23, Kazim Mohammed sneaks a 4 for in the end. 2 for 9, Vasilakis. I think he's a real find. Also, wickets to Mumtaz and Aslam Mohammed. And Azim didn't do too much wrong either. Just those economy rates in the single digits helping out. No one really too expensive either. We'll take a break. And Corey Rutgers will be joining me for the start of match 3. It starts very, very shortly, just about 10 minutes away from the first ball. Vinny Sound to him is to Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you right back here after the break for more European Cricket League.
how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Great to be out here in the middle. Well, we're approaching the halfway point of the day. We're heading into match 3 of Group A now, and that's our first chance to have a look at the 5th and final team in this group, and that's Independence Cricket Club from Guernsey. And the Channel Islanders will be taking on the Germans in this game. Darmstadt CC fresh off their win in Game 1. Should be a big coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Your call. Heads. Heads is called. It is tails. We'll have a bowl, please. Okay.
So the news from the toss is that Nathan Letitia, the Guernsey skipper, he's won the toss and he's elected to bowl. Well, that has been the trend. I think teams early on this tournament want to know how many they're chasing, but it has been a bit of an issue. I think it's backfired a couple of times with some big first inning scores. Let's see if Indies can restrict the Germans. And the Germans, I think they'll be happy to bat first, considering how well they batted first up this morning. I've got to say that Umar Khan batted very well. Azmat Ali also super important, and really they were ahead of that game from the get-go. But Guernsey have got some really good players as well. Ollie and Tom Nightingale, certainly watch out for them. A lot of national representatives in there, so I think it'll be highly competitive. And don't forget Guernsey, they will take on the English team at some point as well. That'll be a pretty interesting one to watch as well. So let's get ready for the first ball. And well, very happy to say that Corey Ruckers has arrived. Corey, over to you. Let's get ready for match 3. I can tell you, Indies, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone around the world. What a special day this is. Day 1 of ECL 3. I'm hyped up, a little bit too much if you ask me. Oh, what a beautiful part of the world this is. Sunny Spain, a little bit breezy today, but the cricket's been good, and really excited to bring you match 3. Independence, we get the first look at them from Guernsey as they come out into the field in Darmstadt. Well, they were mighty impressive this morning, beating the English. Not too sure many people would have tipped that. And really looking forward to seeing how this match pans out. We have a look at the 2 lineups, and well, let's have a look at Independence. I know Nightingale and Stokes, also they played for the Guernsey national team up against Spain last year, so I do recognise some names there. Roussel down the bottom with the ball, Clayton the keeper. It's a good all-round team, but Darmstadt, they'll be confident. And the question will be, how hot will Independence be able to come out here with the ball? As we welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India, via fan code, and everyone via the chat. Great to be back in action. Plenty to discuss. I've enjoyed watching the games from the side, but super excited for this one. You see the non-striker there, just a little bit of bat repair, no helmet, confident, like it. Darmstadt, pressure on them. Can they go back to back? As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, purple suit wearing, Vinny Sandhu.
To rush up here just to make sure that you're okay, because we have a new energy drink partner.
I've had a bit.
I've heard that you're off the hook. Give me a number.
8. Well, like 2 coffees and 6 hypes.
Oh dear. Anyway, Kieran Legales is going to get us going. And yeah, look, Guernsey. Love the logo as well. Indies, Independence Cricket Club.
Good name.
Yeah, and they have a bit of a mixed format that qualifying for this tournament. Mixture of 10 over, 20 over and slightly longer form cricket. And they are the team that are the last ones to make their start here in Group A. Legales, his first one up, and yeah, certainly saw full bowling being pretty useful. These 2 went absolutely nuts in the first game. They weren't afraid to take a couple of balls to get their iron, but then they went crazy in the power play, and Hornchurch really lost the handle on that game and never got it back.
Yeah, it's an experience thing, isn't it? You just sort of feel that Darmstadt, a lot of these players have probably played a lot of T10. We'll be looking to exploit this game again.
Well, Exhibit A, this one's out of here. Maximo! Well, Umar was good early, and he's good again. He sends this one out of the ground.
Yeah, what a shot. A little snap of the wrist. It's over pitch. It's pretty gentle pace, to be honest, but it's almost like a tape ball cricket shot, that, as he lofts it over the offside. And first Maximo of this one.
Mohamed Umar getting the opportunity at the top. Wants to go after this one. Drills it straight to mid-off. Anyway, so how have you been, Corey? I know that last we were on together, it was end of week 3 in Malta. We saw quite a dramatic golden ball. Since then, you've been doing a few little things, including a 6-game series coaching Spain against Isle of Man.
Vinny.
We'll probably talk about one of those games in a minute. Well bowled. Gets his spot there, Legales.
I had to go home to sort out a few little issues back home and everything, but everything's good, which is nice to report. And took a little bit of time off, then we had the series, but super excited to be back. Nice to see all the work crew again. And a 30-team event, Vin. 30 teams. It's a lot. 31?
Crazy.
Pack I care, 31.
Yeah, 31. 31. 30 in the group stage. Well, this could be close. No, he spikes it. It's another bat plug. I'm counting bat plugs, that's 2. Because we know that sometimes when you try and ground the bat, it can go awry if it's off the pitch area. Yeah, so let's talk last game first against Isle of Man.
Hold on, let them make 2 more runs and then we'll talk about it.
Last ball of the over. Goes straight. Doesn't quite get it. Fielder can't get it either. 4 runs. So Mohamed Umar taking the most of this opportunity. And they get a decent first over away in the end. Darmstadt CC 13 without loss after 1.
Yep, 13 without loss. Nice shot, 4 runs.
Before we get on to that game from yesterday, I'm getting a lot of mail about this. And I can tell you that the robot status is currently have not arrived. And you can see the way they're actually, they're telling you they're definitely on their way.
If you've ever wanted to see a lie in a yellow bubble, that's it. Are they actually coming, Vinny? You promised me.
I checked with the hotel. They said every day they will check. And as soon as they come, I'll be the first to know. They did say it could take up to the 11th of March. Of course, we fundraised for those in Malta a couple of weeks ago. Start of the second over now, Matthew Stokes. He's another guy I saw playing for Guernsey in that 3-way series in Desert Springs between your team, Spain, as well as Guernsey and Norway back in April last year. And Guernsey, pretty decent outfit. I think they'll also have been watching last year. We had Guernsey represented by Griffins. And so they don't know what to do. Yeah, Stokes, a good player. He also knows how to stick them with the bat. Hello to Zishan Khan as well. Of course, well done for your win with Kozo Zalmi. And he's having a box of barbecue shapes from Glen Tavilla in Malta.
What a man.
I bet you'd love some barbecue shapes right now. End of the bat job. Well knocked down. Kieran Legales, been in the game so far. Yeah, okay, so talk us through yesterday. You bowled out Isle of Man for 10 and chased it in 2 balls. What happened? What happened?
Coaching masterpiece.
You got here about 3 hours earlier than you were meant to.
Yeah, which was a shame because I had to go straight into the meeting at 9 o'clock. But it was one of the most freakish hour 45s you've ever seen.
Crazy stuff. A little bit short. It's horned away. Square of the wicket, Maximo. That one's into the jungle. This guy, Azmat Ali, the captain, he was so good early on today as he smashed the bowling everywhere. 34 off 18, and you can see Darmstadt, they just love T10 cricket.
Almost a pickup show. It wasn't that short.
Yeah.
And he got his bat under it for 6. But no, yesterday was freakish. I mean, Isle of Man, bless them, in the morning game, they hit us for 134, so it wasn't like they were incapable with the bat.
Yeah.
But Mohammed Kamran and Tif Mahmood hit fire, and, well, you know Mohammed Kamran on the ECN network. When he hits fire, and before you know it, it was 10 for 10, and then there was 2 sixes, and we were just sitting there with our jaws on the ground.
Unbelievable. And again, this one is another similar shot, a little bit finer this time before. You can see Stokes just giving a bit of length and the batter's cashing in.
Yeah, good shot again. He's a short man at the crease, so obviously he's good at picking up length, and most short batsmen actually playing the pull and hook shot quite well. He's sweating on length here at the moment. Good batting.
The footwork to get across. I think sometimes batters backing away in this format. I don't think it's the odds. Yeah, I mean, people say, how can it happen? It's an Uber collapse is what it is. It's an Uber collapse that never turns around. Now he gets a little bit touchy. And he'll get one, and he'll get the strike.
I think
motoring.
I think Sydney Thunder were bowled for 15 recently.
Yep.
So I think the 10 one day will get beaten, as at the end of 2 overs it's 26 for none. But what won't get beaten is a chase in 2 balls.
Chase in 2 balls is
That's
dramatic.
going to stand the test of time.
26 for no loss after 2. I mean, famously on ECN, our lowest score we've ever had in a complete innings was 6 by Gozo. They were 6 all out, but they were batting second, chasing 201. So that wasn't
a bad day at the office.
That's where you could maybe do it in 1 ball, I suppose. Having a look at the table, you can see Darmstadt CC top of the table, Byron hot in their heels. But no points yet for Stallions and Hornchurch. Of course, Guernsey make their first game right here. So it's pitched up. They got protection out here, so just a single.
How have you been, Vinny? I haven't seen you for a few
well.
weeks. Excited?
Since I left Malta at the end of week 3 after the Malta-Austria Internationals, which was great. It turned out to be a 7-match series. I know a bit disappointing that with the travel schedule that Spain were a late withdrawal due to some travel strikes. But then I've also been at Europa Point for the Women's Internationals. Dropped. It was a wide full toss, sliced away. Umar gets a bit of luck. And that is CJ Peatfield in that area. Got 2 hands to it. He'll be a bit disappointed he can't hold on. And what's worse, cost them 4.
Well, it's an opportunity, isn't it? You've got to take them in this format, especially when the batsman's hot. Insult to injury, it trickles away for 4. So Independent starting a little bit slow here.
Guess it's understandable. Well, it's asking for it, and it's going to get it. Oh, Maximo! Baseball style, no downer. Umar sent to the top and doing the job. 6 runs.
Oh, Darmstadt, they've come out the blocks hot today. And right now, they're looking good. What a shot this is. Yes, it's a full toss. Bit of a Gundy ball, but you still got to put it away, and he does exactly that.
Mohamed Umar, 58 off 23 earlier today. 6 Maximos, motoring at over 2.5 runs a ball. And so it's one thing that I often say if you're going to miss Yorker, miss full, but then when it gets that high, you got a batter that's sitting there waiting for it. That one's lost in the jungle. And so, yeah, we'll just wait till we get another ball. Let's welcome Corey into the commentary box for the first time. And so go on. You've got to learn if you're doing it, you've got to show you've got to show here. He's on the hypes, all right? This is number 9.
Number 9. What one's this one? The old... I've got the shakes, I reckon.
How many are you meant to have in a day?
What are your thoughts on the green blazer bit?
Yeah? Yeah, you're looking great. What do you got here? How many per day?
How many
Consume
calories?
no more than 2 in a 24-hour period.
All right, this could be a fun tournament if you
well,
ask
Corey,
me.
good luck. Anyway, great to have you with us. If you're a fan of hyped up commentary, I think you're in for a treat in the next couple of games. Let's see, Rutgers knocking down the hypes. Anyway, Agales not too impressed with that last ball. And now this next one goes with the hands. It is going to be touch and go, and it's going to be out of here. Maximo! Umar takes it on. You've got to be good here. He throws the hands at it, breaks the wrist at just the right moment and gets 6 more, back to back.
Well, what a shot this is. He's just got this little flick of that wrist at the point of contact, and he's a dangerous player. Good to watch. 28 off 8.
Heard the hype factory. They've actually been told to ramp up production. Oh, it's so hard. That's been hit so hard. Maximo, 3 in a row, and Umar just having an absolute party on day 1. He's into the 30s already. He's only faced 9 balls.
He's on a barnstormer, Vinny. He's on a heater. I can't even speak anymore. I've had too much hype. This is too exciting. He's on 34 already.
That's around the zone where you would normally try and catch it if you're in the fan zone.
Did you see a 50 this morning? So we got the first 50?
Umar, he got 58 in the first innings of the day, so he got the first 50. And right now, Magala has gone for 36, and he still has to deal one more time with Mohamed Umar. Sick of the side of him. Slice, clever. Slow ball. I kind of like that Umar didn't go after that. He knew that if he went at it, he's probably going to hit it straight up. But still, very good over for the Germans. Darmstadt CC after 3. They are 49 without loss. That one went magical. 23 off the 3rd over.
Yeah, it's a baptism of fire for Independence here. The team from Guernsey. T10 does take a bit of time to get into it, but we know in this tournament it's only a singular round robin, so if you start very slow, it could come back to haunt you.
Yeah, true. 13, 13, 23. That'd be, in Australia, that'd be a toll-free phone number.
Yeah, good.
Remember that?
Vin. Yeah.
So, look, I think You got a chance to settle now. You got 5 outfielders at your disposal. Got to get these 2 though. I mean, what I did notice with the German innings first up is they hit a bit of a rough patch towards the end when they did get into the middle order. Time for some left arm spin. Anthony Stokes comes in. He gets smoked for a Maximo. 6 runs brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership for Darmstadt CC. That one's just a little bit too short and easily dealt with. Azmat Ali so strong in this area.
Yeah, nice shot again. Hits short, and he's a tiny guy, but he plays the pull stroke well. Right now, Darmstadt, they're looking like front runners in this Group A.
Too short again. This time he hasn't got it. Might get lucky, and he does. Well, he's so lucky that he mishits that well enough that it doesn't carry. I want to say quick hello to Umar, who's watching from Malta, I think. Hello, how are you? And he's saying that's Umar is a gentle medium killer, like Basil George from Malta. Yeah, he certainly made a few runs in that final series. Oh, wow. This one is so short it confuses everybody. I think it's on the way down by the time it reaches the keeper, Morgan Clayton.
Well, you can either call it brave bowling or a little bit
Sometimes
lucky.
it's the rank bad ball against the wickets. I remember Lorne Burns got a couple with some balls that were too short. This is good fielding. Tom Nightingale, watch out for him.
I might give Stokes a little bit of credit here. It looks like he's trying to take all the pace out the ball. He's really bowling slowly here, saying you generate the pace on the ball.
It's slower than the arm action would suggest.
Oh,
Tries it again, doesn't get away with it this time. That one's jungle bound. Maximo. And Darmstadt CC, they have been waiting for this moment for a long time. And right now, they're smashing most things that come their way. 6 more.
well, you know what, Vin? I think a lot of people looked at Group A and thought maybe the English side, Guernsey side, German side, who's going to be the front runners? It's pretty obvious to me the Germans, they look red hot.
Well, you remember when you were playing for VOC Rotterdam back in 2019 in this tournament, it was the Germans that met you in the final. And
Was it Darmstadt?
Not this Darmstadt.
Oh, okay.
It was SG Findorf. But you know, German short form cricket, you know, these guys love to swing it.
Yep.
They're not mucking around. They're fearless and they've got confidence in their teammates, and that's kind of what you need to do. Want to say hello to Maxi Hornweg? No, hello, Max. He's saying, any predictions for this week, Corey? I predict Corey won't sleep tonight. It's the last ball of the over. And Ali happy to take the single. They think about a second. It's not quite there. End of 4 overs, 64 without loss. And you'll be very happy, before we get to your predictions for the week, that the worm is dead.
Oh, thank God.
I know that you hated the
Wasn't
worm
a
graph.
fan.
So now we get the heart rate graph. Still kind of minor adjustments, I think. You've got to get the scale right on
Give
the
us
left.
a look.
That's,
You're setting this up for failure, aren't you? You can hear it in your voice.
Yes, so this actually tracks the run rate across. So
Okay.
the only thing is that
Whoa.
13, that should be 0. I think it would be better if it was up there. 'Cause
Okay,
it looks like
so
it's
they
a
started on 13.
It's a massive jump from 13 to 16. Got to get back to school. You got to start the axes at 0.
Look, I have to admit, I'm glad the worm's gone. The heartbeat, whatever that is, needs a picking upper.
That actually looks like your heart rate. It's elevated right now.
I think if Maxi Hornweg's asking me for my predictions, I think he'd be thankful Sean Gomes isn't here, because I remember him getting hit for one of the biggest sixes I've ever seen at this ground.
True. Roussel going to bowl now. Over number 5, push and run, just a single. Ali's kind of been the quiet achiever in this one, but he's still been scoring at a very good rate, 30 off 13.
Very good T10 batting from these two. No, what I love about the ECL, I actually, might divide opinion. I like the ECL more than the ECC because I think there's so many teams that can win this. There's 10 teams that could win this whole comp.
Yeah, got to be brave in this format. There's plenty of those type teams that will be here. It's really well bowled by Jake Roussel. Couldn't do much with that.
Good comeback. Good comeback. They haven't been able to hit any Yorkers yet, and they've maybe bowled a little bit too much in the slot. They've bowled back of a length a lot. I don't know if they spoke about that before their first game, but a lot of balls have been pulled.
Yeah, true.
So maybe they've thought, let's go back of length, but it hasn't worked.
What I've liked about Muhammad Umar's batting, though, is he's not afraid to take his medicine and just eat a dot or a single. Now this time, it could be the first wicket hanging in the air and gone. So Roussel gets good reward for a good start to his over. It's Will Peatfield that takes the catch. And Ali, once again, quick fire innings, but he goes in the 30s. 30 exactly this time. And Darmstadt CC lose their first wicket. Guernsey have their first wicket. Independent CC in this tournament. It is 60 for 1.
Yeah, well done to Independence picking up their first wicket. Just tries to overhit it this time, and it's a nice, safe catch. And a good moment for Independence because you get in the huddle. They're probably a little bit nervous, and you have a bit of a yarn and say, look, guys, keep your head up. We're still in this game. Let's go 2 and 3 now.
66-1, pardon me. Didn't carry the 6, but still very good opening partnership. And let's just see if they can carry it on. Abdul Shakur are likely to come out at 3. He smacked his first ball across the road this morning. And gets a good ovation. Ahmed Ali, the captain, has national team experience as well, as is this guy facing up now.
A 30 in a T10 is almost a 50, isn't it? It does feel that way. So good to see the boys on their feet giving him a round of applause. Good innings, but up to the number 3 now.
Let's see if Abdul Shakur goes large first ball. Doesn't really get too much to work with. Confident looking push though for 1. Still got Umar there though. Maxi in the comment section saying he doesn't remember anything about what you were talking about.
I don't think Maxi's the only one that's been hit for some monstrous 6s here in Cardamar. It's a gorgeous ground. It's looking fantastic, I have to say. What a view.
Hard to believe it's still February. Oh. That's out of here as well. There's a slight error from the bowler. Well, watch out. There's a brand new flat screen TV that almost copped it then. Maximo Umar. Well, he brings up his 100 for the day in no time at all. So 58 off 23. And now 42 off 14. It's like 100 off 37 balls.
There's something a bit alpha about Umar. He walks out without a helmet, holds that bat extremely high on the grip, and he has immense power. 42 off 14, striking at 300.
So strong, that bottom hand, to dig that one out. This is what I like about him as well. I think sometimes he's not afraid to bail out at the last minute. Just sneaks back in time, just a single. Also, it's the end of the 5th over. So the score is 74 for 1. Very warm welcome to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo for ECN once again. I'm here with Coy Ruckers, and nice to have you back, looking very dapper as well, I have to say. Wardrobe's had a bit of a retool. Yeah,
I got nudged from management a couple of years back, and it's taken some time, but got my first blazer.
Looking good. Could have a shave though. But anyway, look, it's great to have your company, and we're super excited for this ECL. 31 clubs. It's the most clubs ever in an ECL. This fast-paced format as well. I mean, you can't really afford a slow start because 2 bad days, you could be going home.
Yeah, 2 bad days, you will go home, I think. So the format's changed, which I like. We're going to see new teams on Wednesday, Thursday, or Thursday they get Arrive on Wednesday. So super exciting. Good to have everyone viewing around the world, and bring it on.
It's going to be fast-paced as we get into the next over, and this first ball is going to disappear. They went back to the left-arm spin. This one's going to bounce off the scorer's box. Maximo, 6 more.
That's huge. Umar's having a day out, and you can see why he's got a big smile on his face. It was in the slot, but you still got to put it away. What a shot, Vinny.
Anthony Stokes. Yeah, challenge kind of delivery. Yes, such a good shot. Come back. Yep. No, he won't get a run. Oh, he will. He better hustle for his 50. He's going to be gone. He's run out, and they make something out of nothing, and that's a bit of a regrettable one. It was kind of a bunch of calamities in one ball. It was fumbled by the bowler. There was miscommunication. It was Umar that decided he wanted to take it on in the end, but he's run out for 49, and potentially a turning point there in the 6th over. It's 80 for 2.
Oh no, Umar, what have you done? He's seeing the ball like a watermelon. He runs himself out. It was a missed field from the bowler, and he thought, try get through for a sneaky single. Credit to Letitia there, who is hovering at cover to read the game well and get the run out. Watch here, and he goes on the missed field.
Yeah, and Shakur actually overcommits, and because Shakur might have been in trouble about getting turned around, but when the bowler missed it, they said, all right, I'll just go then. Should be okay. Pointing as we move back to the action.
Just want to say on that dismissal, Vinny, credit to Letitia, because in this format people think batting and bowling, but he was attacking at cover there. The bowler missed it. He read it well, and you got to hit 1.5 stumps. Good fielding. Yeah, very important aspect of the game. It's highlighted, isn't it? I've already seen about 3 amazing catches you won't see anywhere else today. Yeah, we've got Statue of Liberty catch or a team catch. Seems to be able to get away with this at times, Stokes. Batters seem to be really early through this stroke. This is Nazir, who's come out at number 4. Yeah, so this is kind of what happened in their innings last time. They lost their openers, things did slow down a bit.
Just cannot quite time up that pull shot.
Give Stokes a little bit of credit. He's bowled some interesting deliveries in this spell, it must be said, but he's changing his pace. That was a lot slower.
Is that enough? So he tries it and will get away with it, or will he? That's a fairly wide throw, but it's good work by Stokes. Always creating another opportunity. And his ears off the mark, though. He'll retain the strike. 6 overs down, 82 for 2.
Great platform for Darmstadt. Despite the openers being gone, you're still looking at 120 plus.
That over only went for 8. It's the first over at single digits in the entire innings.
Vinny, when are you going to tell the viewers what's really going on with the robots? Because it does feel, I've come here with expectations, I'm hyped up, I had 8 cans to get in a robot suit, and it's not here.
We always knew the robots probably weren't going to be here for day one. Clean innings as far as extras go so far. Openers removed. Second half going to be super important. As Roussell's going to continue. He's been pretty good with his length so far. This one's dug out for 1. Yeah, no, the robots, they'll be on the way. They're coming. I'm told they're shipped. And I don't know how they're getting here, but I know that the hotel's watching out. Yeah, imagine your day when the robots arrived, and I can flick that slide to robots arrived.
It's going to be an emotional day for everyone.
Well bowled. Sometimes it's quite a simple game if you're bowling. You can just rock up. Batters don't really have too many answers to this. I mean, I suppose if you can ramp really well, that's probably at a high level of how you counter this bowling. But yeah, Roussell has been brilliant here, I think. And he gets his reward. He goes straight through the legs of Nazir, who didn't have a very happy time at the crease here in match 3. And it's you miss, I hit. Roussell with the breakthrough, 84 for 3, as Indies barnstorm back into this contest.
Yeah, Roussell, he's got his length right in this over. A lot fuller, getting it under the bat. And a much-needed wicket. 3 in the last few overs, and they're starting to peg it back, Vinny.
And now you're getting your reward for taking that half chance in the field. Getting Muhammad Umar when you did, getting a new batter out there, eating a few dots, and then Roussell just giving no oxygen. Really nice action shot there. Always nice to see the stumps go flying. And Nazir not able to contribute more than a couple. Bit of the WG grace about Nazir, I thought earlier.
He was good in the 18th, 19th
I'd tell you what, it would have been bold to just knock the stump back in and continue batting. The famous WG Grace story.
A bit of silver fox about him, actually. Could be a fan favourite by the end of this tournament as Mansoor Khan comes out.
And I'll tell you what Mansoor's going to try and do. He's going to try and smash this out of the ground. He's not alone. Solid shoe game from Mansoor as well.
Oh yeah, good call, Vinny. And he pats that one. Pats a low full toss into the offside for a single.
Changed my mind. No, I think you'll still see Darmstadt attacking despite these 3 wickets that don't look like they're going to get bowled out.
You know what I like most about the ECL and ECC? Run rates seem to go up. Batting standards lift, so I'm thinking 120 could be par.
Digs out a low full toss to just be a single. To Ollie Nightingale, expect him to have a say in the second innings. Good player. So, Sada in the comment section asking, am I able to track the robots? Well, and now I'm in this loop of when I try to log into track and then I hit enter and they say, please log in again. So I'm not tracking them at the moment. One here. And end of the over as well. So end of 7. And Darmstadt CC just pegged back a little bit at the moment. It's 87 for 3. And look, the Guernsey club, they will have a fair few guys that will fancy going at this rate of around 12, 13 and over. Again, the question will be, how quick can they adapt? Just a reminder, you can send us some messages. And of course, get me at Mr. Maximo. Instagram is something I'm going to check pretty shortly. Get Corey at cruckers_28. And don't forget to follow us at European Cricket social media pages. There's a few of them there, including our YouTube channel. You can get the highlights. You can get the player of the match videos as well. Maybe catch up on some other matches and tell your family, tell your friends about ECN.
It's the one time you can slip into our DMs and we might actually reply.
You can. Anyway, here's a guy I always like. Will Peatfield to bowl over 8. So they must be using him as a bit of a closer. Let's see how it works out for him. Pretty close and gone. It was kind of angling towards the leg stump, but it's in Tyrone Peters' opinion, it was going to knock it out of the ground. So Will Petefield doesn't waste any time. With this shot, you kind of feel like it's missing leg. But let's have a closer look about what's actually going on here. As it is, it'll be the 4th wicket, 87 for 4.
Let's have a look. Comes wide on the crease.
Yeah, I mean...
Clipping leg maybe for me.
Umpire's call. I don't think you could conclusively say it's going down the leg
Tyrone
side.
Peters is one of the best umpires I've ever seen, so I'll back him in. Let's say it's hitting leg. It's close.
See, it actually hits him...
He does shuffle across.
Yeah, he does shuffle across, and it kind of hits him quite left on that pad when you actually break it down. So I'm willing to say that's the umpire's call. In the end, it probably wasn't a great shot, was it, from the batter? He made his own problem there, Mansour, who has to go, and it's 87 for 4.
Oh, wheels are falling off, and credit to the independents on debut here at the ECL. And there's our big man Tyrone Peters who gave it out. And strong man. You wouldn't, if he said out, you just walk off. You don't mess with him.
To Tyrone's credit, he says, look, leg stump is this wide, and he uses his fingers. He says, you know, it doesn't
matter if it's
a cop-out to not give ones that, you know, that you think are hitting the stumps. He thinks it's hitting the stumps. Not a bad shot.
Oh,
Tyrone has to wake up. They get one. New batter out there, Nasiri. He did smack the first ball for 6 earlier. But, yeah, credit to the Guernsey team. And I think for sure, I feel like they're still very, very much in this contest. They got that projected score down to about 120 now. Well, Petefield likes it, and he's gone. Well, Petefield had no idea it got nicked. You know why? Because he was eating dirt, but it doesn't matter. Shakur goes for 4, and Petefield gets another breakthrough. This time, it's the no-look wicket, 88 for 5.
Well, another one goes, Vinny. You know I'm a numbers guy, Vinny. In the last 15 deliveries, that's 3 wickets for 8 runs.
Yeah.
What a comeback. Only singles in those 15 balls as well.
A kind of period towards the end. But have a look at Petefield. He doesn't know it's nicked. You know why? Because he's tasting the Cardamom Oval. Everyone else knew. And look, credit to Shakur, he walks. And Will hopes that no one was watching. We also saw that it's the end of another Darmstadt batter now. 88 for 5.
Well, it's an amazing collapse. Last 15 deliveries, 8 runs and 3 wickets. Only singles for those 8 runs as well. So, independents, well done to them. They could have easily dropped their heads a couple overs ago, but they've stuck with it. They've obviously got some bowling plans. This man looks like he'll be the closer. Petefield bowling the 8th and the 10th over. I like it when you see teams that come across that have set plans. They've obviously put some time and energy and thoughts into it.
Well, Petefield, we saw opening the bowling for Guernsey, the national team, back in Desert Springs.
Yeah,
so using him, sometimes you have to choose because you only get 2 overs. So I think in a longer format, you could have him bowl 1 or 2 early and have 1 or 2 late.
Oh, you could definitely change that. Oh, look, teams will still evolve, even though it's a shorter format. They'll find the way that it works before finals day.
Solomon, the new batter for Darmstadt. Block hole led. Their bowls have been really good. I think Roussel was excellent. The way that he just kept bouncing the ball in the popping crease. Similar stuff from Will Petefield now. The Indies, say they're ahead, but I'd say this game suddenly has a bit more of a 50-50 feel to it.
Yeah, I'd say it's right on the fence right now, Vinny. They've swung it back beautifully. Projected score still 115, which isn't too bad, but I was just saying 5 minutes ago, I think par at ECLs and ECCs is 120.
Especially with some of the signs we're seeing here. Slightly slower ball this time, I think, from Petefield. Get out to deep square leg for a single. And yeah, nice to see plenty of new viewers in the comment section as well. A lot of Estonian viewers. See David Robson's in there at the moment. I think Romeo from Estonia on earlier.
Good name.
And look, it's great to have the Estonian side here. They are the only new country that are represented this year.
I was on the bus with them this morning. They're super excited.
Yeah. Big Saif, their captain. He whacks it. Sneaks down the leg side. Well, maybe it's just flicked the leg, so it mustn't have been. So it's not a wide, it's going to be a dot. And that's the end of 8. The score is 90 for 5. And yeah, what a good comeback it's been. We talked about Stokes bowling that single-digit over in the 6th. There were 8 off that. Since then, 5 off the 7th. Just 3 off that over from Will Petefield. Takes 2 wickets as well. And at the end of 8, it's 90 for 5. Here you go. You can see that run rate.
Wow.
Oh, well, the heart rate. Oh.
I think the heart rate monitor had a couple of hypes and was out of here.
We'll get there. It's opening day. That was going to be a good,
That would have been
good
a
example
perfect.
of the heart rate.
Yep.
Well, maybe we can see it again after 9 overs. Anyway, here we go. It all happens in the 9th. Here's Matthew Stokes come back, starts with a wide.
Big over, it feels like, in the context of this game. If Independence can keep their momentum up, they could be getting chasing something under 110, which 15 minutes ago you wouldn't have thought was likely. So
that's what I love about this format.
You love this format,
so many
don't
momentum swings in such a short game. It was there to hit. He couldn't hit it. Nasiri. I would say there's a bit of the Ahmed Nabi, to use an ECL personality.
The only thing we need to still develop is something on the bat to see the speed that it's being swung by some of these players.
Yeah, Ahmed Nabi plays for Drua. That we'll see a bit later on in the tournament. Just tries to hit everything with 6. Sami throws the hands at it. Gets away with it, but he just gets 1.
Yeah, so yesterday I saw a team be bowled out for 10 and chased in 2 balls, Vinny. Have you ever been involved in anything like that yourself, or anything to that extreme?
Like the lowest I can remember chasing was maybe 30 or 40 at like a decent level of cricket. And even that's pretty amazing. I'm trying to think of the one I can remember. We played Perth once that had Luke Ronke and a few decent players, and I think we rolled it for about 50.
That would have felt pretty
I
good.
took 5 catches. And I remember we were out of there by 2:30. Someone said, something about a dentist because it was 2:30 and we were meant to finish at 6 o'clock. That's probably the one that sticks out. Nothing like what you did yesterday. Shot. And that's going to go the journey. Maximo. Stand and deliver. Nasiri. Well, they need to pull something out here to just get back to what we think's a par total. Again, just a bit of length. It's a challenge kind of a length. That's not an easy shot, but he gets enough of it. 6 runs.
Yeah, much needed boundary for Darmstadt as well. That's a bit of a steadier. And with still 8 balls remaining in this innings, they're going to post something competitive. Maybe just not as much as they wanted, but they're still fighting hard.
Look at Andy House. It's a decent comeback by Guernsey here. Although this is going to disappear as well. Back-to-back Maximals for Nasiri, who rolls the dice, comes up double 6s, all happening in the 9th, and that brings up the 100. Another momentum shift, this time towards Darmstadt CC.
Well, Mr. Maximo just said he loves the momentum swings. There's one right on your screens. 2 back-to-back 6s. Can he go 3 on the trot?
We'll try it.
Well, he will, Vinny. T10 madness.
He's got to get that Yorker bat. Slower ball, goes for it again. This time it's probably going to fall safely. Good effort
Good running
from the fielder. They leg it from the start, don't they? So they do get back for 2. Every run could be crucial here. Stokes ends up going for 30. And after 9, it's 107 for 5. So maybe we can have another go at the heart rate. I don't know if they saw my message, though.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if you've got the power and people actually listen to you, Vinny.
It's all right.
Nope.
Let's save it for the second innings. Hey, one thing has been good, they're 6 minutes ahead on the time. All the teams, well, for the most part anyway today, they've been pretty conscious of the time.
Well, these are the champion teams of all their countries. You'd think they'd be good with time management. Obviously, we're not swapping ends, so they should be able to get through. Here we go.
Petefield bowled a good first over. Let's see if you can keep them quiet in the 10th. Here we go. Just 1, that's fine. I like this. I mean, batter's kind of moving around, shuffling position, but Petefield, he doesn't care. He's just going to nail that Yorker, and he does. Just a single.
Petefield right now doesn't have a 45, doesn't have a fine leg. He's got a square leg, deep mid-wicket, deep mid on the leg side. So if you do have the ramp shot, if you've got the scoop shot, you've got to be a little bit brave here and take it on.
Yeah, you kind of know the length he's going to give you as well.
Yep.
Won't be easy, but maybe it's worth taking on. Siri, I don't think he's that interested in ramping. He's more of a ball crusher.
Yeah, I understand. Obviously, without a helmet as well, you're probably not confident to do it. But if you have it in the locker, you get any bat on it, it's a guaranteed boundary with no one there.
It's good length as well. If you could get a pitch map of where Petefield's put the ball, pretty well grouped around the popping crease. So, this is Stefan Solomon. Gets an opportunity, 109. Sets up a very fascinating chase. Now gets a full toss, and for the first time, Petefield misses. This has been called a no ball as well, and it's going to go the journey. Maximo, and when it goes wrong, it goes really wrong, and that'll be 7. Free hit coming up.
Oh, that hurts Independence so much. It's a 7-run swing. Credit to Solomon, who actually shimmied down the track to try and disturb his length, and it worked a treat. I'm guessing Petefield saw it in the run-up, wanted to hit that Yorker, but got it completely wrong, and it's going to be a 7.
Yeah.
That's a nightmare.
It's about a hip high. So, look, in ECN, a bit stricter for safety reasons on high full tosses. So anything that is waist or above is called. That was probably at waist. Nice pickup, though, from Solomon.
And just like that, even though they were having a little bit of a collapse, there's been a couple of 6s. They're still looking at a 125 in the end.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Free hit then. Yeah, back to where he wants to be, Petefield. Just one.
Well, I just like what Solomon did for that one delivery. He just walked down the crease. Petefield would have seen it in his run-up and tried to hit the Yorker again and adjust, but he couldn't. So little moments like that, batsman being creative is what this T10 format's all about. Darmstadt will still be happy with this.
100%.
I mean, independents haven't batted in T10 cricket before.
Not from 120 off the stick, I think you got to be happy with that. You got to fancy your bowlers and your fielders can produce enough to defend it. But Guernsey, Indies, they're gonna have some pretty good attacking weapons of their own with the bat. 3 to come then. Oh, well bowled. That's a bit of a slow ball. It kind of curves in. It's like a rolling leg cutter, but it's full. And so Nasiri gets knocked over. His collateral damage, 117 for 6. 2 balls remaining.
Yeah, and more importantly for Independence, it's a valuable dot ball. Well bowled, Petefield. Despite the 1 ball that went for 7, he's bowled a very good spell.
Well, that's over half the runs he's conceded right there. It's a funny little one, isn't it? It's kind of got that...
It's like a rolling leg cutter, but just angle. It just keeps sliding in.
Pulls his hand down the left-hand side of the board, to the left-hand side of the ball. And he's happy, and so he should be. But Nasiri, handy little contribution from him. He takes 18. And the score is 117 for 7.
So 2 balls remaining. Can they get one more boundary, get over that 120 mark, which we think's par at the ECL? Would we be able to figure out during this tournament the overall par of every ECL game?
Yeah, we will. We will. But I suppose maybe we're a bit generous. It's been pretty batter heavy so far. I still think probably he'll end up around 105.
Yeah, you think so?
Maybe.
115s.
Bowlers haven't had the best of it so far. Anyway, couple to come. And new batter out there is Kudratullah Olfat, the keeper. And he gets a wide here, misses the leg stump.
I'd be super disappointed he missed out on catching up with it. I know you get the wide and another delivery, but any bat on that was going away for 4.
And interesting that he went to the slow ball first up. I would have thought maybe you just Yorker and try and rip his stumps out. So, yeah, you're right, with absolutely no fine leg at all. That was an opportunity for Olfat, but anyway, creep up. You can hear some of the chat saying he's going to go across. Bit of fortune telling. Goes across. Oh, pretty close. Yeah, he's gone. And I think this hits him in line with off stump. Petefield, he's on a 5 for now. He's got 4 for 14. He's been brilliant. Just that one blip, wasn't it? But I mean, really is one of the main reasons that the Indies have gotten back into this contest. 118 for 7.
Well, he might be smelling a Michelle Pfeiffer here. One more, he's got an opportunity. That's plum. That's as plum that you can get. Tyrone Peters, 1 right, 1 wrong.
This is why, you know, sometimes when batters move across, yeah,
sorry, Tyrone's out there and he can hear me.
No, I agree, and there's now Tyrone doesn't even hear me. I think it was a reasonable decision, the first one as well. I think you could say it was clipping. But yeah, if batters are moving around, here's an idea. Balls that hit the stumps, try it. You know, until they've shown otherwise.
You know what, Vin? I reckon the Pfeiffer's on here. He's bowled, besides the 7, he's bowled a fantastic spell. He gets this full and straight, he's every chance.
More wickets fall on 9.6 than any other ball in the innings. So here we go, hat-trick opportunity. 5 for opportunity, I meant. And guess what? It's going to go.
Wow.
Keep running.
Wow, sensational fielding.
They'll try a third. They won't try a third. So they get 2. So they save 2 runs there.
What a bit of fielding though, Vin, just to cap off a really fun innings. That's sensational work.
Bang on 120. Petefield, though, bowls really well. 4 for 16. Just checking the stop here.
Oh, yeah. That's a 10 out of 10 from me. Gets high in the air just to tap it back.
Anything, yeah, I guess that stays in. So
I don't think he touched it onto the rope. I think he's done well.
I think he's all right. Again, I'll look at that one more time. You can't actually see because the foot's away. Looks like a clean stop to me. So let's go 120 off the 10 overs. And that means that Independence Cricket Club from Guernsey, they'll need 121 to open their account. Dare I say golden ball opportunity. And yeah, look, I think when it comes down to it, the Germans, they'll be happy with 120, but I also think that Guernsey will be happy that they're only chasing 120.
Sorry to interrupt you, Vinny. That last ball's been called 4. They think it's touched the rope, so that means it'll be 122.
Okay, so yeah, 4 was the final call, and yeah, you can see that they'll probably make that adjustment, but just going through the scorecard on my end, 122 for 7, and those runs will go to Solomon. But earlier on, Umar Mohammed with 49, Azmat Ali with 30, Nasiri with a chip in of 18 as well. Pretty disciplined bowling, though, just 2 wides in the innings, 1 no ball. That's why I think they keep it more or less under control. Looked like it could be out of control there for a while. 122 on the board. As far as the bowling went, well, I say that Pete Field stole the show, didn't he? 4 for 18 in the end. And I'm sure you'll get credit for that other wicket as well. 2 for Roussel as well. And the other bowlers going wicketless. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more cricket after the break. It'll be 123 to win as Darmstadt CC hope to make it 2 out of 2. But Guernsey, they want to get on the board as well. Indies will be at the crease for the first time. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. See you very shortly for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 match between Independents from Guernsey and Darmstadt from Germany. The German side, they batted first. They made 122 for 7. It was very strong at the top. They wobbled a little bit in the middle, but a good closing makes me think they have a score right on par. As we welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and all our network partners and everyone on the chat, welcome back. This should be an exciting game. Independents, we haven't seen much of their batting, obviously, yet. Their first time in this tournament. They're on debut. A big ask to make 123. I'm not sure they can do it. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. The beautiful oval here in Carnama. It's sunny February. What a time of the year to be playing cricket in Europe. So we're almost ready for the first ball in this run chase. Manzoor Khan's at the top of his mark. We'll be looking to get a little bit of swing with this brand new Grizzly Kookaburra. Bit of a hybrid ball that we're using. So first ball in this run chase. The umpire says play. Here we go. And respectfully played for a single into the leg side. I think if that was a Darmstadt batter facing, I'm not too sure he would have blocked his first ball, but Nightingale, good name if you want to read a book late at night, gets off the mark with the one, and welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, Nightingales will be important here. The bros in, Ollie and Tom. Yeah, Independents need a good start. It's kind of a heave shot. Feel to lose this footing. Hopefully all right here. Oh, I hope this isn't too serious. Went down hard on the knee. It was a bit of a twist, but seems like he's okay.
Don't want to go too hard on the knees. There's a strong playing surface out there, the outfield.
Matthew Stokes, good player as well.
These two are good batsmen.
Yeah.
Very good batsmen. Very technically correct. So my question will be, Vinny, and you know where I'm going with this straight away. Are they going to be overly technically correct? Because it is in the power play, and I've seen 2 defensive shots to start. I would be getting the red marker out right now and saying,
I know what you're thinking.
That should be going for 6.
How about the T10 influence on your T20 cricket coaching Spain at the moment? Looks like some of those scorecards, you just treated it like a 10-over game with a bit of overtime.
And once again, a respectfully played ball into the leg side. I mean, on a different team tries to hit that over the leg side for 4 or 6, so I know it's 3 overs of a power play. It might sound overly critical early, Vinny, but you really have to go from ball 1.
120's not 140 or 150 chase, though.
But the power play is 18 balls.
That's true.
There we go.
There it is. Didn't have to wait too long, and that's gone all the way. Maximo! Pick your moment. You need 12 and over. And they've got 9 after 5. And so, yeah, this guy's a good player. I really like the look of him when I saw him live back in April last year, the T20 Tri-Series. Matthew Stokes goes bang.
That was pretty textbook. Deep in the crease, whacked over the leg side. So first maximum.
Last ball, the over becomes a big ball now. Hit this for 4 or 6, you're ahead of the rate. Well, he hits it straight up in the air, but where's it going? Probably nowhere. He's going to go for 4. So, well, luck's a fortune, and luck always plays a part in things as well. So they do get where they need to go off the first over. 13 without loss after 1.
Yeah, I like the intent as well. It was wide of off stump. He went deep in the crease, over to off stump. Just trying to heave it to leg side. A little bit of luck, but he gets 4 for his trouble.
Yeah, you need a bit of luck. And this goes without saying. So, Stokes. It's 2 boundaries, 1 convincing, 1 not so much. 14 matches without a golden ball now.
Are we doing a golden ball sweepstakes?
Yes.
We've forgotten day 1, so day 1's obsolete. We start tomorrow.
Yeah. No, we can. What about tonight?
No.
So sometimes we do have a private agreement between the 3 commentators that we each get a third of the matches, and if a golden ball happens in our match, then...
There's about 9,000 on the line now. We play big money.
I wish. I think I won last year.
You won a couple of times.
Cleaned up. Anyway, over number 2 on the way. Pulled it straight at the fielder. Well handled by Mansour Khan. This is Shafiul in the RC bowling over number 2.
You'll be disappointed with that. There's only 3 men on the leg side, and one of them's deep mid-on.
You can see there's a lot going on.
Oh, I like
in the
it.
background. Yeah, it's very, very meta. Camera, shooting a camera. There's another bat plug victim. That's 3 for the day.
Oh, you know what? He's plugged himself into the wrist.
Yeah, you see this, you got to run on the pitch. I don't care what they say. You can run on the pitch. It's artificial because if you try and slide that bat, that area next to the pitch, then you're going to do yourself a discomfort.
You know what they call that back home? Jackknifed. You jackknife yourself and you get the handle of the bat right into the rib cage.
Do that too many times, you might have a spot in one of the ECIW series coming up. Good ball. Pete Stokes.
Yeah, every now and then you've just got to run down the middle of the wicket. I know the umpires might get a bit sooky about it, but you don't want to be jackknifing yourself.
No, running, I don't have a problem with batters running straight down the middle of the pitch. It's a safety thing as well. It's not, you're not going to damage the pitch. I have an issue with bowlers running in front of the umpire. That's actually got nothing to do with the pitch. Goes after this, leg side, goes with the angle and gets another boundary. You can tell this is going to be an interesting chase. It's going to be toing and froing, and at the moment it's Stokes that's going. They're up to 18.
Yeah, good shot, a little bit too straight. Just picks it up gorgeously over the leg side. Independence.
Benedict watching from Sweden.
Hello.
He's been lurking for a bit, but this game looks tasty. It is tasty.
It does. It has a good feel. Early tingle feel as well.
Yeah, it's middle of the road kind of target, isn't it? Goes on the cut this time and it's going to get more. Gets plenty more. This has gone all the way. Maximo. That's Horns, baby. As it's up and over. No fielder back there. Stokes motoring.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Stokes, all right. That's a gorgeous cricket stroke. He opens the face a tad to get it behind point. You can see these players are quite technical. They're playing the ball on merit, but Stokes has raced himself to 21 off 6 now. That's a gorgeous shot. Shot of the day for me.
Yeah, looking confident. Shot of the day is a bit much.
Oh, sorry.
I had balls flying over my head earlier. In the air, doesn't carry. Chance. They go the long way. He gets him. He gets him the long way. And it's going to be Nightingale that's run out.
What brilliant fielding from the cover fieldsman.
Oh, I can't believe he went to that end. But they've gone for the third umpire. But for me, there's no way he's made this. Just eyeballing it. What a good piece of fielding. Yeah. And I think Tom Nightingale knows he's a goner here. Let's have a look at it. And there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a very good attempt from Nightingale. But how about that for a bit of magic? Okay, it's not the man that's doing the damage at the moment, but still a very good player. He's going to have to go. And that is the first wicket. The score is 24 for 1.
Watch this, Vinny. Watch how he just steadied himself just before it bounces to get his body correct. And it's a powerful throw. That's a 10 out of 10 run out. We've seen a few run outs in this game. That could be match changing. Well fielded.
Preparation. Preparation. I'm still quite surprised that he went for the keeper's end. The reason is that the non-striker is backing up a little bit more, but he did have the insurance of the keeper that was there in position. But Nightingale, he'll be disappointed. He does have to go as the first wicket, 24 for 1.
I have to admit, I'm a big fan of this moving camera we've got this year, Vinny.
Yeah, we've got a bit going around.
There's a lot going on. I'm a big fan. Anyway, this game, you're right. It's evenly poised. There's a lot on the line for Darmstadt, because if they can get 2-0 out the blocks, they're really pushing for a top 2 spot early. And just a reminder to anyone that's joined this year for the ECL, it's just a singular round robin this time. Last year they were playing each team twice in the group stage. So all on the line straight away as we begin the third over.
So Azmat Ali, the captain, is the man that throws the stumps down. He's been brilliant in that position. He took a great rebound catch off another fielder earlier. It got dropped by Shafiul Niazi. He caught up the rebound.
Letitia?
Yeah, so this should be good. Nathan Letitia, the captain, coming out at number 3. New bowler coming on is Umar Khan. This one gets away. Gift a run. Gives a look at Letitia now, facing up for the first time.
Brother of the other Letitia.
Yeah, they're all related.
Yeah.
And Letitia's brought us a lot of entertainment last year. The Griffins were here.
A lot of entertainment in the fan zone with the Griffins.
Yeah. That's famous. We're not going to be a run in the end. They just could not decide. The field have fumbled it in the beginning. They would have been fine, but they don't get a run there. So a few people asking in the chat. I know that you kind of had to go because your mum wasn't feeling too well. How's that situation going now?
Yeah, it's improving steadily. And thank you to everyone's concern during that time as well.
Everyone's saying happy to have you back.
Shot.
Yeah, really good shot. Well, it doesn't matter. You don't have to take singles when you can do this. The next one finds the gap and gets 4. And this game is going to be a good one. You can already tell.
Just a good cricket stroke. He cut the previous ball hard down into the ground. This time he splits the gap perfectly. And I'll give him some confidence to hit his first boundary at the ECL.
Nicely played. Oh, wow. There's a couple of reasons he's lucky here. Could have gone onto the stumps, but he took off. If that ball was anywhere near the keeper, it could have been run out.
He tried to hit that one a little bit too hard. Just need to time it.
And we don't get a run here either. So that's good stuff.
Yeah, good fielding. And last ball of this power play here. We believe Letizier's on 5. That's not Stokes on strike.
Yeah, no.
Just with the graphic at the bottom, I was a bit confused.
The graphics, they thought they got a run when they didn't earlier in the over. That'll get fixed up soon. Last ball the over, or not. As Umar pushes this one wide. It's a pretty clever player, Umar Khan. So he really tries to hunt that offside channel just inside the tram line. Tissier gets this down to mid-off for 1.5. They're not going to take the 2. Didn't think so. It's the end of the third over. 31 for 1. And this game is very tantalisingly placed at the end of the power play.
Yeah, very tantalising. It's a good opportunity, Vinny. Obviously, it's our first time in the combox for a while, and you and I have certain traditions on the road, and one of them in Cardamom. Tantalising is empanadas, and have we decided what night's empanada night this time?
Well, empanada shop is closed on Monday, so you can guarantee that we'll be there tomorrow night, Tuesday.
So is it a Tuesday, Thursday lock?
Tuesday, Thursday, and it's a bit early for food chat, but I don't mind going into it. Tuesday, Thursday empanadas, maybe Wednesday. And maybe Friday and Saturday too.
I think we're going to break the triple barrier again.
And then the other one is Carvery Sundays. That's the lock.
Yeah.
So Carvery is all you can eat.
Good to see the ECL
roast.
Isn't making us work on a Sunday again.
Yeah.
Well.
Making us, inviting us to work.
James.
We are just doing 6 days a week instead of 7 this time around. Anyway, let's rock. And it's Akudzada who's going to bowl the 4th. And he's going to get hit out towards deep point. And it's going to go for 4. So yeah, to keep pace with this required rate, it's about 13 and over. You kind of need 2 boundaries and over. That kind of gets you around where you need to be. It always helps if you get one early in the over, and 4 to start from Letizia.
Yeah, very good shot. Wide half volley, and he opens the face and splices it over backward point. He goes with the foot. Don't recommend that one, kids. 4 runs. So Letizia starting to get motoring. Hit hard, straight to the fielder though, and he takes it with a little bit of room to spare. Letizia has to go. Big wicket for Darmstadt, who are trying to take control of this fixture.
Yeah, and so taking your chances is going to be so important. I think you see a guy there that can do some damage, Nathan Letizia, but he just picked out the fielder, didn't he? So 2 boundaries and done for Nathan, and he becomes the 2nd wicket to fall. 35 for 2. Well held though on the boundary.
Yeah, no catch is an easy catch, but I can understand Letizier's frustration. That was there to go, he just didn't get the elevation.
Sheffield and Niazi takes the catch. So it's a brief stay, but we certainly saw a sign of what potentially could come from the skipper. And he departs. It's 35 for 2.
35 for 2, but Independence, they're still got to believe they're in this fixture. This is a red hot game.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Wickets help so much.
It does, because I mean, a lot of people that don't have T10 experience, that lower order might struggle a little bit more to get it away. So you want to keep chipping away throughout the innings.
Kind of hoops from the hand on Akudzada.
You had much swing this morning. Was the ball going a bit?
Yeah, it was going a fair bit this morning. The wind is a bit all over the place, that's the thing. but yeah, certainly we saw some movement. CJ Peatfield, the new batter, in at number 4. This one kind of goes in. Well, they go on the hit. Ooh, clean pick up and throw would have been a chance at the bowler's end. Asmat Ali, uncharacteristically, couldn't find the handle.
No, I'm glad they didn't come for 2 either, because our boy Stokes has been starved at the strike the last 1.3 overs.
Well, he's only faced 8 balls in this innings so far.
Yeah, he's been sitting there watching for a while.
Yeah. Into the 4th over, halfway through the 4th over. Wide, Akazada. It's a bit off-putting because he has no kind of predictable trajectory. Some are kind of shaping out, some are coming in.
Big fan of the aqua blue kits as well.
We always love the ECL kits. Every year, new teams, new kits.
At the moment, that's my front runner.
Okay. Quite like the Power Rangers from Talon Stallions. Goes after this and just leans on it, and this one's out of the ground. Maximal! Oh, well handled by, who's that? Is that Ash over there in the merchandise tent? But 6 runs, and Guernsey hanging in this chase, Indies.
Well, Vinny, you might like shots over the leg side, but that's pure
That's
batsmanship.
That for me is good.
Shot of the day?
Yeah. Yeah, that one, I like that one. It was the correct shot, well executed. Just trusting the timing. Up and in the air. Chance gone.
No.
And 6 and out situation, and Stokes can't believe it, as he's going to have to go for 28 quick fire. Didn't really stick around long enough. And that's the game. You get it wrong once, you got trouble. And credit to the German side. They've taken their opportunities so far. And in the 4th over, 44 for 3, big wicket.
Oh, Letitia and then Stokes have both gotten a short ball this over, and it's not express pace. They've tried to elevate it for 6, but just haven't got enough wood on it. Have a look. It's there to go, he just doesn't get it.
Majid Nasiri takes the catch, and he likes it.
Yeah, he knows.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just don't get it out the screws, and it costs him his wicket. He'll be deeply disappointed because he was looking $1 million, and right now Darmstadt, they are taking a small stranglehold of this game.
Imagine this, Darmstadt going in,
2-0.
getting back to the Sunset Beach Club, putting their feet up, maybe go for a swim.
Well, 2-0, you're locking your way a guaranteed final spot, but you're getting pretty close to almost guaranteeing yourself a double chance. On the right path anyway.
New batter. Gets funky straight away and gets 4. Well, here's the thing. They've got plenty of batting to come. They've got plenty of quality to come as well. And that is Ollie Nightingale straight away. And I really like the way he batted when I saw him live in Spain last year. It takes a lot of confidence here, but he backs himself and he gets a boundary.
Plays it perfectly, stays still at the point of contact, not running away from the ball. A little lap shot to get himself going. Oh, Nightingale.
Don't count them out just yet. Do not count them out. Pretty much where they need to be run rate wise. It's 48 for 3 after 4 overs.
Might be one of my favourite last names, that, Vinny.
Yeah, that's good. You got 2 Nightingales here. All right, this is where the heart rate monitor should come up. But I'm nervous.
Whoa.
Hello. We're watching the game. Let's get back to it. 4 overs down. 5.
The director's had a shock.
Yeah, that's all right.
Who is our director right now?
Oh, we got a couple of directors here at the ECL. Anyway, let's get great at TV replays, not great at counting. in the air, this is going to be 6. Maximal. What a start to the over, as Peatfield goes large over the offside and gets 6.
Well, very nice shot. It was wide of off stump, and he lofts it gorgeously into the hole. And a little fist bump to his teammate there. He's pumped up. If we had a robot costume, Vinny, the robot's taking a catch there. That's a great zone.
I know you can. And the robot runs on hype. Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Hype energy drink.
Hype fuel.
Brings up the 50 for Indies in the 5th over. And Nasiri comes on and gets the treatment straight away.
Very helpful that both batsmen have found the boundary early in their innings as well, so they'll have a little bit more confidence.
A good comeback from Nasiri. Gets it right up in the block hole.
Interesting looking technique. Looks like holding the bat quite loosely.
Yeah.
Have a look at his technique here, Vin. It's very know how to describe it. He keeps the bat low, doesn't lift the bat before the ball's bowled, so actually has to do quite a lot to get bat on ball. Keeps it, it's almost like a hockey player. Keeps it really, really low. Watch this.
Interesting.
Keeps it on the ground until the ball's bowled and then puts his wrist through it for 4. What a shot. Would not surprise me if he plays hockey or a sport like that.
Generates the pace, doesn't he? So, CJ Peatfield, he's enjoying himself as well. You see here.
He keeps it super low and then it's up, down quickly.
It's kind of chokes the bat, right?
Yeah, it's different, very different. Most people have a high bat lift these days. He's got the opposite.
Really generate pace with those wrists. Now he tries to go after another one. He finds the fielder this time. That's Mohamed Umar, cleans up.
Hey, credit to Independence because they're going up against a good team here. And despite the wickets, despite the wobbles in the field earlier, they've just stuck with it. They've stuck in this game the whole time.
Yeah. Still on a knife's edge here.
Well bowled, really well bowled. Outside the off stump, he jumped across to the offside, so good officiating as well, and dot ball ends it. So after 5 overs, Vincenzo, as you can see, good call from the official.
He makes an early move, and that's why line moves with him. So 59 for 3 after 5 overs. Now, I think we can take a peek into the box. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximum, here with Corey Rutgers. Of course, Rico Full, part of our commentary team for this ECL as well. Yeah, so far, I think what we're seeing is this is wide open Group A. There's no weak teams. We've seen all 5 now. Some really good cricketers here, and it's anyone's guess who'll go through.
Yeah, and I think when it comes to finals day, it's going to be the team that rocks up on the day, sleeps well, maybe doesn't enjoy the festivities of Malaga too much, might get the chocolates at the end of the day.
Yeah, who knows? Then Group B will be here before you know it, just 3 days away from your old club, VOC Rotterdam, of course, previous champions, as well as very strong supporting cast there as well. Up in the air, and just one. You've got.
I'm really excited for
Farmers
Group B.
from Jersey, got Svanholm from Denmark, or Indo-Bulgarian. The Bulgarian Express will be here, and AUM from Malta. Late call though. Lala is unfortunately out of the squad. No Lala for Malta. Yeah,
shame.
Disappointing. Umar just doesn't really go. Just one.
This group's going to be exciting, but really looking forward to that Group B. And the beauty thing of it is, Vinny, you know what? We get 2 groups in a week. So every day is exciting. Wednesdays used to be tough.
Amar's got a message for you in the chat. Probably good advice. Takes it on. Great catch. Oh, that's hit so hard. That was a laser beam off the bat of CJ Peatfield, but it was a brilliant bit of work on the boundary. So Mohamed Umar, again, I can't tell you how hard this is. It looks easy on TV, but this was travelling. And so, again, another wicket, another domino falls in the order, 61 for 4.
Well, Mohamed Umar looks like a bit of a player to me. Serious batsman. That's a difficult catch because it's low, it's hit hard, but he made it look comfortable. Look at the little roll at the end.
Yeah.
Making sure those elbows didn't hit the ground hard.
Exactly.
Good work from Darmstadt. Unfortunately, another wicket goes.
Amar's telling me that I need to tell you to stop having energy drinks and save your robot dancing until the costumes arrive. Hopefully, the costume will fit you well if and when it arrives.
Look,
I think he means
if
when.
it wasn't for these hype energy drinks, Vinny, I wouldn't be in this combox today. They've brought me back.
Yeah. 9, hey?
That's hype. HYP.
Security. Oh,
he's done it again. It's the captain. Oh, I reckon Asmat Ali's got his 2nd run out of the game. We're going to go up to the review, but this looked out.
He's walking. He knows he's a goner here. Will Peatfield comes in to replace CJ, and what a bit of fielding. What a bit of fielding. One stump to aim at.
Well,
no ball is called. That might have been for the field, but that's not that relevant right now because it's a run out. So if he's out, he's out. And I think you'll find he's out. Bang. Oh,
wow, that's
just
beautiful
out.
fielding.
Unbelievable. Couldn't get the dive in, Will Peatfield. Fantastic work. And now he has to go. So it'll be a no ball. I'm not sure what this is for. All I can think is it's probably for too many outfielders.
I think it was actually, I'm just watching Tyrone Peters out the corner of my eye. He's actually saying the keeper reached in front of the stumps at some stage. I think that's what they're saying. So that's what we think the no ball is for, but irrespective, the run out still counts. It's going to be a free hit, wicket, something crazy, but it's out.
Definitely take the trade off.
Oh, you would. Oh, you would. And Well, how good's the captain been at cover, Vinny? 2 run-outs.
He's gone both ends. Yeah, and it was for the keeper encroaching. So if the keeper doesn't say wholly behind the stumps until either the ball hits the batter
Do you think
or the
that
bat.
should be called when the keeper doesn't touch the ball even though?
I think so.
It's a bit of a weird one. Like, it feels a bit like it's outside of the...
It is weird, but I mean, that's what the laws say. I suppose...
But shouldn't you be looking at every single delivery ever then?
Yeah, but that's what the square leg umpire does.
Yeah, okay.
You know, it's to do, in an extreme example, you can actually get, that's the batter's zone. The batter's allowed to operate there. You're not meant to be in it.
Yeah, okay.
That's what it's
Anyway,
for.
it's a free hit. Wickets are falling. Independence.
What a throw.
They'd love a boundary. That was Ricky Ponting-esque.
Oh. Anyway. Back to the action. Free hit.
Okay, they say catch, but it doesn't matter. And they yell at the fielder, but it doesn't matter.
It's always good to practice the yelling.
I love it when people forget it's a free hit. It'll just be a 1. The question will be in this chase, Vinny, do Independence bat as deep as Darmstadt? Darmstadt batted deep. The 8, 9, 10, they can all biff it. Can the Independents do the same? Nice looking cricket shot. Just for a single.
Yeah. Look, yeah, Steve actually has got a good point. He said it's a bit of a funny one. A run out is called for a fielding infringement. So no ball's called for a fielding infringement, but you can still get a run out. Yeah, but I suppose it's the batter's choice to run, right? Well, in the air, this should be another one with Bermuda Triangle situation. It's a good effort. Now there might be a run out, but he can't pick it up. And that was Niasi coming in from deep mid-wicket. It was his catch. I think it was always blowing towards him. Nice new signage around the ground as well.
As soon as he hit that, you could just see the old Bermuda Triangle. 3 men coming to it and landing in a big pocket of space. Good effort. Handy 2 runs.
It's an interesting point that Steve makes. It's 66 for 5 after 6. Yeah, look, I think it's...
What's that? What's the point?
Well, he's saying that you could have like an illegal field, but then you still get the run out.
No, you don't.
No, because it's a no ball, but you can still be run out off a no ball.
You can't. If an illegal fielder affects run it, you can't. The ball's called dead.
When I said illegal field, I meant like 3 behind square. Or you could have 6 outfielders.
If it was one of those fielders behind square that do it, the ball's called dead.
I think so.
Page 42, 4.6.
You're making that up.
Oh, seriously?
No, no, the thing is, run-out's a bit different. Run-outs, it's the batter's choice to go, and that you take your chances. And I think that's why the rule is what it is. Here we go with Abdul Shakur, over number 7. This is going to be into the gap. Probably gets to the boundary, I think. It does. It's your little step over. I know you're not a fan of the foot fielding. Now, this rate required, and it's still not crazy, about 14 and over. They're having to go deep in the lineup, but Guernsey still fighting on. Indies get a boundary to start the over.
They're fighting hard. They've been really good at finding a boundary early in the over. Can they go back-to-back here?
Not this time. Shakur takes this one past the outside edge.
Oh, yeah. And run into the offside.
Anthony Stokes out there with Ollie Nightingale now.
Well, interesting looking action. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get a bit of off spin over the top. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes across his stumps here and tries that sweep shot. And comes down the ground instead and cloths it for 1.
Yeah, being proactive. Anyway, Ollie Nightingale out there. Had a good start to his innings. Windy, just blowing the bails off there. It's a weird kind of wind here. If you look at the flags, they're always going in different directions.
It's been a blusty sort of day.
You know, it's exciting. Wait for everyone to get back in position. We've got the twilight game, game 4 coming up. We've got the night game coming up, game 5. Lights will go on tonight.
Yeah, well bowled. So another dot ball outside the off stump. Thought I heard someone yell out no ball there.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Anyway, last ball. He's got a very good over.
Goes after this, and probably just the one. They're going to take it on. Good throw will have him cooked. Almost gets there. Direct hit would have been gone. As it is, they leg it out for a couple. That's 7 overs down now. It's 74 for 5. At least 49 off 3, so about 16 and over.
Tough.
Need a big over here. I mean, both these guys, I think they're capable of a magical over. But right now, it's Germany's game to lose. Coming up in match 4, Stallions of Estonia against Hornchurch of England. And it looks like Cypher Rahman with the gloves in match 4. Well, that should be interesting. As far as their lineup, though, he's a key at the top of the order. Hornchurch from England, though, I think Adil Malik is a really good leg spin bowler. We saw that already. He also bats at 3. Shoaib Malik's brother, Shoaib Malik of Pakistan.
Really?
Yeah, it is. And I know you were watching earlier. Billy Gordon also showed a bit with the bat. Chris Sains did as well, but they are chasing again. I think it's a good toss to win and bat. You can see Saif had to think about it. Said probably going into today, we probably wanted to bowl first, but after seeing the first 3 games, we want to bat first. And yeah, Saif is the Estonian beast at the top of the order.
Just looking at the field here, Vin, fine leg and square leg in the ring. Yeah, I reckon we're going to see maybe a sweep, a ramp, something inventive first ball. Here we go.
Gets across, tries, doesn't quite get it, should be out. And it is unbelievable. Well, he totally misjudges that, Shafiul Niazi, but he grabs it with the 1 mitt. No problems as far as the feet go. And so Ollie Nightingale is going to have to go for the second time today. We see the Statue of Liberty play, this time from Niazi, and it's 74 for 6.
Well, if you want to come to a place where you watch good cricket and some amazing moments, called the ECN network, because that's about the 4th catch today that's just ridiculous. He misjudged it. Sticks out the left paw, I think, in the end. It just stuck. The right paw, beautiful. Holds on to it. A little bit of a dance move to finish. That's going to go viral. What a catch. And a big moment in the game. Could easily have gone for 6. Another wicket falls, and you start to think now it's getting pretty tough for independent CC.
Sure is. That's how things are running. Definitely runs under that. And it's spectacular because this initially makes it a judgment error to come in, and the wind carried it over his head, but it stuck. Yeah, he looks pretty happy about it. I'd be too.
I can imagine why. It's a good catch on the network.
Yeah, look at this.
It was the right shine. You would try something like a slog sweep or something like that. Just tink it out the middle.
I love the little swivel and look down at the line. Am I still on the field here? First one attempted pull, was a bit late on it.
This is what Darmstadt look like they have maybe more than the other teams, a deep batting lineup, Ben. And deep batting lineups in T10, you and I have spoken about, like, if your number 8, 9 can still clear the road, you can just go at everything. Might be a bit difficult here for the Guernsey side.
One person to have a heater from here, you can still win. Hit well, won't carry to the fielder. It's Mohamed Umar. The credit to Darmstadt, I think that they've taken the chances. There's been some pretty tough chances in amongst it as well. So Mohamed Umar catch a bullet down at long off. Obviously that one was pretty spectacular. The 2 direct hit run outs. I mean, the fielding's been super important here. Big buys, how many? I'm going to say 2.
Yeah, 2's a good guess.
A little bit of the toe pullback. Jack Brown's out there now for Indies.
Yeah, it sort of feels like they're going to maybe fall about maybe 20 runs short, unless someone can get inventive.
Steve's now looking at the laws of cricket feet that you can't be run out of it.
Page 48, no, 4.6.
You won't find it, Steve.
Steve, you'll find
I'll tell you what, when I said illegal field, I think you got mixed, a bit confused with something else. Bounces over the bowler for 1. There is illegal fielding, as in like moving before the ball's bowled in an illegal manner, that then you'd blow the play dead. But as far as no ball getting called for something like too many fielders on the leg side or something, it's just a no ball. You can still get run out for no ball. And that's not really a problem. I'm going to go. Second bounce to the keeper. It would have been gone. Didn't have time to get the glove off there. Kudratullah Olfa.
Yeah, it's going to be given a run, a little inside edge. So good work from the keeper there. As you can see, that little inside edge takes it on the half volley, almost affected the run. Actually bounced over the stump. Super unlucky.
Yeah.
And the end of 8 overs, it's 80 for 6.
So where are we at now? Any chance? Well, 43 off 12. They've gone past the point of no return now with 6 wickets down. It's hard to see it happening.
Yeah, difficult.
I mean, the Germans have been the story of day one then. They'll be the first to kick back at the Sunset Beach Club with 4 points in their pocket. Well, here's the heart rate.
Oh, whoa, there's a lot going on there,
So
Vinny.
if you...
What's the middle line?
The middle line is the required rate for the whole inning. So if you're behind it, then...
I'll tell you what, you get rid of that red line, then you've got a graph.
The red line is important because that's the rate. It shows you whether you're ahead of the rate or not. That is the graph. You've just got to get the axis worked out. because it said they were on 0, but they're on 8 and over. On 10 and over, I should say. Here we go, over number 9. Chance. Gone. Unbelievable fielding. Once again, Azmat Ali gets the kangaroo boots out. He's hit both stumps and now taken the catch. What a day he's having. And he looks like he'll be captaining his team to 2 wins on opening day of ECL 23. It's the end of Stokes for 10, 80 for 7.
Azmat Ali, he's really putting a showing on in the field at the moment. 2 fantastic run-outs, a good overhead catch here. Yeah, he enjoyed that one. Why not as well? And you can see Darmstadt, they're wrapped at the moment. They're going to go home 2-0. What a great first day for them.
Put those together. You got the keeper's end run out direct, the bowler's end run out direct, the catch. He judged his leap perfectly there, didn't he? So yeah, disappointment for Anthony Stokes. He's going to have to go. And really, I think any realistic chance of pulling it out of the fire has gone now with 11 balls left.
You know what it was for me, Vinny? It was when Matthew Stokes and Nathan Letitia both got out to pull shots in the 1 over. They both should have been 6, and it's really cost them.
Missing. Now we have a run-out chance of the bowls, and he's 4 and over. Has a ping, and he hits it. Well, they are just completely on at the moment. It's going to be Morgan Clayton who goes first ball. We literally couldn't find his feet there for a second. And I think the keeper was looking for another option. Is anyone going to get there in time? Because he was out by so much. But in the end, this time, he's able to get the glove off Olfert. And he hits the base of the stumps. And this will be the 8th wicket now, 80 for 8.
Darmstadt, the best fielding team in the world, because they are on fire. I know the batsman has a trip, but the fielding standard from them, the men in blue, fantastic. Great to watch.
There's no worse feeling than what Clayton experiences there when he realises he's going down in flames and he has to first work out how he's going to stay on his feet.
It's a long way to get a golden duck as well.
Anyway, it's only the beginning for them.
I think the boys had a good old laugh with him coming back into the tent.
Well, you get a bit of everything. You get drama, you get comedy, you get action.
How good's the fielding? Sensational.
3 direct hits, 1-hand catch, 2-hand overhand catch. They've had
the
it all.
diving forward catch.
Diving forward catch off a bullet.
Yeah, got to love it. All right, you're looking at maybe the favourite for the group right now.
Based on today's performance, you couldn't really choose anyone else. 10 to go. And, even that.
Super glue in their hands or something. And for me, Independents look like they're a pretty handy team, but maybe a bit longer of a tail compared to others.
Steve's talking about fake fielding, but that's not what we're talking about either.
Steve.
Just my 2 cents. This is pulled away. This will be a boundary. No, deep square leg. And so the ground will get a boundary here. You can see Independents. They've got a big clash coming up tonight as well. I think we'll see them in the 3rd game. They're taking on Byron from Greece, and they were also a very, very good fielding team. So, yeah, right now, non-continental teams, a bit of a rough start. Hit towards long off, but
Tell you what, there was a non-continental team that had a rough day yesterday. 10 Vinny.
Yeah, well, you haven't talked about enough, have we?
No, we haven't. There'll never be
Spain bowled out Isle of Man for 10. If you missed it, what, 8.2 overs?
You know what the funny thing
50
is,
balls.
is the stories on the inside. An hour before, we had injury crisis. We didn't know who we were going to pick. People couldn't play. It was crazy.
Then you told them to get out there. This is a chance.
Oh, it's probably out.
Oh, get out of town!
No way!
You can't do what they're doing.
They're the greatest fielding team in the world. What is going on?
Unbelievable. That's 4 direct hit run-outs in the innings. This time it's Roussel who's going to have to go.
No way.
Well, it's cricket's answer to the Harlem Globetrotters here because they're hitting him from everywhere. That's 9 wickets down and 9 overs down as well.
I love that.
85 for 9.
It came from the man with the floppy hat that looks like a pirate.
That's Stephen Solomon.
Oh, Stephen Solomon, that floppy hat is a 10 out of 10, and so was the throw.
Get a load of this.
This is off balance, Vinny.
Yeah, what's he doing here? It's just a little shoot from the hip job. And would you believe it?
Wow. You've got to make a clip of all 4 run-outs here, because I don't think I've seen 4 direct hit run-outs in a T10.
In 10 overs, it's absolutely nuts. Anyway, they were saying, what's going on? We don't know.
Well,
They've got a special corner for all the run-out victims, I think. That's 4 that I've counted. Don't think I missed any.
fantastic. What great standards from the team from Germany.
Magales comes out at number 11. I don't think I've ever seen 4 direct hit
No, not
run-outs.
direct hit. Usually it gets to the keeper
We've had
or a
probably
bowler.
5 run-outs in an innings, but not like this. This is just silly.
Okay, anyway,
Hello
start
to Kitty,
last.
welcome. 10th over coming up.
Run out. Run out, Vin.
How are you, Kitty? Welcome to ECL 23. She's watching from Virginia in the USA. Wow. Well, we are going to have to get all 4 of those together, I think.
All of a sudden, they've got to be bowled out here. What a change of events this has been.
Goes after this. Remember, 1 more wicket, this game is over.
I mean, look, it's going to be a big learning curve for Independence. Their first time on the network, first time playing T10. They're only going to get better. The Darmstadt, they've been mighty impressive today in both their fixtures.
Talk about German efficiency, hey?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That would have been
you're really cheering.
I want 5. I want 5 run-outs just for the spectacle of it.
Well, still got some chance. This won't be it. But look, again, it's not a terrible score. They'll finish at, say, 90. You'll win some games with that if you bowl and field out of your skin. But once again, scoreboard pressure. First team getting the jump. That's one way to do it.
Oh.
You want a direct hit run out, number 5?
I would have taken it. I'll take the man-cad. Man-cads count. I'm all for it.
Hello to Tom, watching from Texas as well. Nice to have you with us.
Oh, Texas.
Just one down the ground.
Oh,
Yeah,
what a day for the team in blue, though, Vin.
Darmstadt, they've got the friendly schedule today, 1 and 3.
Is that the friendly schedule, you think?
In a way,
What's what? Why do you think that?
you just get to put their feet up.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, friendly once you're here. It's a bit annoying having to get up that early in the morning. It's not so early anymore. Last ball coming up. And it's going to be a swing and a miss. So they do bat out the 10, but they only manage 88. The final score, Darmstadt CC of Germany, 122. Independence CC from Guernsey, 88. The final margin is 34 runs. And really, they'll be remembered for a lot of reasons, but I think specifically their direct hit run-outs were something quite incredible. Can't wait to see the highlights package. But yeah, the Germans, they'll go back to the hotel. They've certainly turned a few heads on day 1.
Yeah, they have, and well done to them. They've been an efficient side. They've batted well, they've bowled well, but especially in the field. And for Independence, well, they'll come back stronger. Their first taste here on the ECN network, and I'm sure they'll take a couple of highlights and moments from that game as well into their next fixture. And yeah, Darmstadt, you're right, Vinny. They'll go home tonight, and they'll put their feet up at Sunset Beach Club, and they're going to be 2-0 as this is the next one coming up.
Yeah, Talon Stallions bringing a couple of players there down the bottom. Aditya Paul and Obaid Anwar coming in. For Hornchurch, though, I mean, it's a real chance for them to get into their work now. I think a big threat there, Saifa Rahmani also has the gloves for Talon Stallions in match 4, which is coming up. We should be back on target, back on time, so it'll start in about 20 minutes or so. Yeah, and watch out for Adil Malik. I think that he's going to be a real handful for Talon Stallions, and they are going to be bowling first, Hornchurch, because the Stallions, they won the toss and elected to bat. Why don't we roll the highlights as we look at this innings? And yeah, what an innings it was. And it's a bit of just insanity, really, to think you could hit the stumps this many times in an innings. You could see that the team from Guernsey, they were certainly quite proactive. There were some nice shots played in the top order. That was a nice cut for 6. But, I mean, this was a game changer. And really, it was a sign of what was to come from Azmat Ali.
And the run-outs really made chaos in this chase, and unfortunately, Independence couldn't fight back. Letitia came out, he played a couple of nice shots through the offside as they tried to get into this chase, but this was the over for me. 2 pull shots that should have gone for 6. Both found the fielder. That was Letitia. The first one finds deep mid-wicket. Gorgeous shot from Stokes. Looks like one player that we need to look out for. But this hit, that could have gone for 6. He's out, changes the game.
Yeah, and so just the little moments, wasn't it? The little moments went against Indies, and there was really no way back. And it was just party time. I mean, I think the intent was there. I can't really criticise that. Obviously, their first hit out coming on the off-season, but kind of all teams are. That was a great catch by Mohamed Umar as well. Stop, drop, and roll job down that long off. That was crunched. And yeah, Guernsey just had the kind of shrug emoji look about them. And then this one was hit on the run, if you don't mind. It was Will Peatfield went very first ball. And then for my next trick coming up soon, this one couldn't quite be gathered. Bermuda Triangle situation, a little bit of the foot fielding fail as this game got a bit crazy.
German efficiency, Vinny. I know you're a big fan of it and fantastic to watch in the field, and they are the deserved winners of this one. And you can see from the bowling figures, everyone was chipping in. Yeah, well,
Akazada went for a few, but he did take 2 wickets as well. Wicket each for Mansur Khan Niazi and Umar Khan, who are all really efficient as well. Same as Nasiri and Shakur, who only went single digits. But for me, the 4 run-outs, crazy stuff. Please join us when we come back in 15 minutes. I know I'm going to step out. Rico will be back in with Corey Ruckers to take you into the next game. It's Estonia and England locking horns, and it's Hornchurch who are looking for their first points of ECL 23. Likewise, the Stallions. Join us then. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Great to be here with Corey Ruckers and Rico. Back shortly. See you soon for more European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cardamom Oval on the beautiful Costa del Sol, and what a day of action we've had so far. Opening day of ECL 23, the third edition of the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. Now we're rolling into the kind of twilight match now. It's match 4, two teams we have seen already. It's the Stallions from Estonia taking on Hornchurch Cricket Club from England. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
Your call. Tails. Tails is called. This hits. We're gonna bat first.
So Saifur Rahman of the Estonian champions, the Stallions, he wins the toss, thinks about it and says, we're going to have a bat. For me, that's what I would have been doing as well. I think we have seen teams batting first, just not having that pressure of the target, just batting with aggression and with a kind of carefree attitude. And Saifur Rahman, well, he's a bit of a beast, isn't he, at the top of the order. I think that his wicket will be the prize wicket for Hornchurch in this game. And the Stallions, okay, they didn't win earlier, but neither did Hornchurch. So both teams desperately wanting a win here because it goes really quickly. Only 4 matches in the group stage, and well, neither team will want to be 0-2. They'll be right in the danger zone at the end of day 1 if they do happen to lose this match. Talk about Hornchurch though, I think that they probably need to learn a lesson from some of the other teams as far as the lengths they were bowling. I think they were probably a little bit too short earlier on. And with the bat, well, they were kind of crippled by a run rate required that just got out of control. So if they can keep it something reasonable, we might see a bit more from them with the bat this time around, given the game situation. Anyway, let's get ready for this one. It'll be Rico Full and Corey Ruckers that will take you through the first moments of this one. I'm going to have a break. I'm going to have some dinner. I'm going to watch this, and I can't wait to see Saif out there very shortly for the Stallions. The Stallions winning the toss, and they're going to bat.
Hello and welcome back. Thank you to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu for giving us the overview for this one. And it's going to be an interesting one because both teams didn't have the best of starts and they had a similar kind of defeats. And Darmstadt were too strong for Hornchurch, and it was 135 to 87. So a convincing victory by 48 runs. And then when we saw Italian Stallions, they went down by a similar margin to Byron. Byron, the Greece champions, 133. Italian Stallions 91 for 9. A loss by 42 runs. So both teams have got something to prove. One of them will be going back to the Sunset Beach Resort with a victory under their belt. The other will be winless. Which way will it be? A huge match this. And you can see the bat versus ball wall here saying 105 to 97 in favour of the Stallions. Rico Full here in the house. And I'm shortly be joined by Corey Ruckers, who's a very happy man, and well, we all know why, and we'll talk a little bit more about that. And certainly, it puts a big smile on my face to see the Spanish side perform so well under Corey's watch, and we'll have a chat about that later. I'm sure that Vinny put a few questions to Corey. I would do as well. But at the moment, let's turn our attentions to this one. And positive move made by Saifur Rahman, saying that they will have a bat first. So Vinny was saying that he likes it. Yeah, I like it as well. I think runs on the board. And when you go by what we've seen happen in the matches today, that's what proved dividend. Come out there, get the runs on the board, and then defend it. So it will be Billy Gordon, who had a good day this morning. He was one of the highlights for Hornchurch. Let's see how he gets on. He's going to be bowling to Faraz Abbas. Umpires are ready for this one. So here's the first ball. Here comes Gordon. And starts outside the off, just keeps this inside. Nilkesh Patel is out there. And he's with Ian Rubbage. And I'm with Corey Ruckers. Corey.
Hello, Rico.
Great to have you. And great to do our first match of many.
Yeah, looking forward to it. What a fantastic event, the ECL.
Yeah, doesn't it look a picture? Doesn't it look a picture? It's well bowled again. They'll take the single. And he's going to have to hustle, but he will get there. How are you?
Oh, I'm very excited. I'm hyped up. There's been a few cans going around today, but no, exciting. This is a great format. I'm a little bit biased in this. I enjoy this more than the ECC. I don't know why. I think the talent pool of club cricketers and so many teams could win this. Hornchurch with a loss this morning versus the Stallions with a loss. This is a huge game early.
This is massive. I mean, when you bear in mind that this is now, you know, each group is 3 days. So when you've lost a match, then you're under a serious amount of pressure. Now, both these teams have lost matches. This is huge.
You can't go home tonight 0-2. You just can't.
Good areas. This is one thing that Hornchurch were guilty of this morning. They weren't getting the ball in the right areas. Hey, we'll come back to that in a moment. Last time I was with you, okay, we were in Malta.
Correct, yeah.
Short few matches before you depart. I bet you never expected between then and now what's happened with Spanish cricket. I mean, what a moment.
There's been a lot of moments. There's been a bit of chaos in the behind the scenes as well, but no, what a moment yesterday. I have to admit, it was quite amazing.
Clipped away on the legs. Yeah, I mean, you were destined to play the men's ECIs in Malta.
Yeah, the flights got cancelled Friday at 4 p.m.
I remember seeing you pulling. I'm glad your hair's going back. I remember you pulling your hair out. Unfortunately, Spain couldn't make it, which was such a pity because it was such a good event. But since then, it's all come good.
Yeah, 5-0, but a remarkable win yesterday. And it's made me even more excited to watch more cricket.
I'm surprised you're here. I mean, here comes Gordon once more. And, oh, this is a feisty delivery right at the batter. The batter's trying to give himself a bit of room. We've seen this before from Faraz Abbas. He likes to go the leg side and play on the off. He just followed him there.
Yeah, it's good bowling, really good bowling. I think the short ball, if you're going to do it, you've got to get it up high, and he does exactly that. So, handy dot ball for Hornchurch, who are looking for a strong response here.
Yeah, that was very much about where do you think you're going, okay? You get this one in the block hole. It's worked away on the onside. They take a single. It's nicely done. Yeah, I'm surprised here. I thought that you would have had the all of the press in the world trying to get hold of you and having a bit of an interview.
Not with me. I think it would be with the players, because at the end of first over, it's a 3 for none. But yeah, a lot of the players, they deserve the limelight. They're the ones that pulled off that remarkable win yesterday. As we take a quick look at the groups, and we're in Group A, and what you were just saying is correct, Rico. 27th to the first match. So that's the big difference from last year. It's not a double round robin, it's a singular round robin. So these 5 teams play each other once before the finals. You can't mess up too much, and unfortunately these 2 teams had a loss, the Stallions and Hornchurch. So we need to see a big response from one of these 2.
Yep. Okay, next bowler. This is going to be Ronnie Saunders. It's well hit, and that'll be 4 runs. Good positive shot. It was in the slot, but it still needed to be put away. In the gap, 4 runs. I'm loving that. Yeah, loving that.
Credit to the Hornchurch team. They've brought a lot of supporters over to get behind the boys, and we can definitely hear them from the sideline. So always nice to see supporters come out to the beautiful Kardama and watch some cricket.
Just tries to whip this away. Probably would have been better off just stepping inside of this and maybe taking the wide. It would have been a difficult one also for the keeper to take. Paul Murray behind the stumps.
Saunders firing them in. Arrows basically, giving it too much flight.
Goes across the line. They've got a fielder out there. That's well. Also interesting time this now. I think this match in the afternoon will always be a tricky one with the sun coming down. We're starting to see some of those long shadows. So if you're fielding on that leg side to the right-hander, or in this case to the left-hander up point, cover, anything in the air is going to be tricky to spot.
Yeah, I know you're from Spain. What's sunset at the moment? What time's it been going down? We're going to get it in the second half here, or probably a bit later?
I only just got back here.
Oh, okay. You've been on the road as well.
It's I think going by yesterday, it was round about what 6:30ish. So nice looking shot. Got to get down, and he does. Gets plenty on it. And just lays his on for the fielder to tidy up. So Malik gets the throw in, but a good stop there by Joe DeFreitas comes into the side. He was 12th man for the first match.
Yeah, good bit of fielding. We saw in the previous game, Darmstadt, how well they fielded, and that got them the victory, really. Hornchurch in control at the moment.
Slightly overpitched, but doesn't put this away. He was looking to work this away behind square. Doesn't quite get the right connection.
Yeah, just a single. He's missed out there on that full toss. Interesting to see them open with spin as well. Not many teams do it. It's not a bad option. I mean, so many batsmen these days get, with pace on the ball, they get it away so easily in this format. Spin can work.
Yeah, a bit of a change here in the field. I think, once again, maybe this is to do with the issues with the sun. The fielder, Hankins, decides that he's probably better off at mid-on. Does he get it in the gap? Yes, he does. Desperate lunge from the fielder, but not able to stop it. Kafi cautious, Gitti, but Jokka Lagia 4 more. He's disappointed with himself.
Yeah, really nice shot from Rahman. It was short. He made a little bit of room for himself by going deep in the crease. Not the worst ball in the world, but he cut it in between short third and backward point. Gets himself 4. Takes us to the end of 2 overs, and it's 14 for none.
Yeah, you can see a bit of disappointment. Not able to stop that one. They needed that boundary, come to the right time. What a picture that is. And let's have a look at where we are in these standings here. Darmstadt, I mean, what a clinical performance in the field that was. Yeah,
it was unbelievable. And they deserve to go home 2-0, and they'll be happy with their 4 points. And at the bottom of that table that we saw quite quickly, these two teams, unfortunately, with the earlier losses today. So one of these teams will be getting back on that bus, 0-2, and it's a long way back from there.
Yeah, certainly is. Gavin Griffiths.
Yeah, Gavin Griffiths. Yeah, looks like he's a right-arm fast bowler. So let's have a look at the 2 boundary. Deep backward square and deep cover. Trying to protect both sides of the wicket. Not easy to do that.
Yeah, gets hold of this and gets it over the man at mid-on. He's inside the circle. Good shot to play in the power play. That's this third over. You've got to try and make as many from that advantage with just 2 fielders out. Gets this one right.
I always feel if you have a deep cover and a deep square, you're trying to play both sides of the field, and I don't think deep cover's probably necessary when most batsmen swing across the line. Tough to tell. Hornchurch new into this format, and here comes the adjustment. So a ball later, deep cover's coming in and deep mid-on's going back now. So maybe just a trick missed by the captain there. Oh, well, there he was.
This is classy. I'm liking this. He says, well, OK, if you want to do that, I'll do this. Not only does he hit the boundary, he goes all the way, the full Monty. Seis carreras, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagia, Corey.
Well, you can't put him anywhere. He's hitting it to all parts. That's a gorgeous shot. He came shuffling down the crease, moved wide of leg and just whacked it over the offside for 6. What a good start to this over. Can they turn it into a magical one?
Yeah, cracking shot that, really is. But it's what he likes to do. He likes to give himself space. Now he goes down the ground. Bolle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia. And you can see there the captain saying, this is good, but keep going. Don't throw your wicket away.
Yeah, it's a rolling leg cutter. It gets picked and he swipes it down the ground for 6. So a 4-6-6. 16 off 3. Griffiths, we just said, pace on the ball sometimes works against you.
He's hungry for more, that is for sure. And well, he gets one down leg side. Once again, this is a couple of times, because of the way he likes to play, he likes to try and create room by going down leg side. Those ones catch up with him.
Yeah, he missed out on that. A little bit of bat on that would have trickled away. You sort of feel Hornchurch have that. Oh, well, there you go. There. What's he doing, Mr. Maximo? I thought he was on a diet.
Well, he is in the drink department.
He does.
So, look, he knows he's on camera. He has to hide that plate pretty quickly.
Very disappointed from Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, we caught you, Maxi. We caught you. Left-hander Romano's try. Charges down and misses out on this. He hits it hard, and well, he was trying to send that to Marbella, wasn't he?
You have to, Safi, Uraman, I know he's a big man, but he doesn't have a helmet. Griffith's got some pace and he charged him. And he's either a brave man or a silly man. I'll say brave for now. Not too sure I'd be doing that, but good comeback from Griffiths.
So last ball in the power play, and then Hornchurch can start to spread the field a little. Rahman wants to make the most of it. And he will. This time he gets it, and he gets plenty. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well,
Magical
37. Rico, 37 for none off 3. They've exploded. I said he's either a brave man or a silly man for charging without a helmet. We must be brave, because that's a great shot. And Hornchurch for me right now, as we have a look for 23, they feel like one of those teams that haven't played the format, and then when you come and you haven't played it much, you're almost shell-shocked. Because everyone's swinging at everything. You're not too sure they go. But I guarantee they can't be the English champions without a reason. They will find a way soon enough how to play this format.
Yeah. The thing is, though, with that, though, if it was the old school scenario where they had the whole week, get back in it. Here, like you said, lose this one, they're in trouble.
Oh, surely. They'll find a way. They'll find a way. It looks like new bowler, Adil Malik. Might be bowling with the hat on here. Don't see that too often. Hasn't handed it over to the umpire. Maybe he forgot.
He wears it. He turns it back to front. Well, hang on. He's forgot, has he?
Yeah.
There you go. He says, no, I can't do it.
Hornchurch had a few last night, didn't they? They enjoyed themselves.
Now that Corey spotted it, he said, I can't do it. He had it on back to front earlier, but he's taking it off now. Okay, here he goes. Malik.
Someone was telling me a little whisper, this is Shoaib Malik's brother.
Yeah, that's what Vinny was saying.
Yeah, okay. Even if he has 25% talent of his brother's an unbelievable cricketer.
Yeah, didn't have the best of starts this morning when he dropped, what was it, a sitter, a routine catch in the boundary, and that was the man that we've seen plenty of. He scored a 50 in that game.
Here's a good matchup here for the Stallions. Left-hander facing Malik. Rahman on strike.
He's quite happy to play this away defensively, so he wants to have a look first. Aja, come on, let's go.
I don't mind it if you want to have a look. I would be thinking, though, left-handed batter versing the leg spinner probably should be trying to take him down, but understandable.
Gives it some flight and misses out on it. So we'll go to the man at deep mid-wicket, does the fielding. So, they're going to take a second here. That's sloppy. You don't expect that from a team like Hornchurch, would you?
No, well, they're representing the English flag here, the ECB, so maybe a little bit of nerves and pressure coming to a few of them as well. It's 41 for none. I think many people expected to see this scorecard.
Very standard field at the moment, 3 on the leg, 2 out on the off. Gives himself that room that he likes. He takes himself well away from the ball.
Really well bowled. Yeah, a lot of bounce on that as well. It's like a very good leg spinner.
Yeah, see him go. That's what he likes to do. And when you think, if he just stood still, he stood more of a chance. In the air and Gear, Shaka, Lagia. 6 more and a powerful hit. And both these batters, they've got the power and they're causing a few problems here for Hornchurch.
Yeah, baptism of fire here for Hornchurch in the T10 format, but good batting. It's a half volley. You've still got to put it away. And Abbas has really come to the party now. He's 34 off 16. Maybe thinking maybe of a 50 in the back of his mind. Last ball of this 4th over.
And this one's a quicker one. Whizzes it in. No runs. Shrug in the chat. He's saying that the Hornchurch supporters maybe can start packing the bag. Shrug. No. It's a bit early for that. And Ian Letton say, it typically does take some of the British sides a couple of matches to get into the system. Hello to Ian, hope you're well. He was a run machine in Gibraltar in the European Cricket Series there.
Yeah, so after 4, 47 for none. What a great start for the Stallions here. The little team from Estonia, they'll be wrapped with this. But yeah, it's still, look, it's been a tough 24 overs for Hornchurch to start this competition, but we've seen it before. I think Ireland at the ECC started a little bit slow, came back up. England, I mean, in the finals week last year, still made the final.
They lost the first four, right?
They lost the first four.
Yeah.
It's easy to forget, though. They still made the final, the class show. Now, I know it's a smaller singular round fixtures this year, but my feeling is Hornchurch will click soon, and we're going to see the best of them.
Hawkins hoping that he's going to click here. He's coming on the bowl, just checking his field.
Another spinner. Don't mind it.
Beautiful afternoon here in Malaga, the Cardam Oval. Looking splendid, looking the business. Come on. Take the single. Yeah. We know what to expect when we come here and we stand here and we look down at this magnificent ground, but it still takes your breath away, doesn't it?
Oh, it's gorgeous. I'm loving the blue boarding this year as well. It's just given it a bit of a pop in the colour. The grass has obviously been watered as well. Very green this year, so looking very good. And nice to see everyone back in. It's almost a second home now, Malaga, Cardam Oval.
Goes for it, too short, and once again it's all about length. You bowl short, you get punished, and that's what happens here. Boom! Shaka and Abbas turning on the start. Well, you'd expect to see Rahman playing a lot of these shots, but Abbas at the moment, anything that's slightly short, he's onto it like a flash. Yeah,
he gets it. He gets it good. And 54 now. The 50's up for the Stallions from Estonia.
Oh, this is even better and it's even bigger. It goes into cow corner, goes into the area of the snakes, put them up in the air, and that's what the umpire does. Seis quereas más.
Yeah, it's a half volley straight. Unfortunately, look at that. It's a freebie, really. I'd like to see that Hornchurch just go a bit defensive here. Wide Yorkers, get it wide when they're hitting everything to the leg side. Just hit that tram line. There we go, that's a top ball. Keep it simple. Yeah. I think that the batsmen are looking to go leg side. They're stepping away. Just keep it wide of them. Don't overdo it.
Yeah, that's the ball. That's the areas. That's the one thing that they weren't able to do in the first match against Darmstadt. Well, this is powerfully struck. Fielder should stop it. It does well. We'll take the single. I won't mind that. It's just basically saying to his captain, okay, I'll give you a ball, and then just keep you on strike. Partnership. Going well, worth 61 now.
So a few people in the chat are saying a Hornchurch going to go home early, but you will imagine they will click. They've got some good batsmen. T10 always takes a bit of time to figure out. Last ball of the over. Wow, it's been mullered. Absolutely spanked Rico. Another six, and can you believe it? It's going to be 67 for none of 5.
Oh, what a hit this is. And, well, this one, the ball wants to go into our merchandising tent and saying, look, I'm going to pick up a few items to pick up later. What a big hit this is. One bounce. Yep, goes into the ECN merchandising tent. There we go. Can we have a ball back, please? Look, if you're in, if you're at the ground and you want some good gear, go in there. And there's some lovely gear there as well. Hello, everybody. It's Rico Full here, along with me, great buddy, Corey Ruckus.
It's good to be back.
Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Certainly enjoying it, enjoying the sunshine, enjoying Cartamania. One more time.
Yeah, and this is why we love the format. It's super exciting, and it's hit away to leg side for one. But yeah, what a format this is. It brings everyone into play. And right now, Hornchurch from England are struggling a bit. 68 off 31 deliveries. Going with Malik again, the leg spinner, who bowled a pretty tidy first over, it must be said.
Okay, now to Rahman, who just unleashed a massive Maximo. Oh, look at go again, and he will bowl. Bowl is not just the Hornchurch bowlers that are under attack. Now is their supporters as well. That's a biggie. 6 more.
It's another half volley. It's straight. It's a half volley, and look, we know the boundaries are small. This is the format. We weren't here for entertainment, but they're bowling poorly at the moment. They're cashing in.
He slips this one in a little bit quicker. Looks like he's getting set to pull it and then stops the shot.
Yeah, a little bit quicker from it. Anytime he's bowled the quicker ball, they haven't been able to get a hold of it, so maybe that could become his stock delivery. What a start for the Stallions. They're in dreamland.
Wants to push for 2, but cleanly taken. I'm liking that from both batters. As they're running, they're saying 2, have a look, have a look. They're putting the pressure on, looking to go when they get to the other end. Like to see it.
Yeah, the intent's been fantastic with the bat and the running between the wickets.
Abbas on 48 of 22, looking to bring up a half century. Just drops the bat on this, guys at third man, takes a single.
Yep, another single. Keep ticking along. I mean, they've got a platform here to get around that 120 mark, but with 10 wickets in hand, you'd imagine they should be throwing their hands at every remaining delivery.
Well, you talk about throwing. I think we're going to see the bat being thrown at this from Rahman, captain. Well, he does, and he's going to go over. And one more time, well, in the attack, and there we see a field catch the first. Well, that's the area to be in. They've been watching you. They know where to stand, Corey. They know where to stand. It's 6 more.
Well, that's one of the first crowd catches we've seen this year. Get him on the field. It's a nice shot. It's a little bit short, and he pulls it away. And 1, 2, 3. Nice catch.
Yeah, good catch. Good technique. There he is.
Well, at least they've got something to celebrate down there, the Hornchurch supporters, because that scorecard, well, you're not blinking. This isn't a dream. It's 82 for none from the Italian Stallions from Estonia.
Yeah.
They were probably regarded as maybe I don't want to say the minnows, but the minnows of this Group A. And right now, they're going up against the team that many people fancied, Hornchurch from England.
Yeah, Mark Whitlock looks like he's coming on to bowl here. Though he was a little bit expensive, he was the more successful bowler. Picked up 2 wickets this morning against Darmstadt.
What's he bowl, Rico?
And he pulled it off again. Just medium to the seamers. Gets them in. It's variation. He's got a good bit of variation. And let's see if he can get the breakthrough. Wants to put an end to this partnership. Oh, well, this is big. This is massive, and that brings up his 50, and what a way to do it for Abbas. Shaba kinna sona shakka lagya bahut badaiyan. Faraz Abbas nu apni half century puri kar li, and what a way to do it, Corey.
Yeah, well done, Abbas. A sensational 50. He gets a half volley, still got to put it away, and he's doing it. There's the celebration, little tap of the crest to his teammates, and what a good innings this is. 6 sixes.
It pretty firmly, but you're right, they just haven't. But once again, Hornchurch are guilty of not bowling in the right areas.
We've seen one ball wide of off stump inside the tram line, and he couldn't hit it. There's been a lot of half volleys and
Thing is though, we haven't seen a drive down the ground, and I don't think we've seen a cut shot.
No.
So you know where you should be trying to bowl.
No, a little bit of a baptism of fire for the team from England.
Whitlock. Edge. Oh, well, it's a tricky one. And they're trying to push him for 2. I don't think it was quite on. So that's good from Saifur Rahman saying, nah, stay there. Don't want you to throw your wicket away here. The captain, he knows this is developing into a very good partnership. Maybe could even be a match-winning one. So, of course, he doesn't want to throw any wickets away here.
No, absolutely not. That's good.
Yeah.
Keep it wide. Just keep it wide of them. It might sound boring, it might sound defensive, but just keep it wide of off stump. Make them hit you over cover for 6, not down the ground. Well, it's another one that's 2 straight, but does he have enough of it? Yeah, he does. It's 6 more. And the little team from Estonia, the Stallions, Rico, they're 96 for none.
It's incredible stuff, really is. And they're just taking it on, but they're so quick to pick up on the length.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Another 6. We're almost at a 100-run partnership now. Tickled around the corner. Cute batting this time. And maybe he wanted to get that strike back. So it's going to be the end of the 7th over. And, well, the Italian Stallions from Estonia are 97 for none.
Yeah, going away really nicely.
Yeah, going beautifully. I have to admit, I had a feeling this game, it was obviously wrong, that Hornchurch were going to come out extremely strong, but they're struggling at the moment. Here's your commentators for this one, Mr. Rico Full. You can jump into his DMs at Rico Full on Facebook and Instagram, and my Instagram, CRux_28. If you want to interact with us or get any questions in, do feel free, and we'll try and get around to them as much as possible. Looking very sharp indeed there, Rico. Don't think we need a new photo this year.
That's with me, my doctor's coat on. So anybody got any niggles? Come and see me. I'll sort you out. I've got a pretty good consultancy fee. No big issues.
Ronnie Saunders comes back and hit straight and just a single. Don't think he picked it up in his follow through. So what we have, 17 balls left. If you're the Estonian team, you're thinking 130 plus. You'd be even 140 has to be in the back of your mind. Still easier said than done.
Joshua Sayers saying he likes that photo. Well, thank you very much, Joshua. And I like the fact that you're lit up in green and you got your crown. Liking that. Okay. Saunders checks his field, but he's got to get the length right. Anything short. And Safiur Rahman is going to pound it. It's going to go here. He's stumped. Good work. And they're going to go upstairs, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't make it back.
Yeah, this is going to be out. They'll have a quick look at it. It's been referred to the third umpire, but yeah, for me, it looked out. Obviously, we're at deep mid-off. It's not always the easiest angle, but I can't imagine he got back in time.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So just waiting for the replay, but this probably will confirm it. And yeah, easily out in the end. Didn't get it back in time. So that'll be the first wicket for Hornchurch, and that gives the supporters something to get around, and maybe they can lift their team a little bit. It's good defensive bowling there from Ronnie Saunders. It's quick, it's flat, it's outside off stump. And he wasn't looking to hit it over the offside, but Safiur Rahman, he'll be happy. That's good T10 innings, 34 off 15 with 4 maximos.
Yeah, he'll be very happy. The thing is, though, I mean, he's put his team laid a good foundation, and he knows that the next batter's coming in can give it a whack, and it's the ideal time for them to be coming in. Ideal time. So, well, you can see he's coming in. He's loosening his arms up, but yeah, good knock there from Safiur Rahman, the captain. 34 off 15.
Yep. Very good, and he gets a nice round of applause from his teammates and everyone around, and yeah, they deserve that. Good hitting. The question here will be, can the new batsman get in and get going straight away? With 16 balls left and 9 wickets in hand, you have a free license to go at everything. I don't expect to see any sort of ticky-tacker shots. Deep in the crease, back yourself and try and launch that first ball for 6.
Yeah, Zishan Ali batted very well. He batted well, and he bowled well as well, made 25 of 18, so he's in a good bit of form, and he'll go for a shot straight away. He gets a bit lucky, just slices his up, and he'll take a single.
Bit of luck, but I love the intent. I love it. He didn't come out and think, you know what, I'm going to nudge my first one. He tried to hit it to the moon.
Ali also picked up a couple of wickets as well. Good cricketer. And you can see there, just look there in the screens, how the fielders are now having to try and keep the sun out of their eyes. And well, this is a shot and a half. Well, he's in some sort of form, is Abbas. Well, it's 6, but it should be 12. He's hit that so far. That's gone all the way up the hill.
Abbas is on an absolute heater at the moment. He got every piece of that. Hey, he might not be the biggest man in the world, but that cleared us in the comm box pretty comfortably. What a shot.
What a hit. He moves on to 70
now. Do you dare start to think, Rico, he's only 30 away from something pretty special?
Oh, it's going to be another one, is it? 2 in 2. Bowler. There you go. They're flying the flag of the European cricketers. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Bring it on.
It's on. It's on. I'm not going to say the word that starts with C, but there's a sniff here. Don't want to jinx it, but what great power hitting. 76 off 31, all the ones. Oh, that actually might be the best missed time single. Yeah, he's back on strike, which I think everybody wants.
Takes him on strike, but I don't know what Zishan Ali was trying to do. I don't think Abbas was thinking about taking another there. 112, it finishes at the end of the 8th. So, well, are we going to see something special here? Look, batters have performed well today. We saw 58 for Mohamed Umar, who incidentally also scored 49 in the last one. We saw a Verk Ali score 67 in match number 2 for Byron. And now here in this one, well, the most so far from an individual player, as well, the 70 77 to be precise.
Who's got
from
some
Abbas.
ECL hundreds? I'm just thinking in the back of my mind. Scotty Edwards got the first one. No, Nabi. It was Nabi from
Nabi
France.
smashed
Then
it,
Scotty
yeah.
hit one. And then Bubba Hussain hit one last year. Is that it? 3
Bubba
ECL
Hussain
hundreds?
hit one.
Just off the top, I can't think of another ECL 100. They're the only 3.
Yeah.
Let us know in the
got me
chat if there's
thinking here
anyone
now.
else in the ECL. I know Nabi from France from Drew, Scott Edwards for VOC Rotterdam, Bubba Hussain for Brescia. Will we see another one? Started the 9th.
Gordon gets brought back. They wanted him to come back earlier. Normally would have held him back to bowl the last, but I think they're here. They're just feeling, right, we need a wicket. Abbas is on song. If we can remove him, we can try and limit this to under 130. If he keeps going, the score will keep going as well. He's hitting it so well. Misses out on the first.
Misses out on that one. Went to the go offside with it. Handy dot ball for Hornchurch.
This will be wide unless it touches anything. Well, umpire's not giving anything here, so it must have caught something.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, that's a wide, isn't it?
I'm not too sure.
If it doesn't touch anything, which I don't think it does.
Yeah, now rules and stipulations, anything down the leg side, even just a skerrick past leg stumps given a wide. So maybe he thought it skimmed the pad. Don't want to see a bus get too funky. Tried to ramp that. He's been so good at hitting it down the ground. Just keep doing that.
A couple of dots, though. And now this will be a wide. Because he's only a little man anyway, as we've already highlighted. There's no way he's touching this.
Yeah, it just gets it a bit wrong there, Gordon. But I like the thought process from the bowler. Just got an execution error wrong. Is it on the screen? Yeah, just. There goes the comment.
He's saying, hang on, I'm going to need a stat ladder if I was going to get to that one. Billy Gordon, though, just showing him what he can do, and it's well bowled again. So this is the only one so far of this over. It's that one wide, so good bowling.
Well, amidst all the chaos, this man Gordon has figures of none for 4 of 1.3. So he's doing his team very proud. He'll be looking to get out this over. Abbas just losing a little bit of flow, a little bit of momentum in his batting innings this over.
Yeah, I think just got a little excited. Just needs to go back to basics, where he's got to rely on a bit of timing as well. It's played pretty well. And Worcester shot of 2. They're taking it on. He's never going to get there, surely. Well, he wasn't going to get there. They called 2, and then he says, you know what? They're going to. He said, I was right. There will be 2.
Well,
this is just.
Well,
shocking.
the keeper never picks it up, and he kicked it, and that is a 2. And he might stand there and complain, but the ball wasn't dead. If you never pick the ball up, have a look here. It hits the keeper's gloves. It goes on the ground, and then he just kicks it. You got to pick it up.
I love it. I'm loving this. Speed it up. I love it.
If you don't pick the ball up, the ball's actually still in play.
Yeah,
so
it's not a dead ball.
It's good match awareness from the batsman in the end.
Well, Gordon knows it because he's disgusted with his field, especially with his keeper for doing that. So they get the 2, and Abbas gets back on strike. And now he definitely wants 2 here. They've got to go and come back. There they do. Here comes the throw. It's a good arm. He's going to be testing it.
Great running.
But he gets back, dives in. Very good running.
Fantastic from Abbas. As soon as he hit that, he said, too, on a small boundary. It's not easy to get there, but he gets it in the end. And to Stallions credit, their match awareness right now is fantastic. I mean, they might be a little team from Estonia, but they're playing some good cricket.
Yeah. Vicky signaling that he needs another glove. I wonder if he's damaged it while he was sliding in, but at the moment...
Yeah, he took a bit of a spill getting back into his crease.
Yeah.
Good over from Gordon, even though there's been a couple of 2s. He's none for 8 off 11 deliveries. The spell's been fantastic.
Billy wanted to finish here. I mean, he's bowled brilliantly well. He does deserve something out of this spell. And this is going to go down the ground. It's going to take some stopping, and that's great work. Really good bit of team fielding there. Brilliantly done. This is more like it. This is what you're expecting from Hornchurch.
Yeah, really good fielding. That's the standard we want to see from the champions from England. One bounce, read it perfectly, had his teammate supporting him. That's really good cricket. Good to watch.
Yeah, good cricket. It was also good from the batters. There was 2 on there, He doesn't take it because, of course, he wants to be on strike.
Yeah, and sensational spell from Gordon. None for 9 from his too. The Stallions, they're 118 for 1 after 9. Look at the bowling figures. Well, they've got options who they'll go to. And I think they'll go to Griffiths, actually. Even though he's overwent for 23, he's the other seamer in this squad. And they'll probably look to him to come back with a vengeance. 6 balls left in this innings for the Stallions. They'll be thinking about 130. And what's the... Oh, this is the centre of this year.
This is the only man who's got the century. Mahbub Ali. Lala. Well, we loved a bit of Lala time in Malta.
26ers in that 140.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The 140 or 41 is incredible, but 26s, which is an all-time record. It's an ECN record.
Yeah, it was fantastic to watch. That man on your screen, well, it only takes 3 more good swings of the bat and he'll be put on that list. And he'll be in an illustrious list of ECL hundreds. I still can't think of anything. I think it's only 3. I think only 3. We'll have to look tonight.
Yeah, well, we'll have to look tonight or...
in the break, maybe.
Vinny's probably already looking it up, so that's once he's finished eating. Anyway, back to the action. Well, misses out on this one. That's what he's missed out on quite a few, hasn't he? I mean, it's been an outstanding innings, but I reckon there's about 4 or 5 deliveries now that have been in that area, and because of his movement to try and give himself some room, he's not able to get a bat on it.
Yeah, he's been tied up for room a few times. It's a good observation from you, Rico. But he's running between the wickets sprinkled, so they get the scampered single. Ali's come out, and even though he's faced 1 ball, feels like he's been running non-stop. He's got some deep breaths going on there.
He's played his role well, but he can crunch it as well. That's what he's going to be looking to do here now if he gets one. The worst case scenario for them here is dot balls. They don't want any dot balls. They don't want swinging and missing. Got to make contact. And if it's not a big hit on, get the single, get Abbas back on strike. Oh. That is a sharp delivery, and it is, well, he's basically darted this straight in at the batter. It's pretty quick, pretty lively, and once again, not wearing a lid.
Yeah, not wearing a helmet's always, well, teetering on the line of brave and stupidity, really. And it's good bowling. I mean, for a fast bowler, if you see a man not wearing one, you're in your rights to bowl it in that danger zone.
You know what? I mean, when I see batters without helmets, I've always known it's danger. I mean, look at what's happened in Malta. Batters wearing helmets have got hit and been injured. Don't like it. Gets bat on this. They look like they want to push for 2, but I don't think Abbas is interested.
Despite all the chaos here, the Stallions, they're going to have a good score, but they'd want at least 1 more boundary. Give Hornchurch credit. In the last 9 deliveries, no boundaries. Pegging it back with their main seamers. Oh, yeah, this is impressive. I mean, little Talon Stallions from Estonia. Yeah. Who would have thought we'd ever be watching the Estonian champions versus the English champions? You never thought you'd see this in the world.
Right. Has he got 3 big hits left in him? Just do something special here.
Well, that might be...
wide. It's got to be wide, this one. Doesn't this go... Well...
Oh.
Okay, so that's the one for the... Where does this one go? Over the stumps?
Oh, that's a tight call as well for height. He's not the tallest of men, but maybe that's a blessing in disguise for Hornchurch. Dot ball.
Yeah, I just wanted the line of that. I didn't think it went over the stumps. I thought it may be a bit leg side-ish.
Sounds funny to say this, but Stallions need a boundary here. They just have struggled to get the last 10 balls away. They'll want 125 plus after the position they were in.
Yeah, I mean, this is something which Hornchurch did in the first match. They had a period of 7-8 balls where there weren't any runs from it. Okay, up in the air, it's in the sun. Fielder will do well to take this, and he does extremely well. This is a really good catch. Not easy. It is not easy. You've got to find it first, then you have to deal with the sun. He's also got a fair bit of ground to make up. That's a very, very good catch taken there by Joe De Freitas.
Yeah, very good catch. It's the man that has been pretty amazing this innings. He ends up on 82. Just couldn't get going in the last sort of 5 to 6 deliveries of his own innings. But top catch, staring into the sun. We know this is sort of the dusk sort of game, just before the lights come on. But a warm round of applause from everyone, and he deserves it. Yeah. 82 off 41. Faced a lot of the deliveries, actually, but 82 runs. He's put his team in a good position.
Yeah, he deserves all of the applause from everyone around this ground, from his players, the opposition players, and of course all the spectators. A really good knock But yeah, just the last 2 overs. Remember, at the end of the 8th over, it was 112. So they've only put 8 runs on.
In 11 balls. It's a good comeback from Hornchurch, has to be said.
Yeah, they did the same thing against Darmstadt as well, and that was again sparked by Billy Gordon bowling good over and this man Griffiths. So they're doing it again. So they've got the pace, but sometimes they just haven't executed the line well. Griffiths looking to finish well. Last ball of the innings, and it's going to be a wide. Tries to sneak it in, but yeah, I don't mind that for the bowler. He's thinking about it. Thinks if I can sneak this in, get a dot ball in, keep it a 120.
Yeah, they should be running there as well. You've got nothing to lose. If the keeper misses the stumps, you might get an extra run, but doesn't matter. The wide helps.
So what can they scramble from this? But yeah, whatever happens, you're absolutely right. You've got to run hard, and that's where the non-striker becomes key. And there's the run, and it's... Well, I think it probably will be out. It's being given out on the field of play. So Nilkesh Patel puts the finger up. So it will finish with 121 for free. So bit of a comeback there. And I just think, I think this leaves this one evenly poised for me. I mean, you said it, that Hornchurch, team from England, are too good a side to have 2 poor performances on the spot. So they're going to come out fighting in this one.
Yeah, it took them 8 overs, it feels like, to wake up. But those last 2 overs from Hornchurch, to me, brings this game back to even Stevens. You'd hope that their batting lineup will click a little bit more if you're an English supporter. But if you're an Italian... Oh, well, I was going to say Italian Stars. If you're an Italian Stallion supporter from Estonia, you'll be wanting to see some early wickets.
Yeah, you certainly will be. But once again, though, you have to say the team batting first will be the happier side. They've got the runs on the board. And the runs on the board in, well, what is a really nervy contest, because both these 2 teams losing the first matches. They don't want to get back on that bus knowing that they've lost both their matches today. So we've got an exciting run chase coming, but what a good start it was once again from the Italian Stallions. Abbas batting well, and his captain, Safi Rahman, the left-hander, the big, tall left-hander, he was hitting it big as well.
Yeah, early on it was an onslaught, really. After the first over of getting themselves in, they took the bowling apart, and they didn't really give a chance. There was a lot of half volleys, that must be said. They weren't really bowling defensively, and they made them pay. And credit to the Italian Stallions. They came out against the big boys, so to speak, and they took it right up to them.
Yeah, they did, and some of the hitting from that man there, well, he may not be the biggest, but for us, Abbas, well, he's got some power, isn't he? And he was sending the ball to all parts of the ground. And, well, when they got him off strike, they had to deal with a hard-hitting Safi Rahman, the captain of the Stallions. And he'll be pretty happy. Well, that young man will be pretty happy as well. He took a very good crowd catch. And, well, it's something that he'll go back to and look all the time. I'm loving that moment when he gets his 50. Yeah, punching his chest and punching the badge of Estonia. This was the first wicket. And it was good work behind the stumps by Paul Murray.
Yeah, really good work, and that was the first wicket, but it didn't stop the Abbas show. He started to click, and that was one of the biggest hits we've seen all day. A couple more sixes as the Estonian flag was being waved proudly. This was a good bit of fielding from George Hankins down at deep mid-on. But right at the back end, credit to Hornchurch, they took a couple more wickets and bowled really well.
Yeah, they did. Once again, Billy Gordon, pick of the bowlers for Hornchurch. So it doesn't get too much luck, but sometimes it's not about taking the wickets, it's about containing. And he certainly did contain well. And towards the end, he was well supported by the fielders as well. So those last 2 overs, those 12 balls, where only 9 runs came from, they're vital, because that score at 1 point, once again, was looking to be around about the 135, 140 plus. So you could say a good comeback. And I just think here, Hornchurch will be thinking, right, we've kept it to around about 121. This is gettable, but they need a good start.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they can talk to Billy Gordon and say a big thank you to him, because that economy of 4.5, if they go on to win this game, you could even argue that could be a man of the match Nunfa, because 4.5 is remarkable bowling figures.
Yeah, really good bowling figures. As we take a look at the mid-match summary, so Stallions, they have got the runs on the board, 121 for 3. Faraz Abbas, good knock, 82-41. And he had a lot of the strike. He made the most of it. One man who didn't have too much of the strike was his captain, Safi Rahman, but he made the most of it as well, 34 of 15. So we're going to come back in about 10 minutes' time. Rico Foley and Corey Ruckers, and are we going to see a very important run chase? Hornchurch lost it first. Now they've got a big chase on their hands. 121. Last time we saw them batting, they struggled with the bat. They got to 87 for 8, chasing a 136 for victory. They've got to come good, and they've got to come good fast. Join me as we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 4. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back, and what a magnificent sight that is. That is the Karma Oval. It is from here in Andalusia that this European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket, is coming to you from. And what a match we have on for you here. And match number 4 in Group A. The Italian Stallions, the team from Estonia, have put 121 on the board. So 122 required by Hornchurch if they're to get there. And this is where we are with the groups. And well, we're back here as well. We're all over the place. Everybody's getting exciting. You know what's going on here, Corey. What have you started? You've got everybody on the hype. Everybody's on the hype.
Everybody loves the hype, and everyone's a bit excited, I think.
Yeah, well, everybody's hyper about this. So the umpires have taken the field off play, and Nilkesh Patel and Ian Rummage getting ready to get the proceedings started here. And a lot of people on the chat. I mean, Chris Smith is there, Shrug as well, Dave. All believe that Hornchurch are going to have a bit of a battle on their hands here. 1 or 2 are pretty confident that the Italian Stallions are going to win this. Well, let's wait and see how this works out. But I still do believe, whatever way it goes, there's going to be a serious fight here from Hornchurch.
Yeah, you're expecting to see the best of Hornchurch here. We probably haven't seen the best of them in this competition just yet. Will it click now? We're going to have to wait and see. It's all on the line. 122 to win, 12.2 and over. The English side, well, they won in the ECB competitions over there to get the ticket. Will we see the best of them, or can the Stallions fight back with a couple of early wickets and take control of this game?
Yeah, George Hankins is going to face the first ball. It's going to be Giwala to bowl it. Good delivery, nicely bowled, got good areas straight away, and Hankins is joined at the non-strikers end by Chris Sands, who batted really well in the first match. I think he was probably the highlight of their batting when he made a very fine 34 of 18, so he's going to be pretty key. Well, that will do nicely, but that is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Loving the way he rocks back and sends this to the boundary. Good, clean hit.
Yeah, George Hankins, who's represented Gloucester before, that's a freebie. He's going to always put that away. And if the Stallions are to win this, they're going to need to remove this man very, very quickly. 6 for his second delivery.
He's got to come back. And you can see Bryony Giwala, a few words being said to him by the captain, and he's saying, yeah, don't worry, Skip. There we go, second delivery. Oh, full toss. And the fielder can't get to it. There's going to be 4 more. It was a bit of a gundy ball. Didn't quite hit it as clean or as hard as he would have liked to, but he gets the placement right, and despite the efforts on the fielder, it goes all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, this was always going to be the big ask. Can the Stallions' bowling lineup handle a batting lineup like this? And to be honest, the last 2 balls are worrying signs. A real short long hop and a big full toss. That's better.
Yeah, better areas. Hankins takes a single.
Yeah, they'll need to remove Hankins early, and also the other men in this lineup. Sain's on strike now. 12 and over, 122. In the end, I think 120 is par at ECC, ECLs. The batting's usually a little bit more dominant than we see in the ECSs. So they're defending a score which I think is just on par.
Yeah, I mean, remember the scores we've seen, Corey. Teams batting first, 135, 133, 122.
Oh!
So he's going to get 4 runs here, and it's not a bad delivery at all. So the bowler's going to feel a little bit hard done by here. Well, they see the funny side of it. They're going to smile on their face, saying, yeah, we don't mind that. He's saying, yeah, he's doing that. I know exactly. Well, they're enjoying themselves, aren't they?
Yeah, they're good to see they've got smiles on their faces, but a bit lucky there. Thick inside edge for 4. Don't think he expected it to swing in so sharply.
Positive start is what they needed. They need a good power play. And that's exactly what they're aiming to do here. Very important delivery, this one here now. Another boundary, and Hornchurch are well on top. And there's a big shout of no. I think this is about being cautious as well. They know they've got a good start. They've got what they wanted and a few more. 15 off the first.
Yeah, good start for Hornchurch, and well, kicking into gear now, maybe getting themselves into this competition. It's not so dark actually. The clouds have just gone over the sun, but it's not meant to be too dark just yet. It's been 15 games, since a golden ball.
Yeah, and well, didn't we deliver on the golden balls in Malta? 5 of them.
5 in the end.
Incredible, and every one of them was exciting and dramatic and could have gone either way. And 2 of them are the ones that we like to see, where either team can win it. Ball hit in the air, fielder takes the catch, their team win it, drops it, the batting side win it. Oh, Gundy, and this will be called no ball, surely. He goes all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shakka lagya. That is how you get 7.
Well, it's a 7, and right now it sort of felt like the Stallions, they batted well, but all of a sudden it's not looking good. 22 off the first over, it almost looks like, with that ball going for 7. It was always going to be a big ask for maybe an inexperienced bowling lineup, but you've got to just hit the pitch. Just hit the pitch consistently in some good areas. You can't offer that. It's a free hit now. Oh no.
This is another one that's going to go out of here. And that has gone all the way over and into the other field. It's a shocking delivery. It's another full toss, and it's been absolutely walloped.
Yep, it's a shocker. It's a shocker. Anyone's hitting that for 6, but that's gone miles. It really has. You can't bowl that to a man that's obviously got some good cricket pedigree, and all of a sudden it's 28 off 7, and this chase at 10.6 and over, Hornchurch surely won't mess that up.
Well, it's that's the beauty of this. The European Cricket Network. Anything can change in an instant. But, both these batters here now, I mean, with this cracking start, a lot of that pressure is off already, and it's Hankins doing the damage.
Yeah, it's a dream start for Hornchurch, dream start. And they've got that required rate already down to 10.8 as we see some shoes. Couple of dot balls. Good comeback from Krishan, who would have been pretty dispirited at the start of his spell.
Yeah, he's getting the ball to pitch, which makes all the difference, of course.
They're going to need a wicket. They need the big man early, don't they?
Krishan. Well bowled. Good comeback after 2 very poor deliveries to start off the over.
Interesting to see, actually, after 2 sixes, just more sedate. A couple of strokes. I think he could have really amped the pressure up. It was 13 off 1 ball. Would have liked to have seen him actually try to keep going. Put the bowler under immense pressure.
Do you think that, I mean, more on that after this delivery maybe from Krishan. So that one sneaks in as well. So it's another dot. Do you think that's the difference in style? Whereas what we've seen a lot of some of the European cricketers, where no matter what the situation, doesn't matter if you've hit the last 2 balls for 6 and you only need 8 of the over. If it's there, you're going to take it on. Where maybe the English mentality is you pace yourself. You need X amount over. We've got them now. We can be a little bit more cautious. Just push it for a single.
Yeah, well, it is a different mentality, because after 2 overs, it's 29 for none. But the first ball was 13 off the over, off 1 ball.
Yeah.
They actually had an opportunity there to take the over to 25, 28, kill the game, but instead they played sedately and maybe opens a door again for the Stallions.
Yeah, this is why it's important for either one of these 2 teams to get a victory, both without a win in the first matches. But one of them will go back to base at the Sunset Beach Hotel, our partner, with a victory. The other without any points on the board, and it's really going to take some coming back from that. 29 with that loss after 2. And it's, well, Hankins doing all the damage at the moment. What can the new bowler do about it? It's going to be Anwar, Ubaid Anwar, to bowl this.
Huge over. Last over this power play. They got to get out of it cheaply. Nope.
Oh, that is huge. That is mammoth. What a big hit. Is another one out there. I tell you what, we're going to lose a few balls here today. Huge hits, and the smile on the face tells you a story. The smile on the face says, no worry here. No worry here, boys. I'm winning the match.
That's massive. That might be the biggest of the day. That's cleared the big shrubs on the right. That's gone into where the dogs are usually parking. I don't think we want that ball back.
I see where you're going with it. Okay, Anwar under attack as well. Oh, this is going to go. This is going to go even bigger. I mean, they're bowling donkey drops, they're bowling gundy balls, and they are being absolutely dispatched. This is brutal. And, well, Hankins is taking the bowlers to the sword at the moment here. Well, he's moved to 36 of 11 deliveries.
I hate to say it, but the offering up right now are balls that any player would be smacking. And Hankins, a player of his quality, is not going to miss out. He's hitting 12s almost. They're huge. I would love to see him this over. Just keep going. Why not?
The same way.
Yeah, just keep going. Even if it's a full ball, take it down the ground. Keep going. Enjoy yourself.
Okay. Oh, Anwar.
Whoa.
2 sixes, 2 balls. Here he comes again. Oh my word! This has gone miles. Well, this has gone all the way to Marbella. Esa pelota no volver. Esa pelota va por la playa. Eso es grande. Hey, something special could be on the cards here as well. 3 balls, 3 sixes. The wicketkeeper, Safi Rahman, the captain, comes up to the bowler and saying, "Yaar, tu ki kar raha? Eta shakke mari janda, ball pitch the car." And the bowler is saying, "Well, if you." He could say, if you think it's bad, you want to be where I am. Oh, that is the biggest 6. I think that's the biggest one we've seen here in Cardamom. That is huge.
Big call. Well, if that ball's in Marbella, I'll go pick it up because I do enjoy that area. But is it on 6 sixes? Question mark? Oh, you got to try. Surely. Surely.
Corey, where's the intent in that one?
Surely you've got to try for 6 sixes. Oh, you don't get that opportunity on TV often. Too much respect, Hankins. Try it 6 in a row. Why not?
Anwar, well, he's just got a dot ball in. He's pretty happy. Or is he? Probably doesn't want to be bowling to Hankins. And this has been blasted pretty hard. And we're still in the power play. So those men inside the circle with everybody packing up the leg side. Good shot, clean hit, powerful hit. 4 more.
I believe it's the man that's played for Gloucestershire. Is showing a bit of class here, and he's killing this game early. It has to be said, they've offered up some fruit bowling in this power play, my word. Better. Nice looking shot.
It's a single, and will take himself back on strike as well. Anwar will probably feel he's done pretty well just to go for 23 the way it started. And the partnership. The 50 partnership between these two comes up inside the power play. So 52 it will be without loss. And, well, the good power play that they needed, they definitely got it.
Yeah, they got it. Well, both teams hitting 23 in their 3rd over. You don't often see that. Turned into a magical over. And, yeah, tough for the Stallions now. They're going to need to take a couple of wickets. If they don't get Hankins in the next, I'll say, 5 balls. If they don't get him in another 5 balls, this game's going to slip away. He's raced to 47 off 15. And 1 stroke away from what would be a marvellous 50.
Who's the bowler who's going to be tasked
Good luck.
to try and stop him? Here comes the delivery. It's not a bad delivery. That's well bowled. And I think this is bump.
No.
I think this is bump.
Not out. Okay, good stop though. But yeah, definitely a bump ball.
Yeah, bump ball. Ooh, okay. So, Aknayaka bowled pretty well in the first. Gets right under this, and this is going to be another one that sails away. But at least this one we can get back. And that's a very, very good 50, and it comes up in just 17 deliveries. Excellent batting from George Hankins. We've seen something special here. Another batter on day 1 brings up a 50. And that's quite exceptional. What a day we've had. 4 batters have passed that individual mark. And you can see where he's hit most of these, and that's all because they fed him there.
Yeah, 7 sixes, 2 fours. He's hit 50 in boundaries.
Hits it hard, and the fielder does well. Good stop.
Yeah, well fielded. He hit that like a tracer bullet. Yeah, unfortunately for the Stallions, the batting effort was exceptional, really impressive, but the bowling's been a bit lackluster so far. Too many freebies.
Well, Stallions has just been a bystander. He's had the best view in the house, hasn't he?
Might be.
Yeah, what was the umpire doing there? The umpire seemed to have his hand out there. He didn't.
I have a feeling the bails had fallen off, so I think that might be maybe not called dead ball. Not too sure. Yeah, he had
see,
his
the
hand
hand
out.
is up there, so I'm not sure what was going on here, but no dead ball. So they've allowed the ball to stand.
Oh,
that's quite unusual.
So the ball counted?
Looks like it. There's been no signal of a dead ball.
Was the old umpire doing a little bit of a dance move as the ball came?
Down the ground, take a single.
I reckon if Hankins can get the strike, most of the strike with the remaining 63 runs, then we can talk about that word that starts with C again.
Yeah, well, the last time I know you didn't mention it, it was when Abbas was flying, and then he just went off the boils. Is the same going to happen here?
Oh, no!
That is a dolly, an absolute dolly. And you mentioned it, and I said the last time you mentioned it, look what happened to Abbas. Well, it should have happened the same here. Akanaika has dropped probably one of the easiest cordon balls you'll ever see. It was an absolute sitter.
And you can't hide because the camera's zooming in on your head.
Oh, my word.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That is I don't have any words or superlatives to describe that. And Hankins might go buy himself a lottery ticket because that should have been caught.
He's going to buy himself a few more runs as well, I get the feeling, as we have a look at that. And you can see it's just a lot of wiggly lines, but we just want to see the action. Bring it back on. Oh, down the leg side. Oh, he's giving him. Oh, well, I thought this was going down the leg, Corey. You were sort of nodding like you're thinking, well, maybe. Well, let's see it again. Well, I tell you what, I reckon that's the umpire feeling sorry for him. The umpire thinks, mate, I know what you're feeling, so maybe I'll help you out there. But, well, let's see it again.
Yeah, for me, my first opinion was fair appeal.
Do you reckon?
Have a closer look because he planted across because it's the inside of the pad,
Corey,
maybe.
Come on, Corey.
Yeah.
Corey, if one of your Spanish boys is giving out, it'll be double.
I'm in the match referee's tent screaming.
Exactly. I reckon the umpire said, hey, boy, I feel for you guys.
Hey.
I mean, of course, it's a different bowler. But anyway, the start of the fifth starts with a wicket. And it's, well, the thing is, it's San's the one who goes. So you're probably not going to mind that too much. But he's going to mind it. He's not very happy about it.
He'll be disappointed, obviously. He was 5 off 7, though, so wasn't really motoring himself. Does give somebody else an opportunity to come to the crease and take this game by the scruff hold. I still can't get over that drop, Rico. That drop of Hankins on 54.
Yeah.
Match on the line, really, but unfortunately, just didn't work. As Malik comes out at number 3.
The breakthrough from Zishan. And well, they're not learning. They're not learning because this is another full toss. Down the leg side is being absolutely smashed. 6 more. Oh, and I get this. I get the feeling there's another one ain't going to come back. Just get another ball. Get another one.
Yeah, another 6 runs in the end. It must have been close to a no ball, but not called in the end. So it won't be a free hit. They may be checking it on height. I think they probably should. For me, it was over waist, but sometimes you don't pick them up.
Well, I tell you what.
It's been called.
Yeah,
it's good. The right decision's been called because it was. You can see, that's definitely a no ball. Yeah. Okay, good. At the end of the day, I don't mind if we use the technology to get the right decision. That's what it's there for.
Absolutely, yeah.
But it must be said, the Stallions have offered up, unfortunately, a lot of full tosses, and with the short boundaries, you're going to cash in. Malik's now 6 off 1 with a free hit. What a great way to start your innings.
Yeah, Zishan gets a wicket off his first delivery, and then, well, he bowls a Gundy ball. And this is pretty Gundy as well, and this is going to be 6 more. Well, they are bowling runs at the moment. It's the only way to describe it. And Hornchurch are punishing them big time. And he's got a smile on his face because he's thinking, well, it must be my birthday or something because, well, it's not often you face these sort of deliveries. He just rocks back, smashes it, another big 6.
Yeah, really good shot. Again, another big 6. And matter of time before Hornchurch get these runs. They're having some fun.
No run this time as the sun starts to go down, and pretty soon
Yeah, the lights will be coming on soon
the lights
enough.
will be coming on. That's a special moment.
Oh,
isn't
the
it?
light fixture,
Special
probably
moment.
the most favourite one in the day, isn't it?
It started with a highlight, but then looks like it's ooh.
Tried to sneak it in. Fair call, just touching the line.
Yeah, good effort. I thought he may have just got this fruit. Nah,
Ooh,
you're
yeah.
right, just catching it. Been very good on this, the umpires. And, well, this is going to be 6 more. They're just not learning. How many full tosses have we seen in this innings bowled by the Estonian side, the Stallions? There's been too many, and everyone has been punished. Every single one.
I reckon they've bowled 4.4 overs, and I would say they've bowled an over of full tosses, 6 of them, and 6 have gone for 6.
Yeah.
So even if the Stallions are their worst enemy at the moment, if they just hit the pitch for 60 deliveries, they at least would have had a chance.
Yeah, I mean, yes, yeah, I mean, and also the other thing is, those ones that have gone for 6 have been off no balls as well, which have been 7s,
Oh, no.
and the next ball's gone to the boundary. So I'd say, yeah, it's not been good. It's a good-looking shot. Some work to be done by the fielder here, and he's not going to get there. 4 runs. And Hornchurch, well, maybe they just needed a wake-up call. Darmstadt in match number 1 certainly gave them that, and now they've come out with a bang. And all the doubters out there, and there was a lot of them, and a lot of you. Come on, everyone, put your hand up. A lot of people in the chat, I know, were saying that. And, well, come and admit it. They've come out, and they've shown you what they can do. And, well, they haven't helped their cause, though, have they? Have the Stallions. They've bowled badly. They've bowled far too short. And batters of this caliber are going to punish you. And that's exactly what Hornchurch have done.
Yeah, I think that a few people in the chat maybe thought Hornchurch were going to be on the first flight home, but a little bit early call. You've got to wait. Cricket, there's an old saying, don't judge a game till you've seen both teams bat a little bit. And right now you're seeing Hornchurch, look, they're facing some bowling that hasn't been great, but you've got to put it away still, and they're doing that really well.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. That's what good teams do. That's what good batters do. And also, let's accept the other thing. I mean, the first match they would have played Darmstadt, both teams would be a bit nervous, but it's a format that Darmstadt have played more off, so that you would expect them to perform better. Hornchurch, though, have done what other good teams do. They've taken a loss, they've absorbed it, they've gone away, they've talked about it, and they're now executing all the right things at the right time. And it's been I mean, okay, the bowling hasn't been great, but you still got to put it away. It's been a very impressive comeback.
Yeah, it has been. And, well, for the Stallions, it's a learning curve. It's a tough learning curve as well. If you're going to bowl like that, good players will always clear the rope. And 90 off 5 overs, they might be thankful they're not the team that were bowling first in this fixture.
Yeah, this man, he gets back on strike. He's lucky to be there, we know that. He was dropped by a sitter. So,
oh, that is horrific.
Wow.
Oh, it's horrific bowling. I'm sorry. Sorry, that's about the 8th, 7th full toss that's gone for 6. And if you don't hit the pitch, it's just going to go at this level.
And it's another one that's been called. It's another 7.
Is it really?
Yeah,
I didn't
7.
see it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They called it straight away.
Yeah, good call. Oh,
And,
boy.
Yeah, they just, well.
No, they got smiles on their faces now, but yeah, it's a 7.
The thing is, though, the other thing about this is, Corey, I mean, this is exactly what Hornchurch needed as well. Time in the middle, big batters performing, hitting the ball well, confidence now just been boosted. Watch out for them tomorrow.
Hey, and I'm sure they're giving the supporters something to cheer about. Supporters might have been a little bit shell-shocked this morning. Probably wasn't their best game, but right now they've completely dominated this run chase. The last 2 overs of their bowling innings was fantastic as well. And
well, why don't we ask them? I mean, we know that they're all out there watching. So, hey, if you're happy, put your hands up in the air. If you're happy, put your hands up in the air. Let us know you're happy.
Yeah, they're happy.
They're
all right.
happy. They're happy. All right.
Well, they've come good, old Hornchurch. It's about time. Good on them. Hankins, free hit. This could go the journey.
Well, misses out on it. He knows so as well. Abbas. Well, yeah. Sigh of relief as he gets a dot ball in.
Good question in the chat. How many 7s have we had this innings? 4?
I reckon 4.
Yeah, unreal. Full toss.
Good stop. Oh, good. That one smashes into the hand, but it's not showing any signs of pain. I like that. It's stinging. I know it's stinging.
I don't think I would have been touching that one. Let that one go.
Got him. Bowled. Well done. And he's pumped. I mean, it may not make a difference in the match, but that's a good feeling for someone like Abbas, a batter that has smashed the ball all over the place. You've got him, and you deserve it. And I like the way that even after being smashed for a big six of the no ball, he's come back well, gets the dot ball in, and then gets his wicket. So something to be joyful about. But what a reception that Hancock is going to get. What a great innings this is from Hankins, pardon me. But it's a really, really, really good knock, and he's going to, well, those are those famous steps of Gardner. He's going to walk up those with a big smile on his face. There he is, superb. So George Hankins, he does depart, but not before he shows us what he's all about. 60 of 23 deliveries, 8 sixes and 2 fours.
Yeah, 56 runs in boundaries, so brutal, just brutal. And yes, he almost takes a tumble as the boys have a bit of a laugh with him. But sensational innings. He's won the game for his team. Will probably get man of the match, you'd imagine. And I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more of him as this few-day competition for Hornchurch commences. Here comes a man who bowled exceptionally well. Billy Gordon, I thought he was obviously the pick of the bowlers, only going at 4.5 economy. He'll be looking to wrap this up.
Nice shot play. Doesn't quite get it past the point, but gets off the mark. So approaching the 100 here in this 6th over.
Yeah, a tough learning curve for the Stallions with the ball. We'll have to go back to the drawing board tonight and figure out what they can do better.
Yeah, don't forget Malik. He's on 28 of just, well, that's his 7th delivery he faced. So he's moved to 29 of 7 balls. So, I mean, I know all the talk was about the hitting of George Hankins there, but he's not played a bad role either at the moment, has he? So you can see that how key a player he is as well. Slices this out onto the offside. We'll take the one. Malik's pretty keen to stay on strike. End of the over. So it started badly, but Abbas just goes with 10. So well, if the other bowlers had kept it to 10, they'd be in the match. At the moment, it's not to be. So Abbas was the man who scored all the runs. So he's not had a bad day. Scored 82, and now he's picked up that wicket, and key wicket as well, but it's come too late with 100 on the board. 2 wickets down.
Yeah, just in their next fixture.
There is the man that dropped that very, very easy corner bowl. Starts with a good one.
Yeah, so Ekanaika, who put that catch down. Looks like a handy little bowler. Can he get himself a wicket?
Well, maybe. Oh, they don't take it. They don't take the chance. He backs away. You've got to try and look. The only way you get back in this match, Corey, is to throw yourself at that and go for the catch.
Yeah, you sort of want him there to just maybe even lose some teeth diving forward and going for it, but not easy. It's easier to say from the commentary box. It's not an easy one to catch.
Oh, this is a terrific shot. It's a, well, sweep slog, smashes into the palm tree. And there's going to be 6 more, and more applause and more cheers from his teammates and the spectators. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. And I think that Hornchurch are showing, well, we've got some top order batsmen here that can be very destructive. So you're going to have to post some good scores against us if we click. Good innings from Malik, 35 of 8.
Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Well, what's happening here? I go ouch, and then he's looked to throw the ball 2 times. He's still standing. He's not rubbing it. He's going to go down in a minute.
He took that in the knee, straight in the knee.
That clobbered him.
Yeah, it did. You could hear it from up here. Good to see he's getting on with it.
A little bit short. Wasn't able to get under this one. A little bit slow to respond to the calls of Gordon. Does get to the non-strikers then safely. So like ball to go in his spell. He's gone for 16. So he's bowled pretty well. That one comes back a fair bit as well. So finishes his spell well. And you'll take that if you're the coach, wouldn't you? 2 overs for 16 in this format.
Yeah, you would. 16 for none. Dropped the opportunity, but good spell from him as it's 108 for 2 after 7. Hornchurch just 14 to get in this game just before the lights come on. We have a look a bit at the game coming up under lights, and it's Byron, the team from Greece, versus Independence from Guernsey. All the G's. Looking forward to it as well. And once again, a team that's going to be under the pump, Independence from Guernsey, are going to have to try their best to must win, because Byron were impressive this morning, weren't they? They had some real talent. Yeah,
I mean, they did bat very well. And of course, everybody be watching the likes of Verkali. 67 he made in that match. And their captain, Aslam Mohammed, I was chatting to him earlier. And one of the things he's saying to me is, I said to him, well played. He said, yeah. He said, bear in mind that a few months ago I couldn't even see. I said, what are you talking about? And he had a fair few issues with diabetes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So he said, I couldn't see a thing, but he said, changed my diet and a few other things. And, well, Vinny was saying that for somebody who's 51, he looked pretty well. When you know why, it's a real change in his approach to his health and his fitness. And he is, he played a very, very good match. So, yeah, they're looking good at the moment. We go back to Giwala, the opener. And, well, that's a good ball. And where was that earlier when he was far too short? They have a shot at the stumps, but the batter's cleanly in. His first over went for 15.
Well, they'll go home tonight and they'll think they've missed a huge opportunity. If they could have just bowled, let's say they bowled 60 balls, hitting the pitch outside off, you got a chance.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they just couldn't get the lines, the lengths, almost all of it went wrong for them. So that's better. Let's keep it simple. Oh, sorry. I thought the keeper had it in his gloves as well.
But the bowling, I know what you mean. The bowling was better. Not so much from the captain this time. Sahi Rahman, who lets down the bowler. It should have been a dot.
Yeah, it should have been a dot. But By conceded. Gets the dangerous Malik back on strike.
Well, Malik there. I don't mind that. I mean, he makes the initial movement to come down the wicket, gets ready to attack, and then realises it's not there and thinks, no, it's not there. And also, you don't have to when you're so far in front in the match. So it doesn't want to throw his wicket away for nothing. Well bowled again.
Oh, he's disappointed. Good bit of fielding. He almost runs out 2 batsmen in 1.
Yeah, but still liking this from the Italian Stallions. I mean, even though it looks like this match has gone away from them, they're still throwing themselves around. They're still fighting. The heads are still up, and they're supporting and fighting for the bowler. Billy Gordon. Firm strike, goes towards deep extra cover, will be a single.
One thing, you don't want to take too long, because there's a lot of chances, because they're all playing each other once, 4 games. You and I used to talk about this last year a lot. Teams could finish on 2 and 2, 1 and 3, 0 and 4, but net run rate always comes into it. So, but tomorrow night there'll be net run rate permutations. If you get the chance, win it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that will be huge. I mean, Darmstadt, of course, at the moment are sitting pretty comfortable with 2 wins, but you're right, and they slip up once, and Hornchurch keep going the way they are here. I mean, net run rate is going to be vital, so yeah, try and finish it pretty quickly. Okay. Chase on for the fielder, it's got to get down, it does. So, that's good bit of work.
I think those lights will be slowly getting warmed up pretty soon, Rico, as it gets a little bit darker here in Kardama. The end of the 8th over, and well done to Little Stallions. Last few overs have been a little bit better from them, as it's 113 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, both Giwala and the bowler before him as well, Akanaika, their first overs weren't their best, but they come back well.
Well, if you follow that line, Rico, we're on for a golden ball. You never know.
Yeah, it looks pretty, doesn't it? But yeah, you can just see it. Well, Vinny likes it. Me and you are a bit unsure about it.
Yeah, we'll see. Vinny likes a lot of things I'm unsure about.
Okay, so movement in the field. There's Abbas will bowl his second. He's, apart from the first ball, which is a no ball, 6-7, he's bowled pretty well once again here. I think I like this. He's coming around the wicket. He's got that angle.
tell you, tomorrow night, if Hornchurch have tied for second or third and net run rate comes into it, every ball's gold dust here.
This is a catching opportunity. And well, he's just for me, maybe perhaps a little bit slow getting there. And as a result of that, he never gets himself into a good position to take the catch. I think you get there, then you get the dive in.
Yeah,
and doesn't get it right.
Didn't pick it up straight away.
And now he's going to have to pick this one up from behind the fence as it goes all the way. Manos arriba. And, well, that 6 has them almost home. And that takes them to the 120. Big hit. So almost there.
Oh, the old round arm. Huge fan of that. If he had got that right, oh, that's a little Kader Jadav used to do that for India. Come super round arm and try get it to roll.
Scores tied. Any score will win it.
Oh, no.
Up in the air, and it's going to drop safe. And that will be it. Victory for Hornchurch. And just listen to the noise of the fans. They're absolutely delighted. They knew what was riding on this one. And they're making a lot of noise. Well, there they go. Yeah. And the day will end on a happy note. And I'm pretty sure that the Victoria pumps behind the bar will be pumping pretty well. Well, maybe pumping as well as Hornchurch pumped the ball to the boundary in that one. And Billy Gordon, I think he's going to be a key player in the remaining matches for Hornchurch, especially with the ball. I think he's been outstanding in both the matches today. So economical, though he hasn't picked up too many wickets. And shame that he can handle himself pretty well with the bat as well. A good innings there also from Adil Malik, 40 not out of 16, but it was all about the start that they got. And George Hankins, well, what an incredible knock from him. 60 of 23 deliveries, 8 sixes and 2 fours. They didn't bowl well to him, and that's the thing that Stallions are going to have to go back and work on. Just bowled the wrong areas as we get ready for the next match. Byron taking on the Independent CC.
Yeah, and this will be a big game. Independent CC from Guernsey looking for a win. They'll be looking to Stokes at the top of the order and Letitia to get the runs. And, well, for Byron, and they've had some good players in there. The game, Verk Ali was sensational, and Kasim Mohammed, the all-rounder, played really well as well. Will they be able to back it up? That's going to be the question. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be the first nighttime game here at ECL 23, and I know everyone's super looking forward to it as we take you to the highlights.
Yeah, and, well, certainly were some highlights. Well, if you like a bit of shaka time, well, that's what you're going to see here, because there were plenty of them. 14 sixes in total, which was quite incredible. And, well, 4 fours, but the sixes, well, they were taking the bowler to the shore, and there were just too many bad balls, too many full tosses, and every time there was something short or something full, it went to the other side of the field.
Yeah, it did. And well, look, the bowling probably wasn't up to the standard we're used to seeing. But credit to Hornchurch, you still got to put it away. We always say that. And this man on your screen obviously played some proper cricket for Hankins. He took him to the cleaners, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, some of the hit. I mean, we're going to see one which was absolutely huge, probably the biggest one that we've seen. And then that, a complete dolly. It was an incredible. He was on 54 at the time. He only went on and scored another 6 more after that, so it wasn't that big a deal. This one was given LBW. I think it was a tough one for Chris Sains, but well, when your team ends up winning, you don't mind it so much. And well, at least he was able to go back and actually sit down and watch the display from George Hankins, because while he was out there, that's what he was doing from the other end. He was just watching and admiring some sensational hitting. And surely there, I'm pretty sure we're watching the performance from the player of the match. He was absolutely clinical, but a highlight there for the bowler as well, as it was Abbas that got the breakthrough. But what an incredible knock it was.
Yeah, it was a special innings, and that's why they're doing it. For the supporters, they loved it. And Hornchurch registered their first win. As we'll take a quick look at the scorecards to wrap up our 4th match of ECL 23, and that man at the top, Hankins, 60 off 23, and Malik as well, Rico. He came in and he smacked it to all parts, 40 off 16.
Yeah, the thing about Malik was, I mean, of course, it's all talk about Hankins, but Malik he was just like, he just did it silently. He just turned up, and next thing we know, he's like, we're thinking, wow, what about his strike rate? But yeah, I mean, George, Hankins there, easily the player of the match. And yeah, that 1 over from G-Check card.
1 for 30, would you take it?
Well, we know about magical overs. That's anything that gets into 20s. Anything that gets to 30 is supersonic. Well, and so basically that means that he got hit for 30 or 5 deliveries. That's another way to look at it. He picked up 1 wicket, but yeah, they were Hornchurch ruthless. But I will say this, look, they're going to be very happy that they got that victory, but they do it with 8 balls to go. I get the feeling that perhaps a missed opportunity.
Yeah, they could have maybe won it a little bit quicker, but I think they'll be relieved also after chasing down 120 and getting win. But Rico, I think it's going to be you and Vinny bring us into the first nighttime game.
Well, yeah, it's going to be nighttime show with me and Vinny. But look, it's always great to be with you. And of course, all 3 of us, Rico Full, Corey Ruckers and Vinny Sandu, well, we are your good time crew. We want to bring you all the fun and all the action. I hope you're enjoying it so far. We have 1 more match to go. Well, your doctor says you need 5 a day. We deliver you 5 a day. Byron are going to be taking on Independence. And, well, the team from Guernsey, they are looking to get off the mark as well. Byron, well, they're looking to make it 2 from 2. Which way will it go? Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to join us back in 25 minutes' time. Rico Full and Vinny Sandu will be back to take you through the final match of the day. Day 1, Group A. You're watching the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. Join us back in just under 25 minutes' time for the final match of the day.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. Time to flick on the lights as we head into the night match, the last match of opening day. What a day it's been as well. Some real storylines coming out of day one of Group A. So now we'll cap things off with match 5 of Group A. And this is a clash between two teams that would love to finish the night with a win. It's Byron from Greece taking on Independent CC from Guernsey. A little bit earlier, Rob Cumming had the two captains in the middle for the coin toss.
2, 1.
Your call. Tails. Tails to score. It is hits. Good bad pass. Good bad pass.
So the news from the toss is that it's the Greek team. Byron, they've won the toss. Aslam Mohammed says that he wants to bat first. I do like that as a move. Runs on the board, seem to be holding up for the most part today. But it's, of course, with both teams batting under lights, kind of takes that out of the equation a little bit. Still, I'd be batting first. And I've got to say that Corfu really impressed me. I think Spiridon Vasilakis, the left armour, he looks like a really good talent to me. Virak Ali was brilliant with the bat. Probably see him out there very, very shortly. And they'd love to go 2 for 2 and match what the Germans have done here on opening day. Talking about Guernsey, though, and I think that they're a very, very good cricket team as well. Didn't really roll their way. They'll have to chase again. For me, Matthew Stokes, a real key for them with the bat and the ball. He's a very, very talented player. Also watch out for the Nightingales and the Pete Fields. Look, Guernsey, they want to at least claw something back and go 1-1 heading into day 2. Let's get ready for the night game. Lights are on, and I know who's home. Rico Fu is waiting to take the first ball. Rico, news from the toss, Group A, match 5. It's the Greek team, Byron. They've won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Let there be light, and they're on. This is the moment that we're waiting for. I just love this. I love all the action during the day in the Andalusian sunshine, and then now, well, it's by night and the lights are on. Oh, what a match this is going to be. Byron, they're a team that had a fantastic victory, 133-91 against Italian Stallions, who we just saw there being blown away by Hornchurch. But what about their opponents? Of course, Independent CC, when they took on Darmstadt. Darmstadt, well, they put in a fantastic fielding performance to win that match by 34 runs. So Independence had the issues with their batting, though, didn't they? I think they bowled pretty well, but the batting just didn't click. 88 for 9 they were. So this is a big, big match for them. You know they've got to be at their best. And I think in the field they were pretty solid. I'm loving that moment. This is what we're all about. European Cricket Network, stronger together. Can they be stronger together? Independent CC. They've got to be very good in the field. They're going to, I think here, they've got to try and restrict to Byron to around about a score of about between 90 to 100, knowing that the issues that they had. And good moment that as the batters make their way out, and openers going to be Ahmed. And the man I'm really looking to see with the bat again, Virak Ali. He was absolutely superb to making a really good knock earlier. Player of the match performance, 67 on 31 deliveries. Let's see if he can produce again. And their captain was in fine form as well, with bat and with ball. 30 of 19, Aslam Mohammed, and put in a good performance with the ball as well. Going to be a very exciting match as we have a look at the two teams. Independent CC, of course, the team. They'll want the victory. Stunning sky at the moment here, absolutely stunning. And it doesn't get better than this. So we get ready to go. The umpires are out there. The men in black doing the business. It's going to be Gales to bowl. Kyrian Gales. Going to start with a wide. Jerome Peters. Oh, look at that. Sensational. Starts with a wide. Gales. And it's going to be another. Just Mumtaz at the moment, just swinging pretty wildly. So not really watching the delivery. It's going to be interesting how the players adapt to this as well. But, usually you see the fielding side having to adjust. More swinging and missing. Oh, well, this one almost sneaks through. Just gets the ball to cut back. Good delivery, good comeback. Swinging wild. Ahmed Mumtaz. Mumtaz is actually out there with that Shabir that's out there. Shabir Arslan. The non-strikers in at the moment, so they don't go with Vert straight away. And it's more of the same. Well, it took him a while to get his radar right, did Legales, but now he's got there. He's creating a few issues, chewing up a few deliveries. Loving the noise and the energy that we've seen today. Gets hold of this one and will be watched well by Matthew Stokes. That's the fielding. Welcome to everybody for this final match on day one of the European Cricket League. I hope you've enjoyed the action. Thank you for all the input. Thank you for all the chat. And wherever you are around the world, a global cricket family, it's been absolutely sensational to have you with us. That's a nice looking shot, and that's more like it. It's a beautifully played shot, and Arslan says to Mumtaz, well, you've wasted too many. I need to get a boundary. And that's really nicely played. Lovely, clean stroke. And it's all about keeping his shape, and that's the difference between the two batters at the moment. Shabir Arslan stands straight, keeps his body upright. Lovely fluent shot through the offside. Gets it through covers. Nice shot. And this time, no run. Fielder does well. It's a good end of the over. So 8 from it. They'll take that. 8 without loss. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary box after a break, and I hope you enjoyed your break, is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Did enjoy the break. Well, jump-started Hornchurch, didn't I? Just had a few little comments floating around, people saying, oh, you know, do you think they can handle this? Well, they certainly handled that target of 120. This is what will take place over the next 4 weeks. So we have 2 groups a week. We're going to start filling in names. On Wednesday night, we'll fill in a team from Group A. Whoever wins this group, again, top 4 get to play finals on Wednesday. The top 2 get the double chance. Here's Matt Stokes coming in for over number 2. Low full toss, chipped away for 1. And what do you think about not opening with Virakali tonight?
Yeah, that's an interesting decision. I was pretty sure that he was going to open. I mean, he put a very good innings together, 67 of 31 deliveries. I think you've got somebody in form like that, you've got to go with him up front. We certainly saw the Mumtazis swinging and missing. They don't want to chew up too many deliveries and leave the likes of Burke. This one is a push, but it's going to be taken. It's a really, really good catch. Nicely done by Ollie Nightingale. Well, the Nightingale strikes in the night. That's what I like. That's what it's all about. Well, he's the right player to have there. He's not going to have any issues plucking that one out of this night sky. Good catch, good wicket. But look at the shot here by the batter. Doesn't really hit this. Tries to rely on his timing and his stroke. It's almost like he loses it, and when he loses his wicket.
It's actually quite an outrageous shot. If that went 2 metres further, it would probably be one of the shots of the day. It's kind of a no-look push, but yeah, Nightingale does the rest. Ollie Nightingale, that is, and Stokes breaks through. And Shabir Arslan is going to have to go for just 4. I think it was a late decision to open up with him. And Virakali is going to come out. He was so damaging before. First wicket of the night fixture. It's 9 for 1. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. Yeah, lights are on. I think lights have been improved as well. Can't see them in the background there. And unfortunately for Shabir, can't stick around too long. But this man was brilliant before, Rico.
Yeah, it was a sensational knock from him. As I said, 67 or 31. Player of the match performance. And let's see if he can turn on the style as we turned on the lights. It looks absolutely brilliant. Hey, this is the time also, it's danger time for the ball retrievers, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Just ask Indy. He's here again. Hello, Indy.
Is he here?
Ask him how his face was.
Indy, he was a highlight, wasn't he?
Very good morning to our New Zealand viewers. A few have just chipped in. Rob Thompson is saying it's his first watch as it started in the middle of the night for him. Could go back and watch it. It's a pretty destructive performance first up in the day. So, yeah, Matty Stokes is going to be really important, I think, for Indies in this tournament. So we have Indy the ball retrieve. We have Indies playing. He's picked a team. Short, pulled. Just a single. This is Virakali out there coming off that half century. Yeah, so the thing is, if Guernsey can win this game, then you've got a kind of wide open race for the double chance tomorrow. Germany in the box seat with 2 wins. We'll probably see the table pretty shortly. Obviously, the Estonians behind the 8 ball with 2 losses. Well, they certainly, if you look 6-7 overs into that game against the English side, Hornchurch, Estonia were well on top, but we know things can change really quickly, and the bats woke up for Hornchurch in the last game, Rico.
Yeah, Mumtaz at the moment, he's chewing up a few deliveries, isn't he? 6 balls for 2 runs, swinging and missing. He's got to get on with it. Oh, well, he does get on with it. This goes a long way. Ball! In the zona, Shaka Lagia. Well, they like that one, and that one has gone big.
That one disappears into the night. Yeah, Mumtaz, let's just say, he's a bit of a unit. We saw him take a pretty outrageous one-handed catch earlier, Statue of Liberty style. Yeah, but these balls, they do take some fighting. I wouldn't want to be rustling around in the jungle this time of night.
Well, we know when it gets dark, all of the creepy crawlies come out as well. The snakes are out, the scorpions are out. I wouldn't be wanting to go in there to find anything. Anyway, this one does come back, but what's he going to do next?
He's going to smash it straight. This has got, oh, I was going to say no chance. That's brilliant fielding from Ollie Nightingale. Oh, he just crept sideways like a crab there. This was hit so hard, I thought it was 4 for all money, but a very good boundary stop.
It's his time of day or night, I should say. Oh, great stop, and he just managed to keep those legs inside as well. Fantastic effort from the fielder.
I think he's nocturnal. End of the over. 2 overs down now, 17 for 1. Yeah, Group A, fascinating. As I called it wide open earlier. I know that Byron, if they could win this game, then they'll also have 2 wins out of 2. So they'll be feeling pretty good. And then we will have a couple of haves and have-nots in the table. We'll try and bring you those standings shortly.
What a look that was, though. I just love that look. Floodlights on, night sky at the back, the cricket in the middle. Looks absolutely sensational. European cricket, folks, hasn't it come a long way? Hasn't it just?
Kieran Lagales to bowl. Number 3. This one's upish. Oh, another great effort on the boundary. The Stokes has gone back there now. He gets a half a finger on it. Still runs away for 4. The Greeks are shouting. Good start to the 3rd.
This is a fantastic effort. It really is. Throws himself and it gets some fingertips to it, but not able to stop. Now, watch this. Excellent from Spring Productions. Great bit of camera work.
Had to guess because it bounced so close to him. Probably happy you don't cop that in the chops because it's pretty unpredictable. Slow ball beats him in flight and gone. Slight juggle, but they take it in the end. And I think that's Will Peakfield, who looks into the lights and says, I didn't see too much of it, but I got a second bite at the cherry. And so clever bowling. That's 2 wickets now. Byron on the back foot, 21 for 2.
Yeah, that is absolutely right. Very clever with the bowling. Just takes the pace off it. He knows that Mumtaz is still going to go after it. Goes after it. Gets a thick outside edge. And though he doesn't pick it up first time, well, there's a big sigh, a big puff of relief as it drops kindly back into his hands. Well, chewed up a few to start off with. Hit a few biggies. But it's the unlucky 13 from Mumtiaz as he makes his way back. And surely now we're going to see the captain going out there. Or maybe not. Looks like Kasim Mohammed.
Yeah, Kasim Mohammed, I think, going at 4. So, yeah, just didn't pick that. Went through with the shot. I think he knew he was kind of beaten in flights. Clever bowling from Kieran Legales. And he certainly located that slower ball very well. Also, random questions time. Last game of the night. So, yeah, throw them into the comment section if you got any random questions for us. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Any questions you like. You might be new to the network. You might be new to the format. Don't even have to be cricket related. Let us know.
I'll start things off. I thought you were on a diet. What was that you had in your plate? That was a lot of food.
Wasn't that much?
It was a lot.
It was salad.
That was no salad.
A big salad. Regardless.
It was not salad.
Kasim pushes, gets 1.
Gets off the mark straight away.
What are you spying on my food for?
I'm not spying.
You're worse than Corey.
He just happened to be in the fan zone. I mean, Corey was on the, well, you know, he was on the hype. And he was hyper as well, by the way.
If you had like the moodometer, the of the Hornchurch supporters, I could feel it changing during that game 4. Wide down the leg side and called. So, Ding Dong asking, are there more good batters in this team? Well, I'd say yeah. It's very much a kind of hit and miss proposition first day. The ones that get away with it will feel $1 million. I think you got to trust that you've got a range of batters that can do the job in this format. Smashed, and that's 6. Maximo! Well, Vuk's the danger man. He was MIA at the start of the innings, comes in at 3, and he smacks the second ball he faces out of the ground.
Oh, doesn't this sound good? Que guay, que genial. Así me gusta. Eso es un golpe grande, un golpe dulce, más dulce, de tarta de chocolate.
Regardless, see if he goes back to that slower ball. Goes shorter, kind of digs it in. Just a single, keeps on the ground this time. I mean, Guernsey, they consider themselves a very good fielding side. I mean, they certainly showed that when I saw them in Spain last year in T20 cricket with the national team. Bit of issues getting the ball back to the bowler. But Legales, he's a pretty impressive bowler. He's got some good variations. I think they're using him at the start and they're using Will Peatfield towards the end. That's what their plan is at the moment. Let's call the power play. Side to just eat the single, and that's the end of the power play now. And 3 overs. It is 31 for 2. Hello to you, Raj, and thanks again. Bale bale brah. Of course, he loves some of the sound effects. Josh saying there were tortillas on that plate. We saw, well, there was. Okay, let's have a look at the table. They have enough about me.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh.
So look, if Byron wins this, it's interesting because you got 2 unbeaten teams and 2 teams without a win, and that makes it really hard for those 2 teams down the bottom. But if Independence can win this, then it suddenly becomes wide open. You've got kind of 3 sides in the middle, 1 and 1 after day 1. Still, everything could change. I mean, in Darmstadt, because there's only 4 matches, if they would have a couple of losses, they could find themselves down the bottom half. Time for some spin. Anthony Stokes to bowl over number 4. No full toss. Does well to field this.
He does very well, Vinny, because he's seen this late because he got the non-striker, Verkali. He's literally right there. What a good stop this is.
Yeah. Bit of interference. Now this next one sneaks past everybody. And this is going to be 4. Wait on the signal, and it's 4 bias. So it's disappointment for Clayton. Kind of got yorked here, so it'll be an interesting replay. And the batter kind of missed it, and Clayton just doesn't stay down long enough, and he gets nutmegged.
Yeah, he doesn't keep his legs together, does he? So through the legs it goes. Valuable runs. So one thing that Byron do, and they do well, and that's so important in this format. Even though you're losing wickets, each batter's just got to just keep going, and they do.
He wants this, and he's going to get it. He goes large. Maximo! Well, they're still cruising at double digits at the moment, Byron. They've got 2 guys out there who can whack the cricket ball. This one disappears into the night.
Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagya, and Yuvi. This is for you. As that goes sailing into the night sky. Big hit.
Challenge kind of length. He can easily hit that straight up in the air. Kasim didn't. One shoots through, and he's gone. And, well, just didn't really get up as much as Kazim thought. It's really clever bowling from Anthony Stokes. This one kind of slides on with the arm. The only question for me, probably height, I suppose impact as well, but looked a good shout. And umpire Suleiman Salid had no hesitation putting the finger in the air. So 6 and out for Kazim Mohammed. Let's check it out on the replay.
Yeah, the Italian Stallion says you've got to go. And for me, straight away, I reckon that's gone. I reckon that's hitting the middle and off peg. No doubts at all in that one.
Good call, good call. He's crashing into the top of probably middle and off. So 6 and out situation as Kazim has to walk. He goes for just 7, the score, 41 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good wicket to get. And now I think you've probably got the last of the key batters coming out. And they keep fighting, don't they, Independent CT? Like I say, again, they've got to try and keep this score, I think, to under the 100. So the team from Guernsey, the champions of Guernsey, fighting hard here. You're watching the European Cricket League. It's a Champions League of cricket. What a day we've had. What a start to this tournament.
Don't you think that the cameraman following the batter that's just out should get a helmet? Oh, well bowled. This one does go past the bat of Aslam Mohammed, the captain who's out there at number 5. Yeah, so, okay, there were tortillas. It was a cheese and mushroom tortilla and salad and rice, okay? It is food chat time. It's well bowled. This is a really good over from Stokes. He went for that one max smoke where kind of challenged the batter and Kazim whacked him, but apart from that, he's been really clever and he's still got an over to play with. That's the end of 4 overs, 42 for 3.
Yeah, that's very, very well bowled indeed. And gets the breakthrough that he needed for his side. And now you've got the key partnership, I think, here for Byron. The captain does come out. Verkali is the key contributor in that victory against Telling Stallions earlier.
See, they almost got this right, but that's 8 and that's 10, and they look like they're poles apart. I just think we've got to get back to school.
It just looks like the stars up there in the night sky to me. I don't see it. I don't see what you see.
You're not getting a sense of proportion with that yet. As soon as we get that axis set to 0, we'll be fine. Let's go with over number 5. And Jake Roussel bowled really well earlier. Really hit his spots. And first ball, just a single. Hello to Joe Wegasani. Well, he noticed that the food chat was snuck in before the end of the power play. So, yeah, it was a matter of time. Joe, of course, with me in Gibraltar. And I want to thank him for his fantastic work during the Gibraltar series in the ECIW. This is just 1 down to Matty Stokes. And Roussel, a handy bowler to bring on in the middle. And yeah, Josh Sayers is watching from the US, is that right, Josh? It's been a great first day of competition. Couldn't agree more. What a group. Bowled him! And Virt goes straight across this, and he just didn't judge the pace from Roussel. So that's a big wicket. And Greece, they've got 2 points, but I think Guernsey want 2 of their own, as this one goes straight through, crashes into middle and leg. A wicket for Roussel, 42 for 4.
Get away. This is the wicket that they needed, and he's right on the money. Virk, you wanted to get a move on, didn't he? But goes across the line, and there's a little bit of chuck de hotte, Dundee. Junker Kipandit knocks the stumps over. That's a huge wicket.
Big, really big. Got Spiros Nikakavouris coming in now at number 6. You're already down to number 6, and we're not even at the halfway stage of the innings. And, I think that's just a big swing and a miss from Virku. Misjudges the pace, I think. Has 1-6 to his name, but that's all.
It's going to be interesting to see what Byron do here now, because don't forget, in that victory against the Stallions, they only lost the 4 wickets, getting to 133. So we're going to see just how much depth they've got in the rest of the batting here now. And this man, he was sensational in the field, wasn't he? Took some brilliant catches. Let's see what Nikavouris can do with the bat.
Yeah, let's see. He fielded really well, got to say, but it's a bit of a pressure situation. I think he's probably, his primary role is just to be a bit of support for the captain, Aslam Mohammed, at the other end. I know that he can play some very good shots. Roussel with his tail up. Oh, sneaks this through. Side edge onto the pad. Roussel almost had 2 in a row there.
Well, Spiros manages to block it out, but only just.
Dave saying, looks like the teams from the British Isles perform better after lunch. It must be the tortillas, says Steve. Yeah, so do the commentators. Well, I'll tell you what, Corey's going to be on on the burn of the crash and burn now. Full toss.
It's pretty high, you know.
Yeah,
Look at this again, side on.
Yeah, this is getting there, I think. Although they have been a little bit lax on these today. Yeah. Maybe you could argue it's just below. If that gets called, I've got no complaints, but could have gone either way. I get one there. So Aslam says, hey look, there's nobody there, we can run.
Yeah, he's saying, oh yaar ki kar rahe hai? Itte run aega, bhaj bhaj, itte khada nahi rehna.
He's saying, hey, where are you going? Go that way. Directing traffic. You're going to do it all as a captain, don't you? It's the end of the 5th over. And the score is 45 for 4. I want to welcome you into the dream box here. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico for on behalf of Corey Ruckers as well. A warm welcome to the Carlton Oval. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Look, the lights are on. It's great. The fires are on over there. Got the heaters going. Out there, it's pretty hot in the middle as well, especially for Byron, who've lost 4 quick wickets in this game.
Yeah, I mean, look, Independence, they're doing good here. They're doing good. They're doing the right thing. They've got the key wickets. And I think it's all about containment. To keep it under the 100, you've got a great opportunity to register the first win.
This guy was brilliant, Anthony Stokes, in the first over. Goes for 1 this time. But yeah, we've seen games change all day. You can't necessarily judge it by the first 5. A few twists and turns in this one as well. Turns away from the right-hander. Nice shot by Nika Kavouris. He'll get a single. I mentioned I'm quite enjoying some of the more challenging Greek names. Probably not enjoying them as much, but still.
Well, look, you've had practice. You've been there.
That's
I'll get
true.
them.
Oh,
Once you say them a few times, I get them.
this next one. It's the dot ball. Yeah, so if we're doing food chat, we gotta do some Greek food chat. Oh, I'm still recovering from our series there. I'll go on the hit and I'll get this. Back to Nathan Letitia, the captain. He's the cousin of Luke and Glenn Letitia that played last year for Griffins. Of course, Griffins were the representative club from Guernsey last year in ECL 22. Seems to be able to get away with this slightly shorter ball, Stokes. Just rushed onto the batter a bit that time. Couldn't quite time it up. Hello to John Gray as well. He's watching from Brittany in France. Hello to Damien Yadav as well. So Bajendra Yadav actually using his brother's account. Nice to have you with us. Just works it away. Probably just the one there. So I think that's a clinic from Anthony Stokes and how to do left arm orthodox in this format. He only goes 1 for 12. So 6 overs down. The 50 is up though for Byron. It's 50 for 4. They'll want to double that as a minimum in this last 4 overs.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think they're running probably around about 10 runs below where they want to be. They would have been looking at around about the 10 and over. So looking for that acceleration to come from somewhere. Who's going to be able to give it to them? I think the bowling though, it's been pretty good, pretty sensational, pretty tidy.
Yeah. Now you'd have to hand it to the Guernsey team, and their fielding's been excellent as well. Food-related question from Steve in the chat, but first, here's over number 7. This is Jake Russell coming back for a second over. He wants to know, are we going the churros in the morning with the chocolate sauce? Well, no. I told you I'm trying to be healthy, and by healthy, I mean 80% healthy, 20% all you can eat.
Listen,
that's my split.
I remember last year here. See this first. That's well bowled again. The line's been good from all the bowlers.
Yeah, Russell's great at hitting that block hole. Look, really impressed with him.
I know that you're trying to look after yourself. And last year, I don't know what floor you were in, but you always took the stairs to get to your room. Yeah. Back at Bates at Sunset Beach Resort Hotel, a proud partner of the European Cricket Network. Are you doing the same here?
I've been trying.
Well, come on.
Well, the shop's on level 1 and I'm level 14, so it depends. Depends how much I buy. No, it's good little habits, right? Little habits. I don't get to play as much as I used to, or at all. So got to try and do something else. And I told you, Rico, we'll have to get you on the EPS, the European Paddle Series, soon as well.
Yeah. Well, look, once I get myself sorted, I want you. Oh, how does this miss? How does this miss? I mean, he's played completely round this. And is it just me? That's the ball? I mean, have the lights gone on and the ball seems to not come up as much, or are they just holding it back?
I think it's
holding it across the seam, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, a few have shot through, I suppose.
Deep inside his crease is the captain.
He whips this off, and this will test the field. In fact, he won't get there. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. A lot of pressure on Aslam Mohammed. Now he's batting with the middle and lower order potentially. He has to try and drag them up to something competitive. That'll help.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of deliveries. It's a bit of a gundy ball, really. It's pretty full. And what I like about this is doesn't try and hit it too hard. Just relies on timing and placement. 4 runs. Nicely played. Roussel comes once more.
Dragged out to deep mid-wicket this time. Just a single. Yeah, so you look at the middle over bowlers here. Anthony Stokes with his left arm spin and Roussel with his right arm seamers. I think they've hit their spots really well, and they've kind of choked the life out of this innings in the middle overs.
Yeah, they have, coming up to the end of the year. But look, I mean, food chat, we are, of course, in the province of Andalusia. And so tell me, what are you looking forward to eating here in Spain?
Oh, where do you want to start? First,
we'll talk about your favourite, because it matches up. We're talking about the favourite colour, the colour you're wearing here, the purple. So come on, squidding.
Yeah, of course. I actually already had some down the road the other day in La Linea.
Back to your diet again.
Yeah,
Oh.
wait, no, hold on. Hey, let's get off me for a sec. Let's talk about what we're going to see tomorrow, because there's more cricket coming up tomorrow. It's the final group matches. So matches 6 through 10 in Group A. And should be an absolute banger first game between Independence of Guernsey and Hornchurch of England. So they're going to go head-to-head in the morning game. And, of course, after that, we'll have to make the chop, won't we? 10:30 GMT. That's 11:30 in the morning in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. Join us for Day 2, which is also the second last day of Group A right here from the Khartoum Oval. That's Will Peatfield. It's going to come on in over number 8. One thing I will say about the Guernsey attack, I think they've organised who's bowling when, and obviously it helps when it's working for you. You've got wickets, got a very good bowler to come on here to bowl 8 and 10. This one goes straight through the batter, and he's going to walk. Well, that's very sporting.
Oh, well, I like
he's gone.
This is all about the spirit of sport as well. The umpire's shaking his head, but the batter says, yeah, you know, I walked, and that's good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, I really like this from Nico Kavouris. There must have been a little nick. It was so tiny, I didn't hear anything in my effects mic either. But it's well taken behind the stumps by Morgan Clayton. And I think Will Peatfield, he was having a coronary here, looking at the umpire going, what are you doing? What are you doing? And he's saying, what do you mean not out? And then he's got the full teapot, and then the umpire just directs him to turn around with a little circular motion. And yeah, very good sportsmanship from the batter Spiros. Yeah, but he went full teapot mode, didn't he? Can hold his head high as well. Nico Kavouris, he goes for 5, and he's the 5th wicket, 59 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, Peatfield, he's ready to give the umpire, Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion, the BDI, and, well, after shaking his head, he said, well, yeah, he's walking anyway, relax. I'm liking that. That's good. But that could also be a blessing in disguise.
Maybe.
Because the next batter, with the balls running out here, could hit the ball plenty, and the left-hander, that changes things.
I was really impressed with this guy bowling. He's only 23 years of age. Spiridon Vasilakis. He was a really lively left-arm seamer. Let's see if he can whack a few round at the back half of this innings. Paulo Buchamatsa from Portugal's in the chat saying empanadas, of course, but guess what? Empanada shop is closed on a Monday, so we'll have to not have empanadas. And Sada's got a very interesting question. Come back to that one in a second. And Mohamed Yahya Mubarak asking, last match of the day. This is last match of the day on ECN. Bowled him, 2 in 2, and Peatfield is having the heater here. He's only bowled 2 balls, he's got 2 wickets, he's on a hat-trick, and Byron falling apart at the moment. Just not dealing with what's being served up. It's 59 for 6.
Oh, this is an absolute corker. And what a sight this is for a bowler. If you're bowling, the best sight for you is to knock the stump clean out of the ground. And that's what Peatfield does. Oh, this is a grisly bit of action. Right on the money. Out comes the leg stick. Beautiful, beautiful Yorker.
Footwork wasn't quite there, was it, from Vasilakis, who kind of just backed away, snuck away from the line a little bit, and he gets absolutely castled. So, yeah, disappointment. No, he'll get the right reply with the ball. Vasilakis goes without scoring 59 for 6. Well, one thing we haven't had today is a hat trick, and we have 3 hat tricks. We had 2 in the same innings. Crazy. Umen Tariq in the ECI Malta Austria series. He got two in the same innings. Have you ever seen that before?
Never before. Never before. First up. And of course, all the hat tricks that we've had so far have been in internationals. The men's ECIs and the women's ECIs. So we haven't actually seen one outside of that. But, look, I've got to do it. Sorry, Mr. Larkers. It's one of those. It's a night duck. The first one in the night time, so I had to do it. Okay, hat trick ball.
Yeah, Kostas Vasilas to face the hat trick ball. Will Peatfield bowls in, and it's a hat trick. He's done it. The first hat trick of ECL 23 that happens under lights. And Will Peatfield take a bow. He goes, 1, 2, 3. And right now, Byron, this is an uber collapse, 59 for 7.
Oh, this is just sensational. This is what it's all about on the European Cricket Network, making players' dreams come true. And what a dream that is for William Peatfield. We have a hat-trick, and we've had it on day 1 of the European Cricket League. This is absolutely sensational. Well, this is a memory that he will treasure for a lifetime. This is sensational. Here we go. Boom. And chuck the defatte. That's what we're talking about. Absolutely fantastic. What a moment. What a sight. Oh, yeah. Sheer joy. Absolutely. It's going to be in a luck. But that's going to be a golden one.
I don't want to put the jinx on here, but if you're ever going to get 6 in 6, I reckon now's the time. You got a bunch of guys that haven't batted yet. You got Peatfield on a heater. You just got to keep hitting the target here. It could never. So we have seen 4 in 4, I think 3 times. Never seen 5 in 5. I'm heaping the pressure on Will here, but well, if there's ever going to be a bowl off, he's going to be my man. He's getting full. He's getting straight. And I tell you what, penny for the thoughts of the new batter. This is Zois Tempsius, who's going to face Will, who's 3 out of 3. Do you reckon Spiros, who walked, is having second thoughts about now? Because the next
he's sparked the rot here. So here we go. Chance for a double hat trick.
Can you walk back out if you walked off?
He's got to get a Yorker in here.
Yep,
Yorker length delivery.
Expect something that's hitting the pegs. Here we go. Oh, he missed. He missed. I tell you what, bring that back 2 stumps, and we could have had a double hat trick. And the other thing is here, Aslam Mohammed is stranded at the other end at the moment, and the pressure just keeps getting ramped up on him. I mean, he's only scored 1 boundary in his 13 balls anyway, so it's not like he's really been able to get a hold of the bowling. There he is. So, yeah, Greece on the back foot, to say the least. That's a better shot. Tempsius gets off the mark with a single. And now, see, what do you do if you're Aslam Mohammed? I mean, still think you have to look to be positive. There's only 13 balls left. You know, I still think you need to play some shots and try and get at least 10s off this, get up into the 80s, maybe give yourself something to bowl at.
Yeah, absolutely. I think 80. Get to the 80s, grady 80s, as we say. And also in these nighttime fixtures, normally not high-scoring ones.
Yeah, true.
That's what they're looking for. Peatfield has other ideas.
Yeah, so this is a boundary. Just misses his spot there, and well struck away by the skipper. So it takes us to the end of the 8th over, but a memorable one for Peatfield. The first hat-trick of ECL 23. It's 64 for 7 after 8. Yeah, the wheels have really come off.
Yeah, well, look, what a over this was. The first 3 balls, here we go. I think we have them lined up for you again. This is a hat-trick, absolutely sensational. Uno.
Yeah, that's the first one. Batter walks.
Yeah.
And that was Nika Kavouris.
Dos. Beauty. Leg stick. Out of the ground.
Yeah. And for my next trick, he repeats the dose.
Yeah, and well, what a moment that is. And we've seen a hat-trick here, folks, on day 1 of the European Cricket League, and what a happy moment that was for Peatfield.
And ECL's all about emotions, right? These guys go from the domestic game, they conquer that, and they meet 30 other clubs that are all champion clubs. So, I mean, you can't fake a smile that wide. William Peatfield, take a bow. Anyway, it's not going to get much easier. Here's Matt Stokes coming back in over number 9.
Oh, and he does the same. Chugga de Hutte. This is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly, spicy ball. Knocks the stumps over. And the one thing that the Independents have done, the champions of Guernsey, they've attacked the stumps. They've got the areas right this time, and they're getting their reward.
Look, and one thing I'll say about Griffins that played for Guernsey last year, they didn't have a great start. They lost their first game and lost it pretty badly. Right, right now they're certainly doing pretty well. MCS gets a run, but no more. 64 for 8.
Yeah, this is a great comeback as well. Don't forget, at the halfway point, the score was on 45, so you thought they would get to the 90-plus score, 90-100. But he's got a smile on his face for a man. He's happy. Maybe that's his first run he's scored. He's acting. Hey, listen, he's got your number on his back, 23. Maybe he'll give you that shirt and sign it for you. That's a highlight.
I do know the shirts, the number, they go in order of sizes, so 23 is the highest. Just saying.
But the way you're eating at the moment,
that's the smile you get. He outscored the 2 batters above him. That's why Stokes, he's in a no-nonsense mood. He wants to finish this off. Tetches comes out there. Can't deal with this one. So, yeah, that 80's looking a long way off at the moment.
Yeah, it's looking a long way off, but you got to, I mean, if you're the captain out there, you got to be, every batter that's coming in, you've got to be talking to the batter and say, look, get something on it. Get me on strike. That's what they need to be trying to do here. At the moment, I don't know if they're going to bat the 10 overs here, you know.
What's the betting man? I don't think they will. Although they survive one more ball. It's a tough one. I still think you're looking for just a single. That leaves 2 balls for Aslam Muhammad to try and make something out of this, but certainly the team from Guernsey Indies have been pretty impressive. Oh, close. Must have hit it. Oh, this would have been out as well.
Yeah, very good delivery in the block hole. Just cats a little bit of bat, otherwise that would have been curtains.
Yeah, here's the old Shane Watson special. Plonks the front foot. Has to play around it, gets a little bit of bat. The captain, Aslam Muhammad, scrambles down there, but yeah, he could have been run out, you know.
Yeah, now what do you do here now? All right, he's only got 2 wickets to play with, but he knows he's got to try and get that score up to the 80-plus. Gets to the 80-plus, then I know you'll believe they've got a chance. He's got to play shots.
Tries. And gets it straight down to Tom Nightingale. Here's the other thing. I don't want to be like a wet blanket, but the other thing is margins matter when you've only got 4 games. There's a very high likelihood that you could be tied on points with another team, and then the net run rate's important. So even if they can get 5 or 10 runs, so maybe you don't go for broke, maybe you just try and bring some respectability. Chopped on, and this time it's going to be a 9th wicket. Katechis just assists that one, deflects it down. Leg stumps out of the ground. They're down to their last now. Byron, 66 for 9. That's the end of the 9th over.
Yeah, great over from Matthew Stokes, and what a performance from him as well. He takes 3 for 11. Been very impressed with the line that's been bowled here by the Independents. They came out under pressure, having lost their first match. They lost by 34 runs to Darmstadt, but they had to come back better, and they have. The line that they bowled have been absolutely fantastic. They bowled at the stumps, they've attacked the stumps, and they've got the value for money. And any youngsters are watching, this is the way you got to be bowling. When you hear your coaches say, pitch it up, get it right up there, that's what you're talking about. And they've demonstrated and executed that so well at the Independents.
5 bold dismissals out of 9, you know, so they've been at the target, although that one obviously was chopped on. It's and now I think probably with the 11 out there, Aslam Muhammad probably not taking a single here. I think he's just going to try and get whatever he can get in boundaries. And as Farhad Azim, you know, he bowls well, he finds himself at 11. So yeah, the question from Sada was, which do I like more, ECC, the international competition, or ECL, the club-based competition? It's like trying to choose between 2 children. You can't, you can't have a favourite.
Hat-trick man back.
Goes for it. Oh, yeah, not going to run. I think Azim's with the program because he wasn't going anywhere. So, yeah, they don't run. Makes sense, I think. I mean, Aslam Muhammad came in at number 5 in this game.
Yeah.
And he's lost everyone in between.
It's interesting, isn't it? When teams, we've seen this so many times, it doesn't, you think it doesn't or won't make a difference. But when you change the batting order, I mean, just Vert come in a little bit lower, they sort of lose their balance.
Bowled, and what a way to finish it. Pete Field, he's probably dirty at Matt Stokes. He might have cost him a fifer, but that's a 6th rattling of the cage in this almost 10 overs, and Byron get bowled out for 66. And well, what can you say about that? That was pretty comprehensive. Indies certainly were a bit stung, I think, by losing that earlier game, but they look like they're hitting their straps now towards the end of day one. And Aslan Mohammed, the last man to go for 17. Comprehensive stuff. And Pete Field, 4 wickets.
Tell me something. When's the last time that you've seen a bowler playing 2 matches? I mean, he ended up on the losing side against earlier. Okay, we saw 4 wickets taken and 4 wickets. How many times have you seen 4 wickets being taken here? Been absolutely quite amazing.
Yeah, back-to-back fourthers.
Back-to-back fourthers. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Took 4 for 18 against Darmstadt, and now he's taken another 4 for here. When's the last time we've seen that?
Qureshi early on last year may have done something similar. But right now, let's roll the highlights. And if you're a Guernsey supporter, I think you'll enjoy this. Well, Tyrone, he's getting a good look at the ball. Tell you what, the batters weren't getting a good look at the ball for most of this innings. You saw this one was just kind of worked away. They decided to throw Shabir in at the top of the order. He was the first to go. Ahmed Mumtaz out there, and Virik. You know that Virik's a really important player. But again, clever bowling, clever variations at all times, really. I think their power play bowling was good. The middle overs, they really shut the gate. Then the wickets started to tumble towards the end. I mean, that was almost a perfect bowling innings, if you ask me, from the Guernsey team. Even though that one snuck past the keeper, you know, the odd kind of delivery where it looked like they might be able to come back. But I've got to say, I was really impressed with all the bowlers. In particular, I think you look at Anthony Stokes. He was great. And then Pete Field came in and he finished things off. But yeah, not a very happy innings for the Greek champions.
No, it wasn't, but full credit to the Independents. They did everything right. They bowled well, and when the fielders had to excel, they did. They made some really good stops, good catching. But that was the important stage, wasn't it? I think it was the sportsmanship of one batter then led to the downfall of the next, because that's how that hat-trick started.
No good deed goes unpunished, and that was the hat-trick. And yeah, Vasilis couldn't keep that one out. I mean, yeah, like Will Pete Field, I think he's a real kind of bustling character. Bowling so well at death. Then Stokes took over. You can see he was happy he got 1 run. He beat a couple of his teammates, and maybe up for a promotion. And late in the piece, Stokes was able to elicit the chop on, and then captain last man to go. Again, clinical bowling, full straight through the gate, and that was all she wrote. Although we have sometimes seen these kind of scores being competitive, it seemed like it's not enough, although India's left about and delights for the first time. 17, Aslan Mohammed, watched carnage all around him. Run a ball scoring from him. 13 from Mumtaz early, but really not a lot to write home about apart from that, as 10 extras assisted the Byron team up to 66. As far as the bowling, well, back-to-back fourths for Pete Field. He had 4 wickets in 8 balls. 4 for 5, 3 for Stokes, Matthew Stokes that is. But you look at Anthony Stokes and Roussel, I think they were great through the middle. And Legales, well, sometimes a little bit off, but even he had decent figures of 1 for 21.
Yeah, I mean, that's the captain. You can't be disappointed with that, can you? I mean, Letizia will be a very happy man indeed. His team had performed. You saw them out in the middle, didn't you, before the start of the match? They were all huddled together, and they were talking. The captain was talking. They believed in each other. And I said at that moment, this is what it's all about. They got to be stronger together to come out in this one, and that's exactly what they were, stronger together. And we saw some brilliant bowling there. So fantastic. Well done once again to William Pitfield, who takes a hat-trick, with finishing with figures 4 for 5, and was really well supported there by Matthew Stokes as well. So the mid-match summary here, well, Byron, they struggled. They won their first match earlier today, and it was a good victory over the Stallions, but this time around they've been pegged back, and surely we're going to see perhaps the Independent CC register their first win in the group. Well, join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we come back in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 5. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back. Well, it all happens in the night. Well, I'm loving this here. Well, there was light, but it went pretty quickly. As the light disappeared, the lights went on, and well, the action was magnificent, and well done to William Peatfield. 4 for 5. He's taken 8 wickets in the 2 matches he's played today, but took a hat-trick this time round as well, and surely he's thinking this time maybe he'll end up on the winning side. Loving that from our production partner, Spring Productions. Absolutely brilliant. And what a match we have for you here. So Byron, who won their first match pretty convincingly against the Italian Stallions, 133-91, a 42-run victory. But this time around, batting first, it's a blow-past score from the 66. Again, thanks to 4 wickets, including a hat-trick from Peatfield, and Matthew Stokes 3 for 11 as well. But Byron will try and defend that low score. Independent CC, the team from Guernsey, the Guernsey champions, are looking to get their victory over Byron, the champions of Greece. Here's the first ball of the reply, the last innings of the day. It's short, it's spicy, it's a dot. So Farhat Azim seeing if he can do something spectacular as well. Yeah, big congrats once again to Peatfield. What a great bit of bowling it was. And it was pure as well. I mean, the 4 wickets, he's hitting the stumps, he's getting the Yorker lengths going. Zine, Matthew Stokes. Stokes upish, but in the gap. It's 4 runs. It's gone pretty quickly. They're pretty happy at the moment. It's a nice start, Matthew Stokes. Looking to get a good performance in here. And maybe if he can, perhaps he could clinch what at the moment is looking like a player of the match performance from Peatfield. But a good batting performance, and maybe he's already got his name in the hat. After 3 for, oh, that's an absolute class delivery. That is an absolute beauty, absolute beaut. Well, after playing a lovely shot, this one is a cracking ball. What a seed this is. It's an absolute jaffa. Well, let's watch what this one again. I mean, it comes in a long way. What a ball. Let's watch this. Oh, that is just, that's a dream ball. Dream ball. Watch the movement on this. Look at how much this comes through. Watch this. Oh, that is a seed and a half. And you can see where it ends up. Look how far it goes, and look where the keeper's trying to stop it once. It's just gives the bails a little kiss. Gives the bails a little kiss on the way through, and Matthew Stokes hits a 4, and then he gets done by a classy one from Azim. And I like the way the captain went straight over to Azim and his players and say, hey, we're not done yet. And they're not, you know. Azim fighting back. Nightingale is at the non-strikers end. Wasn't he good in the field? He started things off, of course, with that great catch. New batter is the captain, Tissier. Batting fair way outside of his crease as well. Here comes Azim. Short. Important stop. It was spicy. It had a little bit of masala on it, but no problems there. Ahmed Umtiaz makes the stop. Look, if they're going to get this victory, everything they do has to be right. Everything. Azim once more. And this is nicely played, and it's going to be 4 runs. This is a glorious shot. It really is. It just placement and timing. Well, sometimes it's about power, and we've seen plenty of power hits in the day. but other times it's about timing, placement, top draw, 4 runs. And a smile to show for it as well. But Azim, remember what happened the last time he got hit to the boundary? He came back with a bang. And that's exactly what he'd be looking to be doing here. Winds himself up. In he comes back to the captain, Letizia. Goes short, and Letizia goes big. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagia, que grande, que guay, que genial. Adiós pelota. Eso pelota no va, eh? Eso pelota no va. Eso es un grande. What a hit. And what a finish to the over. And they lose a wicket. But it's 14 for 1. And this is the Hall of Fame of hat-tricks. And William Peatfield is there. 4 for 5. And there he is. The man who did the damage. And what a day. Yeah, give us a smile. There he is, a hat-trick man. Give him a round of applause. It's a sensational performance. 8 wickets in the day, including a hat-trick in the last innings. But is it going to be enough? He's hoping it is. He's hoping he'll be smiling all night long. This right away to third. They'll take the single. Letizia and Nightingale looking to make it count. Tom Nightingale gets off the mark. That's a strike back to the captain Letizia, who we just saw hit a massive 6. Mumtiaz probably won't want to go short to him. Goes forward, it's going down the leg side, not out, and the bowler knows it as well. A lot of noise from everyone around him. But Mumtiaz, he knows it's going down the leg side. Keeper going up. Burkali behind the stumps. Can he get that one on the money? Back to Nightingale. No, it's down the legs as well, and this is not going to be stopped. I don't think. The chase is on. And watch out, watch out. There's that one. It's a hard chase. But 4 runs, just straying. So it's very similar line to the LBW, but in fact, probably even more down the leg side. Just got to get the line right here now. It's the perfect start. Better areas outside the off. They decide to go for it. The keeper takes the gloves off quickly. Decides just to hold on to it. Last match, and once again, just a big shout out to all the umpires that have been involved today. It's been absolutely superb. Sulaiman Saeed is out there at the moment. Slower delivery with Tyrone Peters, and we've also seen Ian Rummage. Nilkesh Patel, led brilliantly, of course, by Rob Kemin. Diaz. They need a wicket. Can they find another? Letizia would be a good one to get. Short, and you can't bowl short to him. Adios, pelota, adios. This one's going to the moon. He's not coming back. Manos arriba, arbitro, arriba, 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 porque eso es una 6 carreras más. And a bit of carnage here. Letizia likes it short. He sends it packing as we welcome back into the commentary box Mr. McTamore.
Yeah, nothing more exciting than a hook in the night time, and that was very, very comprehensive. 2 wins for Darmstadt. I can't see Byron getting a second win here, which kind of throws this wide open. Talent Stallions will be a game behind the pace, and the Germans will be a game ahead of the pace going into a very interesting day 2. There's us, we're up there. Hello guys. And yeah, we're loving our dream box here. Great to be back here. I've got the match ball here. There we go. This is for Will Peatfield. for after the game.
Yeah.
And make that presentation. We'll make sure we shoot that. Maybe have a bit of a word with him. And, I think, who knows how many wickets he wouldn't have gotten if the Greeks hadn't run out of batters. If I had Azim trying to bring the heat. This is going to be chopped down. A perfect straight shot. Just lobs the bowler.
Well, this is when we say it's showing the bowler the maker's name. I mean, this is a solid defensive shot. The bowler, Azim, getting lobbed.
That's the new defence, isn't it? And it's still hit pretty hard, to be honest. Yeah, this is running away from Byron. But look, take nothing away from their performance earlier. They had a very good performance. I think what we saw there, need their top order to fire to be competitive. Well bowled. How good was the wicket, by the way? Did you see what that did?
Oh,
that did absolutely everything.
Incredible ball. I mean, we slowed it down a few times as well. It was a dream delivery. It really was. And that's what he's trying to produce again. He's got some wheels, you know, this guy. He's got some wheels. And when he can get the ball to talk, well, he's a handful for anybody, that's for sure.
Yeah. Azim's just got to try and bowl a good spell here. He's been pretty good.
Yadav is saying hi from Nepal. Hello back to you. And what's the time there now? Let us know.
Nepal. You know, Nepal's got a really weird plus 45 time zone. Did you know that? I think they still have it. I'm going to have a total guess at the time in Nepal. Are you ready?
Go for it.
I'm going to say it's 1:15 in the morning.
1:15?
Now
okay.
I'm going to check.
Bajinder Yadav? Well, he might come back and tell us anyway. It's going to be a wide. I think I mean, the bowler saying, how can it be? Well, anything, unfortunately, here, Azim, anything now on leg side is going to get called. And you can see Tyrone Peter says, look, yeah, even though he's moved. And
nailed it. 1:15 in the morning. They've got a plus 5:45 time zone. It's one of the.
Yadav's saying it's 1 o'clock right now.
No, I'm talking about Nepal. Nepal's 15 minutes ahead of India. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, Vinny is right. If everyone likes to
right.
copy and paste those messages, I'll appreciate it. Hello to the Perminator. Jack Perman's in the chat. Nice to see you, Jack.
Hello, Jack.
He'll be pretty interested, of course, with Sporting Alphas featuring a bit later in the tournament. Well bowled. Azim can hold his head high here. Not an easy situation. Hello, Stuart. Nice to have you as well. And I know, look, obviously with the international broadcast we've got, kind of throws some of our regular viewers out. Find a way, though.
It's nice to have a few more people from Nepal queuing in and saying, you're right. It's nice to be right sometimes.
There we go. Yeah, 15 minutes behind Bangladesh. It's well bowled. He's bringing the heat here, but I mean, I suppose the difference here for the Guernsey club is that they don't have to do too much. They can keep the good one out. Yeah, so what I would say is there is a way, if you are watching on our network, to pop the chat out and you can have it in a separate window. That's one way you can do it. If you are watching on Viaplay, for example, in the UK. Yeah, so 1 a.m. in India, 1:15 in Nepal, 1:30 in Bangladesh. There is another, I think I'm going to go out on a limb and say the Ascension Islands, somewhere like real South Pacific. They also have a 15-minute time zone. It's pretty unusual. Short and smashed. Tell you what, if they keep getting too short to Letitia, this could be over pretty quickly. Maximo! Pretty comprehensive stuff from the skipper.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is sensible batting, isn't it? He knows what his strengths are. When he's in the block hold, he's digging out the Yorkers, and he's had some good Yorkers at him. But as soon as he's short, well, his hooking and pulling has been great. What is it about the Letitias? They're all very good with the short ball, aren't they? Let's practice them together. But he's on that pretty quickly. He gets into position early, smashes another one out of here. And, well, he's a short ball. He goes for 6. So that's 3 of them now, and 1-4 to his name. 36 for 1. They're cruising.
Full toss, bit of an overcorrection. Make him work for it. Oh, would have been out, I reckon. But sneaks through for a single.
Yeah, well backed up. MTRs. I think he was running into trouble.
Chatham Islands, that's what I'm thinking about. Chatham Islands stuff. They're owned by New Zealand, and they've got a plus 12:45 time zone, or 13:45 during daylight time. And I think that's it. From Nepal. There's an unofficial one on the border of West Australia and South Australia, a place called Eucla, because there's a 1.5 hour time difference. They're bang in the middle, and they have a 45-minute time zone.
Down the ground, hits it pretty straight. Fielder's got work to do, and he's not going to get there. He's going to have to put the brakes on. Great effort. Shabir Aslan काफी cautious the kitty, but चौका लग गया, lovely shot, and this is just using the pace of Azim against him. So 4 more, and looking to win this pretty confident. And the thing here, Vinny, net run rate
could be
so key, and this is such a good opportunity for Independent CC to improve theirs.
Pretty good power play. You can see 14, 13, 14, consistent scoring, just the 1 wicket to a peach from Azim. Yeah, you're exactly right. With only the less matches that are in a group, the more likely you're going to be tied on points. And there's only really, there's 5 possible win-loss records: 4-0, 3-1, 2-2, 1-3, or 0-4. So, especially with the way some of today's results have gone, you'll have 3 teams tied tonight.
Yeah.
So I think with this win, the scale of this win, what it looks like anyway, could be the Indies that are in 2nd place tonight. Anyway, here's a guy I really like, Spiridon Vasilakis, who is a good young left-arm seamer. He's got a challenge ahead of him to Nathan Letitia. Shot, just whacks it square of the wicket. This is 4, it goes with the angle, class batting. And this is batting when you've got no pressure on you at all. It seems so easy. This is a class shot from the captain.
Yeah, this is such a good shot. Vasilakis, I think he's bowled very well today. I mean, it's not that bad a delivery, all right. He gives Letitia a bit of width, but Letitia, he's hitting these at the moment like somebody's giving him some throw downs. He's just timing the ball so well. It sounds so good off the bat. And this is good signs for Independent CC. But yeah, I mean, look, we're talking about the net run right here. Remember, there was a good opportunity for Hornchurch to finish their match pretty early. They got to victory against the Stallions with 8 balls to go, chasing 122 for victory. But you get the feeling here with this win, Independent CC, they could really maybe be above Hornchurch here if they would finish this quickly.
I feel like they would, just on feel.
Yeah.
Because you remember that Hornchurch actually got a bit of a pasting first game as well.
Yeah, they did.
So I would think the way this is going, if you can win in, say, 5 overs, it's kind of like winning by 50 runs or so, equivalent. Vasilakis searching for a wicket. That's smashed, and that's out of here. Maximo! Well, I hope those jungle retrievers have got night vision, because that one was a bit of a laser beam. It brings up the 50 for Indies. They are coasting to victory at the moment.
Yeah, nice shot. Liking this. This is all about Nightingale thinking, well, you know what? I think I'm going to play a few, and that wasn't that far away.
Yeah.
From one of our crew.
Indy, our ball retriever from last year, he's still wearing one, wearing a shiner from last year. Clock's off the pad. Get 2 here if they hustle. Yeah, I like the way they do little things. There's nobody home anyway, and it could get extra. Vasilakis able to come back it up. The 2-leg buys. No to Ujwal as well. Of course, we love all of our Asian viewers. I know we have a lot of them watching from the subcontinent, various countries. Also, I know we've got a big fan base down under and in New Zealand, in South Africa, and of course across the continent here, where a lot of players have played European cricket. He's hit straight. Still takes some stopping as well, and in fact he won't get there. So another boundary, and really it's almost all over bar the shouting at the moment. It is. They just need 9 more to win.
This is a classy shot. This is one of the shots of the day, you know. It's a beautiful drive down the ground. And 4 runs, nobody stopping that. And Nightingale deciding, well, he wants to play a few shots of his own before the night is done. 58 for 1.
Oh, well bowled. Well, consolation, but that's good reward for Spiridon Vasilakis as he just sneaks that Yorker through Tom Nightingale. So, bit of an individual highlight. Like Byron, of course, not much to smile about for them, but they've got a real promising talent here. That's the 2nd wicket down. It's 58 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, I've liked his bowling, you know that, Vinny. First time I saw him bowl Vasilakis, and there is no better sight than ripping out the stumps of the batter. That is an absolute beaut. Love it. Nothing gives you more pleasure. I know when I was bowling, when those stumps came out of the ground, it was joy to see. So that has not been too much joy in this match for Byron. That certainly will put a smile on the face of the young bowler. Beautifully bowled.
Yeah.
Tom Nightingale plays some nice shots. 21 he departs for.
Pretty good innings. It's always nice to go to bed with some runs under your belt. Tom will be happy about that. But yeah, what a day. Super exciting first day. Wide open in Hornchurch. Halfway through their second game. It was looking a bit dodgy. And we'll see them tomorrow in the morning. So how about that for a clash first up? Indies versus Hornchurch first up in match 6. And then at Darmstadt CC, they play the Greek side and the Estonian side. And look, obviously they win those two. They top the table.
Yeah.
Top 2 get the double charts at the end of tomorrow. The bottom team is gone. So we lose a team after match 10. That's how brutal this format is. And join us from 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 4 p.m. in India for 5 more matches. As Group A rapidly gets to the business end. This is going to be CJ Peatfield, who's coming in at 4. He won't be facing first up because it was the end of the over, and this is going to be a no ball. We saw a few 7s earlier. I think Letizier's dirty doesn't put this away because he would have had the free hit to himself. As it is, I always think this is just a dream scenario when you come to the crease and you get a free hit first ball. That's what CJ's going to face now.
Yeah, there's nothing better, is there? Nothing better. You come out there and you get a...
That'll do. And smashed out of the ground. That'll tie the scores. Free hit, no problem. And there's a few Guernsey smiles over there as CJ goes large. Maximo time, 66-66 now.
Yeah, good hit. I mean, it's you're on a free hit, you get another full toss, you're going to put it away. And that's exactly what he does. I'm guessing they're brothers, Vinny. Aren't both the Peatfield brothers? We have any
I believe so.
They look alike. I'm going to say they're brothers. They've got the same smile. And they'll be smiling now even more because that will be victory. So well played for the independent CC.
It's a big win. It's about the equivalent of a 60-run win when you win that quickly. So that's, I think, going to put him in second place. Now stay tuned to our website, europeancricket.com, to find out. But yeah, well done to Indies from Guernsey. And look, Byron, they can also take a lot away from the first day. They got those 2 points earlier. They could prove to be crucial. I mean, it's not going to be easy, obviously, for any team in this group. It looks super competitive. And Nathan Letizier and CJ Peatfield finish things off. And I suppose the team looking over their shoulder, the Estonians, Talon Stallions, after the first day. Again, they were very competitive, but they, I'll say, threw away winning position. Let's just also give credit to Hornchurch for playing well out of a bit of a tight spot in match 4. Yeah, but right now, the team from Guernsey walk off with 2 points. Same with Byron, though, at the end of day 1. Same with Hornchurch. It's Darmstadt CC, still for me the form team. But even they had their moments where things went a little bit off the rails. I think that their top order was just too strong. So congratulations to all the sides that were involved in the opening day of ECL 23. So much more cricket to come as well. We got 4 weeks of this. I tell you what, with this format, it's so fast-paced, it's so frenetic. Games matter. Every game matters. There's no time to settle. And, well, Byron, like I say, it's always disappointing to finish with a loss, but they do get one win earlier in the day. And they'll play Darmstadt CC. That's a real litmus test for them in match 7. And they'll also play Hornchurch later in the day. So, yeah, join us from tomorrow. It's day 2, the final day of group matches here in Group A before finals day on Wednesday. You don't want to miss it. 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 4 p.m. in India. Well, let's roll the highlights, and let's just say we thought it might not last long if the Guernsey side got a good start. Again, loving the smiles from Byron, who couldn't really click with the bat. This was an absolute peach, and it just kissed the bail. Brilliant bowling that from Farhat Azim, but really not too much to celebrate, except for a couple of consolation wickets in this innings for the Greeks.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great bit of bowling, but we found that the captain was in great form tonight. 3 big 6s, 2 4s, and he was brutal and anything that was short, 30 of 14, and he got good support there from Tom Nightingale as well, 21 of 9 before he departed. But some of the shots are great. It wasn't just hard hitting, it was also good placement and good timing, and they came good when it mattered. And not only did they come good, but they blew away Byron in this one. And it's the style and the manner that they did it in.
And with this format, margins matter. And I think the way they went about that, they were fearless. Okay, that was a really good bit of bowling from Vasilakis to Castle Nightingale. But yeah, then they had a bit of a gift with the free hit cashed in by CJ Peatfield. And that was all she wrote. Well done. All teams really, I mean, even Talon Stallions who walk away without any points, they still played some good cricket. I think we saw they were very, very competitive. Don't think there's any easy games here in Group A. That's why tomorrow is must-watch TV, if you ask me. Looking at this scorecard, Letitia, the captain, with 30 off 14, was the main instigator. Nightingale made a pretty brisk 21 as well. Tom Nightingale, that is. Stokes went early to an absolute seed. Peatfield put the icing on the cake, hitting a free hit out of the ground. And only 4.2 overs. Very, very good run rate for the Indies. Let's have a look at the bowling. Farhad Azim, I think he bowled better than those figures suggest. 1 for 28. It's got a bit short on occasion. Vasilakis again, a little bit expensive, but also had a highlight as he was able to rip the leg stump out of the ground of Tom Nightingale. No, that's the end of day one. As we welcome you back into the Dream Box. I want to say a big thank you to all of you out there. It's one of the biggest days on the calendar, of course. Opening day. Well done to all the players, the officials, everyone else, especially the viewers, though. Thanks for tuning in. And hopefully you liked what you see and you want to see more. I know that I do.
Yeah, of course we do. We're going to see them all tomorrow. What a day. What a start. Absolute cracking start. I hope you've enjoyed it. We've enjoyed it. Come on, your highlight of the day. Put him on the spot here.
Corey drinking 9 hypes, and I know that when we get back to the hotel, he's probably going to be passed out in the lobby because I think what goes up must come down. No, seriously, the 4 direct hits in an innings from Darmstadt CC. 4 direct hits in an innings. I think that's unbelievable. Yeah. But there's plenty of competition. I mean, obviously some of the batting we saw from Talon against the English really shook them up as well.
Batting was good. Hat-trick is great. It's always to get past a hat-trick. Hat-trick was great. But I think also, I mean, it's all about team. It's all about stronger together. What about that team catch?
Team catch as well. Yeah, when a drop turns out okay.
Yeah, that was amazing. But it's amazing today. Yeah. You know what I loved about today? We saw good cricket. We saw in all of the key disciplines, the fielding, the batting, the bowling, we saw sensational stuff. But I love the atmosphere around the ground.
Definitely.
I loved
the supporters.
A lot of the supporters. So well done to all the teams and all the supporters that came down. To a lot of supporters came from Hornchurch. Well done to you, to all of you guys and girls. Absolutely fantastic. But I love the buzz about it. That is what the Champions League of cricket is all about. The European Cricket League is people getting involved, getting a lot of people here at the ground, enjoying it, making a lot of noise, making it entertaining, and of course the players love it too.
It's crazy. And look, 48 hours from now, we'll be writing a name on Championship Week, and I have no idea who it's going to be at this stage. So I think it's going to be great to see how this develops. We're going to leave you some highlights of the day, but for now, on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and a safe evening. See you tomorrow for day 2. More action on the way. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket League 2023. Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana, mi familia. Hasta mañana.